Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new league year countdown party right here on Bucs Report. My name is Jacob Charnow, and tonight's show is going to be pretty awesome. It's a really cool show tonight. The NFL offseason has almost begun. The legal tampering period has been happening for the last 48 hours, and man, the amount that has happened is insane. Everyone's signing everywhere. A lot of craziness is going on, and we have a new league year coming up starting tonight at midnight, and we will be with you all the way until then. With a connected show tonight, I will be starting off the show until around 8:30, and then we have Harry the Greek coming in for just a little bit of an intermission, and then we have Rick Hughes coming in to finish off the night, and I will be joining the show back later on. But we have a lot of fun guests coming on, a lot to talk about, man. There is so much between Tampa Bay and just all around the league. So, with that being said, let's get right into it. Let's start off. The main story of the last 36 hours has been the New England Patriots literally signing everybody. I think that, is there anybody that the Patriots didn't try and sign or didn't sign? I mean, listen, Matt Judon, Hunter Henry, Jonnu Smith, Nelson Aguilar, and more. Are you kidding me? And they're paying these guys a ton of money. Bill Belichick has never spent in free agency before. And all of a sudden, he's spending like a madman. And how much of an upgrade does this actually mean for the Patriots going forward? Well, they still have Cam Newton as their starting quarterback, so I can't say a lot. They haven't figured out the running back position yet. I've heard they're interested in Leonard Fournette. We don't know. I don't really know what's going to happen there. None of us. I don't know how much money they're going to be willing to offer him. I don't know how much money Leonard Fournette is going to want. Nelson Aguilar is your wide receiver one right now. Nelson Aguilar is your wide receiver one right now. And then who? Julian Edelman, who can't stay healthy on the field. N'Keal Harry, if they don't trade him. And then who? And then you have two great tight ends. One of them is going to be blocking 95% of the time in Hunter Henry. And then Jonnu Smith, I think both these guys, very versatile players. I really like them. Those are great pickups for the Patriots, obviously. But I just am amazed at how much money the Patriots have spent so far. But I don't think it's going to get them a lot farther than they were last year. I really don't. You know why? Because, Cam Newton is what? He'll throw 10 touchdown passes next season instead of 8. There's no second year. I don't want to hear any second year in the Belichick offense. There is no, what Belichick offense, right? The one he was running with Brady, it was a very different offense. The Patriots have a lot more to do, especially at the quarterback position. They better be looking at more options. It seems like they're paying Cam Newton bridge quarterback money, but I really just cannot, for the life of me, understand how they think Cam Newton is going to get them to a Super Bowl. They want to catch Tampa. They're not going to with Cam Newton at quarterback. They better be. I mean, I was thinking maybe they'll use those picks that they get when they end up inevitably trading Stephon Gilmore and their first rounder, or maybe trade up to get a quarterback, to get one of these top 4 guys. I mean, either a Justin Fields, a Zach Wilson, a Trey Lance. I don't like Mac Jones, but maybe Mac Jones if he's even gonna fall to 15. I don't know. I just don't think this never really ends up working out well for teams. Spending big on random players in free agency. Tell me the last time that's really worked for a team. Right? The Bucs never did it. They went out, they got Tom Brady. The 95% of the rest of the team was there in 2019. I can't think of a team going back however long that spent that much money in free agency, not on a quarterback, and ended up doing anything the following season. And they're going to be in cap hell with it by 2022, 2023. It's inevitable. I really can't understand that's going to happen. But let's move on. Let's talk about the Bucs a little bit. The Buccaneers, man, they got everybody back. Like literally everybody back. I mean, between Levante David, who we talked about last week, he's back, right? Shaq Barrett is back. They finished that out, 4 years, $68 million deal. That is only possible because they've restructured Tom Brady contract. Gronk is back on a 1 year, $8 million deal that could get up to $10 million in the main thing I want to talk about is this small piece of information that doesn't really get talked about a lot in the mainstream media. We obviously talk about it a lot here on Bucs Report, but it doesn't get talked about a lot in the media. And that's how much Tom Brady actually does for this team. Tom Brady restructured his contract. I think he was making, how much money was he making? Someone give me in the comments, but I think he's making around $19 million a year now. He restructured. They freed up a ton of cap space, enough to get Shaq Barrett back. If Tom Brady didn't restructure his contract, I really do not think that he would, that Shaq Barrett would be back on this team right now. I don't. I think that's a fair thing to say. And I'm sure whatever these voided years mean on all these contracts and the David deal and the Gronk deal, I really don't know. Right? I know that like they can, it helps the cap or something. I've never really seen it be used before. I know the Saints use it a lot, but this is the first time I've seen it been used this much and on these caliber players. But Tom Brady, to restructure his contract, and people are wondering, oh well, how does Tom Brady have 7 rings? Why is he the GOAT? Why does he this and that? It's because Tom Brady has taken pay cuts his entire career in order to ensure that there is talent surrounding him. What this does to a team is not only makes you more of a leader, that you're willing to take less to ensure that team success. People respect you more if they don't already respect the GOAT. And now they can bring back this team that just won a Super Bowl last year. Tom Brady's what Tom Brady does for a team is it cannot be calculated on the field. It is incalculable, if that is a word that I could use. It cannot be calculated because he does more. You don't see any players now taking pay cuts. You rarely do, at least to the level that Tom Brady does. And if you want to go ahead and say Mahomes did it this year, sure. Mahomes is still making $500 million. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't want to hear about pay cuts when you're still making $500 million. Tom Brady is not really making a ton of money. Tom Brady is making good backup money, which is crazy. The best of all time making backup money? Come on. Like, he does more for a team than any other quarterback in NFL history off the field. Off the field. You see, I mean, letting Antonio Brown stay in his house, doing this, taking a pay cut, does more for anybody, does more as an NFL player on and off the field than anybody in NFL history, and that is why he is the GOAT. Let's get through some of these comments. Ben says, let's go. We're still the champs. Yes, you are. You will be at least until early February of 2022. Can the Bucs get Adoree Jackson? I know the Titans just released him earlier today. Possibly. I think he's going to command some money. I don't know. I don't think you guys are going to end up getting Adoree Jackson. I think you have other places of need that you're going to need to fill. Troy Polamalu said, welcome Troy Polamalu to the show. He says, Hunter Henry is overrated. You need to watch some Hunter Henry film, fella. I don't know. Mike says, I'm having brisket. That's the main story. This is big. If you are a constant watcher here on Bucs Report, and you come back night after night to watch these shows, you know that Mike DeRoche has never had brisket. And if he's having brisket tonight, this is huge. This is huge for everybody. This is the main news story here tonight. Did the Bucs sign AB? Not yet. I heard they're working on it. Eric responded to. Can the Bucs get Adoree Jackson? No, I don't think so. We'll get to the Jameis Winston contract in just a moment. Tampa Bay will definitely defend their championship and win the Super Bowl again. I like the enthusiasm, Corey. Tony says they're spending money because Tom Brady won a Super Bowl without Bill Belichick as his coach. So now Bill Belichick is trying to win a Super Bowl without Tom Brady as his quarterback. He's not going to do it with Cam Newton as his quarterback, though. We still need Von Miller, Jadeveon Clowney, and OBJ. All right, I'm getting a feeling here. Troy Polamalu, you're a bit of a troll here tonight. Welcome to the show. Eric says, what though James White? What's the latest on James White? I've heard that Tampa's interested. I'm sure that'll be a deal that ends up getting done. That's probably the main guy they're going to go after in free agency that they're not trying to re-sign. Did the Bucs sign AB? Not yet. Do y'all think we need to address cornerback? I think that is a position that you need to get a veteran in there. There's a few guys I have in mind. You're not going to get Richard Sherman in the building. But there's Patrick Peterson is a name that you should definitely watch. I think he would be a really good addition to this team if he fits in this Todd Bowles scheme. You guys have to remember free agency, right? If you guys are mad and not specifically Bucs fans, but in general, if you're an NFL fan and you're mad that your team didn't go out and get a certain player, I was mad that the Jets didn't make an offer towards Corey Linsley. I was, right? I was mad that the Jets didn't make a run at Matt Judon. I was, but guess what? Robert Saleh will be running a 4-3 scheme for this defense. People are not fits into the scheme. Teams care a whole lot more about scheme than they do about the actual player. There's a reason why the Jets went out and got Jared Davis. There is. It's because while he didn't do a lot in Detroit's scheme, they feel he was very limited, and that is why, that he could do more with the 4-3. Adoree Jackson would be nice on the team. Yeah, Adoree Jackson, a great player. Hey, what's up, everyone? Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve, Christopher Cole. All right. In the lobby right now, we got our first guest. Let's bring him in here. I am so excited to talk with him. I think this might be one of, if not the first time that we've ever had this guest on one of my shows. Let's bring him in here. Tampa Bay. Oh, it didn't work. Tampa Bay Ray Kennedy. What's going on? Where are you? Where is this? Where is this?
What's up, Jacob?
That we see right now.
So I'm right at the as you approach the pier down here, the brand new $90 million plus pier here in St. Petersburg. I actually had a couple of locations uptown I was looking at, but then the sun was starting to set so pretty down here, and I thought I'm going to bring it down here. Now the yachts are bobbing in the marina over here. Got Al Lang Stadium right over there where the Rays should be talking about building a new stadium, but we won't go there tonight. It's an honor to be on here with you, Jacob. How you doing, brother?
I am doing really well. There is a lot to talk about here, Ray. Let's get right into it here because we were just talking about the Bucs. They literally get everybody back, right? They re-sign everyone. I know they haven't re-signed your number one guy so far in free agency, and that would be Ryan Suckup, but they get back Levante David, Shaq Barrett, Gronk, all these guys, Chris Godwin. What are your thoughts about the Bucs in free agency so far?
Well, first off, the Ryan Suckup thing, I will not be surprised if even a team like Tennessee, I said how Tennessee went through 5 kickers last year, and you're talking about a team that's on the precipice of the AFC Championship game 2 years ago, and they've got Derrick Henry, and they've got that Mike Vrabel defense, but I'm not going to be too surprised if Suckup's got a lot of callers on the line. But, Bruce Arians told them at the parade with a Bud Light in his hand. He told Levante, he told all the guys on defense, your asses ain't going nowhere. And so far, the Buccaneers are holding true to that theory.
Yeah, they absolutely are. 4 years, $68 million for Shaq Barrett, one of the best pass rushers in the entire league. I thought it was crucial that you needed to get him back more than anyone else on this team, actually, because this pass rush is what got you guys to the Super Bowl. It's what ended up winning you guys the Super Bowl. And I think it was absolutely critical that you got all these guys back. You get JPP back, we find out today. He's coming back for 2 years. This team's staying together. I really like it. And I think it's mainly because of Tom Brady's leadership off the field, right? The amount he does for this team, restructuring his contract. Ray, go ahead, explain a little bit about how much Tom Brady actually means to this team off the field.
Well, first of all, just how many players in the entire National Football League would want to even just get a chance to play with this guy for 1 year, just to grab I used this expression yesterday on a little show I had when we talked about Shaq signing that new contract, to grab the tail that Tom Brady comet. But also the Shaq Barrett contract at $17 million escalates to $18 million, $72 million over 4 years, $36 million guaranteed, and then surprise everybody, Von Miller, who Shaq learned from behind it for 5 years in Denver. He signs a 1 year deal out there in Denver for $18 million, which is basically the same amount of money. Now, I'm not going to get into comparisons between the two. I'll take Shaq Barrett 7 days a week and twice on Sundays at this point. He's younger. He's not had the injury issues. Let's keep knocking on wood about that. But that seems to be the going rate for a top defensive rusher, a top outside linebacker / hand out of the dirt type of a player like Shaq Barrett. So it was a fantastic signing, and I just think that Jason Licht just continues to put magic into one Buck plays.
Yes, let's move on. Let's move around the NFL a little bit. The main story, I just talked about it from the last 36 hours, was the New England Patriots and Bill Belichick finally going out after so many years. I think the first time in his career here, and spending this much money in free agency, right? Getting guys, Jonnu Smith in the building, Hunter Henry, Matt Judon, just to name a few. I don't know. I mean, you tell me how much of an upgrade this actually looks like for the Patriots next year, because the way it looks to me, they still have Cam Newton starting at quarterback next year, and I don't think you can make that big of a jump when you still have him throwing 8 touchdown passes in a season. What do you think?
Well, again, and I'm not trying to put, 2015 MVP to Cam Newton still has some games. Still, they had the 6 players opt out last year, but it almost feels like, and I know it's not this. I know that Belichick's just a competitor, but it almost feels like when you break up with that boyfriend or girlfriend back in high school or middle school, and then just to show them, you get new clothes, you get a new job, you come walking around, and you don't have a chance of maybe going back out with them, but you just want to show them that you can still do it, because the Patriots they spent some money and they put some good pieces in place, but it's still going to be predicated upon the ability for Josh McDaniels to get in Cam Newton's head and figure out a way to get this guy to stop pulling the ball down first, looking for his open receivers. And that's why they may be in the market for a running back like Leonard Fournette, or a running back in a draft, because the white running back they're going to let get away, because I talked with some Bill Siebert on Facebook today. I was talking to him about it. Is that White's a check down receiving out of the backfield type of a running back, and Cam Newton, through his career, he's not known as the quarterback that's going to hit the running back on a check down out of a small receiver. He'll more often than not pull the ball down. So look for the Patriots to continue building, and look for them to get a big type of a running back, or like a Leonard Fournette possibly.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think Leonard Fournette is kind of the favorite. I think you guys are going to swap I think you're going to swap running backs here, right? James White to Tampa, Leonard Fournette to New England. And
we still have the victim of volumes. We still have Ronald Jones. So, I'll take that swap 7 days a week and twice on Sundays. Hate to lose a player like Leonard Fournette. I know they say he's still looking at numbers and still talking to the team, but this is probably Leonard Fournette's big contract year. One more year, I think, would probably get him an even better contract. But if he's looking to get that big contract, being in Tampa Bay in 2021 is not going to be where he's going to get paid.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, bringing back Rob Gronkowski in Tampa, I think that's pretty big, right? He talked about wanting to dip his feet in free agency. I didn't really believe that, right? Every single player wants to hit free agency. It's best for their brand. It's best for everything. It's best for their financial situation. I think Gronk was coming back no matter what. Tom Brady was the reason he came back to the NFL. There's no way he ends up leaving him to go to anything less. He knows how much Tom is a leader, and he knows what Tom can do to make it to a Super Bowl. I think every single year that Gronk has been in the league, he's made the playoffs, if I'm remembering that correctly, right?
Right. And the thing about it too, Jacob, take it from an old man. There is something between playing November and December and January in Boston up in Massachusetts and being able to play down here in a tropical climate. It's one of the reasons why our peoples migrated down here 150 or 200 years ago and came down to this, swamp. It was because they realized as you get a little bit older, your joints, the humidity and the moisture starts to play favorable. And, Gronk had a great 2021. Didn't see him wear a great 2020. Didn't see him wearing that brace on the elbow a lot. From what I hear, he didn't have to have anything really done. So I think as far as the dipping the toe in free agency, he's just being Gronk. This for Gronk, but Gronk being Gronk by Gronk's past standards, that's quite light.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get through some of these comments real quick. Troy says Brady said he wants to retire, leading his Lions to a Super Bowl victory. Yeah, if Sue doesn't sign, I want to see Danny Chilton doing the hockey dance with me. I like that, Johnny. That lighting has Ray looking like a burnt orange. Ray, I'm loving the lighting still. As the sun sets right over.
I wanted to take you. I don't have my camera. I'm using my laptop, so I don't have the full shot, Jacob. But next time I come on with you, and thank you again for having me. This is the first time I've been able to be on here with you, and I appreciate it. But there's the full shot, so you can see that's actually the walking out to that brand new pier. Over here's the Vinoy. We got the again Al Lang over here. All of our restaurants along 10 Beach Drive. It's pretty crazy down here. People are still staying socially distanced. They're still wearing masks. Still trying to keep it right because we're not to that safe place yet. We're still getting there, but spring is sprung and spring break is going on down here.
Absolutely. And Johnny says, Jacob, you should quit focusing on Cam and see the big picture in New England. They now have what they need to run that 2 tight end set. They needed a speed guy at wide receiver. And defense is going to be even better there, and don't count on it being Cam at the helm. I think that who are they going to draft at 15, right? Like, who are they going to get? Mitch Trubisky? No, I doubt it. I mean, maybe we'll have Harry the Greek on in just a little bit, and I'm sure he'll have some stuff to say about Trubisky, and especially the Bears with some of the stuff coming out just an hour ago, maybe.
Red Rocket? Are you kidding me?
The Red Rocket, will certainly get to that, right? But, I understand the defense is going to be better. They're getting a lot of guys back. They just added Matt Judon. But this offense, they have no threats. But at receiver, they still have no receiving threats in my book, right? Nelson Aguilar had one good year. We had an awful year the year before, so I don't know what to expect from him. Julian Edelman can't stay on the field. N'Keal Harry might not even be on the team, and let alone be a good wide receiver, whatever. And I don't know. You need a quarterback to be competitive in this league. They do.
And the irony, though, Jacob, is we talked again about how he's putting that team together. And, if he'd have did this 3 years ago, guys, Buccaneer fans, I hate to say it, but if the Patriots would have did this 3 years ago, this wholesale change when they had the chance, of course, they didn't have a $10 million quarterback. And even Tom was still giving a team-friendly deal. But if they'd have put those pieces in place, and then at number 15 for the Patriots this year, there's a lot of wide receivers in the draft. That's one of the deepest positions in the draft this year. So wouldn't that just be the topping on the cake as far as Bill Belichick trying to drop the mic on Tom and saying, look, you'd have had two of the best tight ends in the game. We got this. We brought these pieces in. Our defense is going to be a Bill Belichick defense, and we're going to draft a first-round wide receiver. But you know what, guys and girls? Tom Brady's happy to be a Buccaneer. Not that he wasn't happy to not be a Patriot anymore. Still loved his years there. He talks fondly about it. He'll always be a Patriot at heart somewhere. But he's a Buccaneer now, and then he wears red and pewter and black, and that's the color we like to see him in.
Absolutely. Let's move on. Let's talk a little bit about some of these free agent signings. My New York Jets, very quiet early in the day. I was on Jets Twitter. I saw people calling for Joe Douglas's head by 1 p.m. Eastern because the Patriots made all these moves, and it just looked. They signed Kendrick Bourne. He was an option for the Jets. I was saying, everybody relax. This is a long process here. The Jets end up coming out with Corey Davis, who I think is one absolute huge signing with wide receiver one upside. I'm not saying he's going to be that wide receiver one, but he certainly has the ability to, based on what we saw last year in this offense. They get deep. They finally fixed the John Abraham curse. They go out and they get Carl Lawson from the Cincinnati Bengals, who is, I think, on Pro Football Focus, ranked one underneath Shaq Barrett in terms of edge rushing ability last year.
Yes.
Absolutely fantastic. One of the most underrated players. I think that he has Shaq Barrett potential in New York, right, where we see Shaq Barrett be very average in Denver, move over to Tampa and thrive. Carl Lawson, a little bit above average player in Cincinnati. I think next on that defensive line with Quinnen Williams and Foley Fatukasi and John Franklin Myers, he really has the ability to shine. What do you think about these Jets signings so far? Huge. And in Lawson signing, and I the minute I see that and I see these signings today, I went, wow, Salah's starting to put that defense together. That's where he made his bones with the 49ers. That's why we love this guy as a defensive coordinator, now the head coach of those New York Jets. And the AFC East, even with Tua and Miami or whatever they're going to do, and then with the Buffalo Bills, and then even with Bill Belichick and New England Patriots, at the end of the day, the AFC East is always going to be a defensive-first division. And that's why I think the hiring of Salah as the coach was one of the best moves the Jets have made in years. And now the free agent signings today, and now they got the number 2 pick in the draft this year. I know you still think they're going quarterback. I still think they could use that number 2 pick and get some more capital and bring in some more solid players. But, we'll see in just under more of a month. Yeah, and you see, with some of these scheme fits the Jets want to bring in, it seems like they're losing Brian Poole. They want to bring in Quan Williams, the 49ers cornerback, who he fills that slot corner role very, very nicely, can fill it just as effectively as Brian Poole did. This team's young, man. I'm telling you, this team has a future ahead of them. A lot of young guys they're bringing in. They didn't want to – okay, Joe Thuney gets paid. I was going to talk about this later. I want to cover this because people are freaking out. Joe Thuney gets paid 5 years, $80 million from the Kansas City Chiefs, and people are mad at Joe Douglas. They're like, Joe, wake up, man. Okay, you're getting paid, $16 million a year to go play with the best quarterback in the league, where you have probably the best chance to win a Super Bowl out of all the offers that were on the table. And you expect him to come play for the Jets, who are a rebuilding team that probably won't win anything of significance for the foreseeable future. It makes it, you can't call for Joe Douglas's head on that one. I give him a pass on that signing. He didn't want to pay him that much money, nor should he have. This team will, however, this team does kind of have a hole at guard now, but I think that's a hole that can be filled with, in very much so through the draft, especially at pick 23. What do you think?
Yeah, and the thing about it is it's going to come down to two things for players. We're seeing this narrative in 2021 where all these quarterbacks, it's so funny because they start comparing Russell Wilson and they start comparing Deshaun Watson, who just have huge contracts, but they say now they want to pick their teams to go and run for the championships. But when you get a player that signs with Kansas City Chiefs, it's not, and you can't question him because he's still making great money, and he's going to, they're already the favorites to be the AFC champions again, and in some respects they're favored over the Bucs again to beat them in Super Bowl 56. But at the same time, you've got two types of players at stages in their career. Ones that want to go be a part of something and that's what the Jets are going to do with Salah. They're going to build something. They're going to put it together. They're going to build a foundation, and 5, 3, 6 years from now, they're going to be reaping the rewards, right? So, but if you want that quick hit, you want to go play for them and still get paid the way he did, no, you can't blame that cat at all.
Absolutely not. Joe Thuney he is one of the best interior offensive linemen in the entire league. He is consistent. He stays healthy. That's a big signing. That's a big signing, not for him, but for the Chiefs as a whole, because they were missing tackles. This was huge for that offensive line to start buffing it back up again after all these cuts.
Hey, Jacob, what'd you think about Shaquille Griffith signing with the Jacksonville Jaguars? He's a hometown kid from right here. Played at Lakewood. Jacksonville brings him. And then what about Richard Sherman signing with the Saints? What was that all about? You think he's just trying to come over here and be a thorn in Tom Brady's backside?
Did Richard Sherman officially sign with the Saints? Is that like? I think he was. I think they definitely had interest in him. I don't know if they did.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he didn't sign yet. I thought I'd heard that they had agreement in principle, but maybe he hasn't yet.
Maybe. And breaking news now: the Buffalo Bills just signed Emmanuel Sanders to a deal.
Wow.
So that Josh Allen getting some more help there. The AFC East is stacking up. I'm not a big fan of the Bills. Of the Bills getting better, but hey, it is what it is. Another edge rusher that got themselves a deal. Oh wait, let's talk about Shaquille Griffin, because I completely ignored that. But anyway, Shaquille Griffin, great player. I think that him going to where he went to
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, he went to Jacksonville.
Yes. People want to go to Jacksonville right now, right? People want to play with Trevor Lawrence. They want to get on this Trevor Lawrence train. Marvin Jones signs with the Jaguars today. He was a guy I thought he would end up in LA. He wanted to play with Stafford. Ends up in Jacksonville. Gets Trevor Lawrence. Gets to develop this kid. Listen, Jacksonville is not. They're not signing the big names, but they're certainly signing a lot of people. Urban Meyer is getting a lot of guys in there. I think Griffin is a really good fit for this defense. It's really just trying to become a shell of what they were in 2018, right?
Yeah, and the irony is I work because what Khan was doing when it was Khan, the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, for the last 5 years, he has been basically just lambasting the fan base. He's been just driving them away. And I swear, dime on a dollar, I'd have said that he was trying to get that team because he owns a soccer team over in England. He owns Wembley Stadium, and I thought for sure he was making that move. I just don't think the NFL's ready, or I don't know if they'll ever be ready to have a full-time NFL team across the pond there. But Khan, for years, getting rid of all the pieces of Jalen Ramsey's and letting that defense and Fowler letting it all blow up, and then sticking with a guy like Gardner Minshew, and not that there wasn't a little bit of lightning with him 2 years ago, but Khan was just decimating that fan base. Where Buccaneers fans, rest his soul, we had to wait for Culverhouse to pass away and for the team to finally get sold to the Glazier family before we had a team owner that was going to we have a family that built this team and now put us where we are today. But it looks like now Jacksonville again going after Urban Meyer, putting Trevor Lawrence on a team, putting Shaquille Griffith now. It looks like they are trying to put a team together. So yeah, they weren't trying to torch their fan base as bad as I thought.
Yeah, for sure. Trey Hendrickson, who was a big name last year. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with him. He gave Donovan Smith the hell of a hard time during those first 2 games during the regular season. He signed on it. He was second in the league in sacks, 13.5 sacks last year. Really, really solid player. He signs a big-time deal with the Cincinnati Bengals, 4 years, $60 million. I am not a huge fan of this. And he is making the same amount of money essentially as Carl Lawson, who is, I think, a lot more proven. Trey Hendrickson did nothing in the 2 years before that he was in the league. He comes in last year. I think he was a one-year wonder. I don't know. I mean, he had Cam Jordan on the other side. That Saints defensive line is really good. It might have I watching some of his tape. He only had, I think, 3 or 4 sacks that were 1v1s that he really beat the guy one-on-one. I think he's more a product of that line and how talented that line is. It feels like the Bengals, if you're going to pay a guy that money, how do you not pay Carl Lawson that, right?
Right. And, I think it's just the fact that they think they have a team now. They finally got an offense. They got a quarterback. I think Kevin Stefanski just thinks that he's going to try to go out. They're going to make a reach. And that was definitely, Jacob, that was definitely a reach. But they're going to try to put him with some other pieces and try to put that defense. Because, for years, Marv Lewis was the coach of the Bengals, and they had a great defense. And they had the Red Rocket at quarterback, but they couldn't put an offense together to get him over the hump. And now they seem like they've got that quarterback. They've got that one, that quarterback that they're going to ride now. And they're going to try to put the pieces together. It was a bit of a reach, though.
Yes. Corey Linsley signs with the Chargers to upgrade that Chargers offensive line with Brian Bulaga. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Two really, really great offensive linemen. Corey Linsley, the top center in the league, reconnects with his Green Bay Packers teammate. He wants to snap the ball to Justin Herbert. Who wouldn't? Justin Herbert, if you don't think he's a top 10 quarterback right now, you certainly will after next year, because he is on the rise. They are upping this team both offensively and defensively. Kid's got a huge arm. He's got the arm of Aaron Rodgers, I think. The legs of an absolute stud for a long time. This kid's something special. What do you think, Ray, about this Chargers team, not only next year, but going forward with Justin Herbert?
Yeah, I mean, even in his first year last year, Bucs fans, we were hit hard. The Bucs were stunned when we hosted the Chargers this last season, and they're up early in that game. I mean, I'm sitting with my in-laws. We're having a birthday party over at Bonefish Grill. I had left, and I'm watching the game on the television, and I'm like, still keep my eye on it. And so, but by the end of the third, beginning of the fourth quarter, now I'm, the family's alone at the table because I'm in the bar because the Bucs end up coming back and winning that game. But even in his rookie year, Justin Herbert was already making his bones and making the statement that he is an NFL caliber quarterback, and he's going to have some big years to come.
Yes, absolutely. This team is going to be, this AFC West is also going to be very competitive between the Chiefs and the Chargers, and maybe even the Raiders if they can, help themselves on defense a little bit and fix this offensive lineup. And then, I mean, the Denver Broncos, they haven't really made a ton of moves. This Von Miller thing was interesting. They need a quarterback. I think they're kind of a sleeper team to trade for Sam Darnold. We'll certainly talk about once we get Harry in here in just a little bit. Leonard Williams, another signing. This one was a little more confusing to me. I'm a big fan of Leonard Williams, straight from the Jets on the Giants now. Gets franchise tagged. Giants don't make any moves at day one because they're focused on this Williams stuff. He is now making $21 million a year. Leonard Williams.
Joe Judge is putting that team together, and I just don't think they've got the offensive line. I mean, they've got some pieces there. They get Nate Sauter back. They get him to do a new contract, which we see a lot of veterans doing right this year, especially with that less than salary cap down to $182.5. But Joe Judge is putting together a pretty good team. He's not yet, because we saw so many coaches that left the New England Patriots staff. I mean, Josh McDaniel left for a day, but we saw coaches. We see Brian Flores in Miami, and now I see Joe Judge in New York, and these coaches are starting to show that they weren't just a product of the Belichick system. They learned a little something, and they're putting some stuff together. I know you hate as a Jets fan to hear this, because I'm a Jets fan more than a Giants fan myself, but the Giants are starting to put some solidity together, and of course, don't forget they play in the NFC least, which means they've any given day.
Yeah, any given day. The Cowboys, though, the Cowboys and Washington over there, it looks like they're kind of putting something together, right? I mean, especially Washington, this quarterback situation there, they signed Ryan Fitzpatrick. He signs with the team yesterday. I think they're still in the market for a quarterback, maybe a younger guy, maybe a Sam Darnold still. Maybe they go ahead and draft a guy if anyone falls to them at 19. But they seem like they're also quarterback away. A lot of young pieces on this defense. This defense is going to be really, really, really good next year. The Cowboys, they have the offense figured out. They need to figure out the defense and probably the coach again, because Jerry Jones needs to take a hard look in the mirror and say, okay, we need to hire a football guy, not a guy who's not a yes man to Jerry. They need someone who's going to come in and tell him what he needs to hear, not what he wants to hear.
Yeah, because the book on Mike McCarthy was he took that year or two off from football, and he had 13 or 14 of his buddies. They had beer parties every day. Just kidding, but they were getting together in the barn. They called it. And they were breaking down the film from all 32 teams, all 16 games a week. And Mike McCarthy, of course, the success he had with Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay, and we're thinking this guy's a genius, and he is an offensive-minded coach, but having him and having Jerry Jones as the owner, and does Jerry Jones want a coach? Because even when maybe he would have been better off before if he would have kept Garrett as his coach, because at least Garrett was also going to be a yes man with Jerry Jones, but at least he seemed to be more brass tacks kind of a football guy. But the Cowboys, they're in disarray. I mean, Ezekiel Elliott, they got Dak back. Okay, good. Dak gets paid. A good thing to see after that gruesome injury last year. But really, aren't they basically where they started last year? And last year, of course, they've got Amari Cooper. They've got the young receivers. So they look to have six. Is it Amari Cooper, right? No,
yeah,
not Amari Cooper. It was either rookie receiver they got last year.
Oh, CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb, my bad. And they've got the receiving core and such, but I still think, and they've had the best offensive line for the last decade, just ask Jerry Jones, but still, they just some kind of karma thing with that Dallas Cowboys. They all need to go out to the ranch and just party like Mike Irvin used to do.
Yes, absolutely.
You get that?
This Cowboys team, they seem like they are, God, what are they? They're a corner away. They're a defense away. They're a defense away from making a deep run into the playoffs, and I really do think that. But the Cowboys will not win anything until Jerry Jones looks in the mirror and can point at himself and say that he is at fault for whatever's going on with this team. And I am a strong believer in that. But the Giants are putting something together over there. They really are. I'm still not. I don't know what to think of Daniel Jones yet. Right? I really don't. They haven't given him that receiver that he needs. It doesn't seem like they're going to land any of these big name receivers again. Dave Gettleman, I don't know what you're doing. Saquon coming back, they're hoping that he is what he was before he got hurt. This offensive line is solid, still not great, but this defense showed up for probably 4 weeks during the season and then disappeared the rest of the year. James Bradbury had a very solid year. Blake Martinez had a very solid year. Other than that, not a lot of guys on this team really showed out right. What are you making of Daniel Jones so far as a quarterback?
His legs are a strong asset for him. He does make some good decisions. It was a deer in the headlights last year at times, but hey, the Bucs snuck out of the Meadowlands or MetLife Stadium with a victory. We almost came on the other end of that one. So I mean, it was like we saw him put it together there, but at the same time, it's like And again, let's go back to the Ryan Fitzpatrick signing with the Washington football team. I'm trying to figure out, because we know they've got a great defense, and we know Heineke almost beat us himself in the playoffs. They let Alex Smith go because of injury. I think someone just got shot. But they bring in Ryan Fitzpatrick. Is he supposed to be nursing, or he must be a gateway quarterback to get them to the next quarterback they're going to draft and or sign, because as good as Fitz is, and we love Fitz, he's like 102 years old now. I mean, what's that even all about?
Yeah, I don't know. Ryan Fitzpatrick, I mean, to play with 9 teams in any sport is ridiculous, right? He is the most bridge quarterback guy that you can have. Right, he's like he's not the future. He's like 150 years old. He's like, it's really a let's get him in there, see if he maybe can click, and then we'll see what happens from there. But Ray, let's get through some more of these comments real quick. Right here, they only need a game manager to be very competitive. Johnny Nelson is a great route runner. Nelson Aguilar, I think, is very underrated, but I don't think he's that wide receiver one.
He also, remember, he has that. He comes up hot and cold sometimes. I mean, he's a great route runner and he's got good hands. But we saw it in Philadelphia, where there were times where he'd go in the locker room and he just wasn't there. He wasn't that raw team player. But get that guy on the right page. Yeah, solid route runner.
Yes. Troy Palmo says, Brady said he's a Buccaneer first and a Patriot second. Johnny says, has anyone checked up on Harry? He might be very down after that Dolan signing. Have we checked up on Harry? You know what? Let's check in on Harry the Greek right now. Let's welcome him in. Harry the Greek, welcome to the show, brother. What's going on? How are you feeling?
Baby.
What's going on?
The red rocket. Here we come, baby. The red rocket. Here we come. Are they nuts?
Our residential Bears fan here on Bucs Report. Oh, boy, Harry. 1 year, $10 million. Andy Dalton signing with the Bears.
1 year, $10 million is exactly what they're going to be giving him. But he does fit what Matt Nagy wants. Okay, I think that he's going to be okay with Matt Nagy. But let me tell you something. Trubisky's still not gone. Okay? Nobody's knocking on that door yet. Don't be surprised that it's a quarterback competition between Trubisky and Andy Dalton. And by the way, how's everybody doing?
Well, we're doing good, but don't they also have Nick Foles there too now?
Forget about him. He's the water boy.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
He's a $10 million water boy. That's all Nick Foles is.
He's gone. There's no way you don't get rid of Nick Foles, right?
What
would it look like if you cut him? How would that look financially?
Financially, they would take a significant cap hit to him. They are trying to shop him as well as Anthony Miller, by the way.
Well, who do you think has more value on the market? I mean, honestly, obviously, but greater body of work, Super Bowl MVP, but Nick Foles or Mitch Trubisky? If you're a team looking for a young quarterback,
by far, Mitch Trubisky.
I mean, to me, that's the way I see it.
Absolutely. And if Mitch does go somewhere, he's going to go to one or three different teams. Top team, I'm going to predict. I'm not. By the way, I'm not leaving Washington out of it, even though Fitzmagic is there. New England. Possibly the Denver Broncos and or the San Francisco 49ers.
Harry, how's Trubisky with the tight ends, though? Because New England just signed two fantastic tight ends today, and I don't know what's his experience like hitting the tight ends in the offensive system.
Tight ends his best friend, absolute best friend. I'm trying. My mind's drawn a little bit of a blank. If you remember, it was last year or no? It was the season before. The kid from the Philadelphia Eagles that played with Foles. I'm trying to remember his name. But you know who I'm talking about. He had a fantastic year. Yeah, Trey Burton.
Oh, Trey.
Yeah. Matter of fact, that last year that Trey Burton played, remember the double doink game?
Yeah.
Okay, Trey Burton was coming up lame because of his groin, the whole 9 yards. Trey Burton had an incredible year. Trubisky, that's his best friend as a tight end, actually.
That makes some sense.
I'm going to throw something out there for Trubisky that I don't know how you guys are going to feel about it with some of this, but I'm going to throw a team because I think they're going to move in. The Las Vegas Raiders, guys, don't count them out of the quarterback conversation yet for a backup like Trubisky. Absolutely not.
Not unless they go after Marcus Mariota.
Maybe, you know what that reminds me, though? Mitch Trubisky to go play for John Gruden in Oakland or at Las Vegas reminds me of Bruce Gradkowski when he came to the Buccaneers, because I'm not comparing, dime for dollar. I'm not comparing him exactly, Trubisky and Gradkowski, but that was the type of a quarterback Bruce Gradkowski was. Tough as nails, run it when you need to. I'll do whatever you want me to, coach. You want me to run through that brick wall? I'll do it. And so, yeah, Jacob, when you say the Trubisky possibly to the Las Vegas Raiders,
I think it'll be a team that you guys are. I think it'll be a team you guys aren't expecting. I really do.
That's a long shot, but I honestly don't think he's going anywhere. I mean, but if I was Trubisky, I'd want to get the best thing about the Bears right now with Trubisky would be when his rear view mirror. The way they have treated this young man, it's just been sick. I was talking to someone earlier today. I'll leave him nameless, and I said, name one time since Mitch Trubisky has been with the Chicago Bears that you can recall any press conference, anytime anything ever came out of his mouth that was negative about the organization. And he's had plenty to complain about, because let's face it.
There goes Tampa Bay Ray. I think his computer died. He mentioned that might be a problem.
I know.
We're here with Harry the Greek, guys.
Let's face it. I mean, Mitch Trubisky was benched when he had a 5-1 record. 7 or 8 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. He threw one ill-advised pass, and they threw him on the bench for Nick Foles. The Bears go into the tank. They bring Trubisky back only because Nick Foles got hurt. He played well. He arguably played 4 of his best games of his career, and that was because Matt Nagy wasn't calling plays. Then they made it into the playoffs. The Bears lost in round 1 against the Saints. Guess who was calling the plays? But the point I'm trying to make is Mitch Trubisky has never had anything negative to say about this team. This team has done this kid wrong. Mm-hmm. And it's time for him to get another chance with a different ball club, because I really honestly believe he can play. Forget about what all the pundits are saying around the country. He's got legs. He's got arm. He doesn't read a defense all that well. That's going to come with time. But he's very serviceable. And he's a much better quarterback outside the pocket than he is inside the pocket. So why didn't Chicago play to his needs? That's just something that I'll never, ever forget.
You want to hear another quarterback who didn't know how to read defenses?
Understand.
You know who? Another quarterback didn't know how to read defenses until his second year in the league?
Who?
Patrick Mahomes didn't know how to read defense until his second year in the NFL. That's crazy. Imagine,
little brother. Deshaun Watson and Patrick Mahomes were both rated below Mitchell Trubisky with 28 teams in the National Football League. That's evident when they both came out, the year that they came out, all three of them. 28 NFL teams had Mitch Trubisky rated higher than Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson.
I'm telling you, it's situational. Like, it's all so situational in the NFL. It really is, because just because Trubisky.
Oh, by the way, Trubisky has the same amount of wins as Deshaun Watson does.
Yeah.
So why is one going to command a $200 million contract and the other one can't even get a job?
Yeah.
At some point, you have to hold the organization and/or the coaching staff accountable. You just have to. It's not like what the Buccaneers have done. Look what the Buccaneers have done. Arguably the best general manager in football, probably one of the best general managers of all time. You'd have to agree with that. After coming to build a Super Bowl team, then after winning the Super Bowl, having to take all these egos that they have, keep them in check, find a way for creative financing, and being able to re-sign them and retain literally 2/3 of that team. That's never done.
It doesn't happen. It does not happen. But same reason why Mitch Trubisky could work somewhere else, why Watson and all them work. Same reason why I think Corey Davis has he was a top 5 pick. That doesn't just happen, right? You're not just a top 5 pick to be it. You have the talent to play in the NFL. What you do with it is different. Corey Davis showed up last year. I still think he has wide receiver 1 potential. Now, I'm not saying he's going to be, I mentioned this earlier, not saying he's going to be a wide receiver 1, but he certainly has the upside to be a wide receiver 1 on this Jets offense with the offense that they're going to run. We saw how well he did in play action. Mostly all of his touchdowns last year came in play action. He makes some great catches. And I think we are about to get Tampa Bay Ray back in here in just a second. We got him back. Let's see.
I got to read this before he comes in. I got to read this. Sorry, fellas. Happy League New Year. You're the best, Jacob. I got accosted by a large group of spring break bunnies, and we're heading to the Vinoy for drinks. Ray, I have one question for you, brother. Why can't you hook a brother up? How come you couldn't get me?
Oh, let's bring it back in here to give himself an explanation.
I need the explanation, Ray.
I'm going to get grief from Keith because I made that as my remark, but it shows up as Bucs Report remark, and that's so wrong, and I'm sorry for that. But Jacob, you're the best, brother. I do have a group of fans over here, and they've offered to take me over to the Vinoy and treat me for a night. So I'm going to let you guys go, but I wanted to say happy League New Year, Jacob, and thanks for having me, brother.
Absolutely, man. Go ahead. Tell everyone where they can find you, because there is a lot. You got a lot going on right now, man.
Well, tomorrow night, I will be a guest on the Over-Under with Mr. Harry the Greek, who's sitting right there beside us now. So look for us on Wednesday night at 9 o'clock for the Over-Under. We'll have all the breaking Bucs news. I'm still looking at my phone by the minute here to find out if Suck Up's been signed yet. I'm still hoping to see that signing. But and also
Suck Up.
Give me the leg. Hey, and you also find me on Sundays for Cup of Ray, Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. right here on Bucs Report. Guys, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, guys. Bright and early. Check out Tampa Bay Ray on Sunday mornings and tomorrow night on the Over-Under with Harry the Greek. Tampa Bay Ray, as always, it is fantastic seeing you. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Brother, see you
my
later.
buddy right there. Deuce is my brother. God, he's awesome. Let me tell you something. His show on Sunday mornings,
it's
literally, it's unbelievable because it's not just football, okay? It's got a combination of everything. And you can tell one thing about Ray. When he's talking, he cares. Genuinely cares. The man has got a heart from here to France. I'm not kidding you. He would give the shirt off his back for anybody. Trust me. He's really, really good people, great neighbor and a great friend.
Yeah, and you look around Bucs Report and you say, you look at what we're doing here and you say, oh, well, they're a football website. We do a whole lot more than football here. A whole lot more. It's not just football talk. We talk mostly football, but there's a lot of life lessons you can learn with the number one news story here tonight from Mike DeRoche, finally trying brisket after all this time.
I heard about that.
Finally. I'm sure that'll be talked about more on Rick's show in just a little bit. I
remember the first time I had brisket, I had to get more. It became addictive, and then 9 months later, never mind. We're not going there. Sorry, Mike.
Harry, anything you want to tell us here?
No, not at all, baby. Just love that brisket.
Oh, let's get through some more of these comments here and see what the fans have to say. Tim says, I saw Harry walking up to the top of the Skyway. Oh, that's who he was. So is there any impact?
How did he know that?
I don't know. Maybe he actually saw you. So was there any impact from Tyrod signing with the Texans, or is that just insurance for the season when Watson refuses to play?
I told you my thoughts on that. I
Yeah.
think Tyrod Taylor's starting the season. He may even complete the season.
There's-
If they do not trade Deshaun Watson and they do not give him what he wants, Deshaun Watson, in my opinion, will not be playing this year. And shame on you, Deshaun. You're getting paid to still play. And just because you don't get what you want, sorry, you're still getting paid to play. You should play.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel you. Rick says, I'm getting ready to hop in and join in on the fun. Getting ready for one heck of a long night partying with all of you. It's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. I'm really excited for it. We're live with you until I think midnight, guys. We're here till midnight, guys. Stick around. A lot of fun, a lot to talk about. Jerry won't tolerate anything but a yes, man. That cat ain't changing his stripes. Yes.
Who are they talking about?
Jerry Jones here. We were talking about the Cowboys and how I think that, the Cowboys aren't going to win anything until Jerry Jones can look in the mirror and say that he needs to hire a real football coach and not some guy who's just going to be a yes man to him.
The Dallas Cowboys, unfortunately, weren't a very good. They haven't been a very good football team since they needed 2 planes back in the 90s to go to an away game. One was for the players and the other one was for the parole officers. True story.
Oh, yeah. I'm hoping I can catch some of this show later. Working a double today. Happy New Year, all. Misador, absolutely enjoy your night. Tim says, not only has Fitzy played for 9 teams, he's played well for 9 teams. Absolutely. AD. Someone comment. I think it was Ray. It had to be Ray. Or it was Ray. It was Ray. Off topic, but how can a team sign players when they have to be under the cap like the Saints and Wins? I'm gonna remove the comment and I'm gonna put myself full screen for this one because I physically cannot understand how they're signing all these players. I do not think the NFL salary cap exists. I mean, you cannot look at what the Bucs are doing right now and what the Saints are doing and on all this and telling me that the NFL salary cap is strict. That the fact that they can just keep pushing money into the next year and the next year because of these void contract years, that makes no sense. Harry, what do you think here? The NFL salary cap has some loopholes that they absolutely need to figure out sooner than later, right?
But they were like Trump tax laws. Are you kidding me? I mean, and I'm not trying to get political.
Oh.
Okay, but there's a loophole in anything that you want. No, you're right. There probably is. You're allowed to spend $180+ million every single year. How you get there, I don't care.
Yeah.
Simple. That's all they're going to do.
Yeah. Johnny says Chargers will be in line for a backup quarterback now. Yeah, probably. Teams have to be under the cap by tomorrow, right? Yes, by tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, every single team needs to be under the cap. Mike Dervishay says Brisket is the bomb. He loves it. I heard deals have been laid out already for Fournette, Suckup, and AB. They're waiting on agreements. I've heard that also. Mike says Bucs Brisket report. Yeah, I like that one. Matthew, what's up, man? How are you? Steven says, yay, Mike, get that brisket. Guys, that's the main that's the main story tonight. It is. Mike Dervishay finally trying brisket. Let's talk some more about football, Harry. Jameis Winston, staying with the Saints. He's the starter there next year. What do you think this team stays where they are? You think they go down a little bit? Because you're not going to be able to replace what Drew Brees left. It's more than just on the field. It is off the field and in that locker room for sure, right?
Listen, I handicap sports for a living. Okay. Have been doing it for many, many, many years. The New Orleans Saints have made me a lot of money before in the past. And I've also lost quite a bit of money on the New Orleans Saints. But I won't lose money this year, I could tell you this much, because they're not going to be very good at all. Don't take anything away from Jameis Winston. Okay. He still did throw 30 touchdown passes. Yes, he had 30 picks. Okay. But he's not going to have as much talent on this team with New Orleans like he would have had here in Tampa. However, as far as a running back is concerned, they're going to be solid. Alvin Kamara is still going to get his yards. Winston's still going to throw for a ton of yards. New Orleans defense is definitely going to they're going to regress versus what they were this past year. I see them 500, maybe.
It's possible. I think they might be worse. I think they might be under 500.
No, I don't. I don't believe they're going to go under 500. I honestly think that they're going to be a 500 ball club. I think the team that might give the Buccaneers a little bit of run for their money this year, you and I were talking about this, were the Carolina Panthers, especially if they end up with another quarterback. And, the running game is really good. They got a decent tight end. The defense is playing fairly decent. They got a couple of really underrated wide receivers. And one more year with the quarterback that they currently have. Why is my mind drawing a blank?
Teddy Bridgewater?
Yeah. Teddy Bridgewater. One more year with Teddy Bridgewater, one more year in the system. They can cause a little bit of havoc. And a decent draft, they're going to be pretty good. I mean, let's remember, guys, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they won the Super Bowl this year. They didn't win that division. The best team in that division, record-wise, were the New Orleans Saints. Okay, but that was until Tampa really started getting into that groove. It was right after Rick Hughes was talking about it was the second quarter of the Atlanta game. It was like the light turned on, and they automatically became this unbeatable superpower team. And I think that's going to carry over into next season. But Carolina could be a dangerous team coming up for the NFC South this year.
Yeah, I absolutely. I mean, me and you were in a lot of agreement here about the Panthers. Great coaching. Joe Brady's fantastic. He didn't get a head coaching gig this offseason. He's still coaching that team. I think they go young at quarterback. I think they do end up with Justin Fields. This team, either Justin Fields.
Who do you think's going to get Justin Fields?
The Panthers.
Oh, I don't think they're going to. If they don't move on from Teddy Bridgewater, I don't think the Panthers are taking a quarterback. I
really do. I think they're going to go. I think it's either Justin Fields or Trey Lance for this team.
If they do that, the Bucs will literally go undefeated in their division. If they do that,
I'm not saying that Justin Fields is going to start week 1. I'm saying I think Teddy Bridgewater definitely has that team until at least until they feel that the other guy's ready. But I don't know.
What, are you going to do the same thing they did to Tua? I mean, really think about that. I mean, are you going to take Fitzpatrick out? Are you going to take Teddy Bridgewater out if you have a winning record? Just because you think the guy that's sitting on the bench is better than what you have, you're winning with the number one there. I mean, that should be a lesson for anybody.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but this defense needs to get a little. I mean, I said they're just going to get better with time. They are, and I just sent out the link. So whoever's feeling free to jump in here. I know Tyler wants to get it here for sure. He said it in the comments. I'd love to talk to you right now, Tyler. Join us.
Tyler who? Brashaw?
Yeah. We got him.
Man, I haven't taught the Tyler on the wall.
Me neither. I know. It's exciting. Tyler, feel free to join here.
He's just going to beat on me a little bit. That's okay.
It'll be fun. It's all fun and games here. Harry, this is something I'm interested in. Is there a reason why, some of these big receiver names, Juju, Will Fuller, Kenny Golladay, they haven't signed yet? Or do you think, what do you think?
Because they think they're worth more money than they are. The market's not there. You and I were talking about this already from before. The market's not there yet. But I promise you, when the first one does go, they'll go like dominoes from there.
Yeah.
Where's Juju going?
Who do you think? Oh, okay. Well, who do you think goes first out of these guys?
Juju.
Okay. All right.
I think Juju Smith-Schuster is going to go first, even though Kenny Golladay is a better wide receiver, but he has durability issues.
He needs to stay healthy. I said it. I didn't feel like Kenny Golladay even played football last year. It really didn't.
Golladay has a better chance of being a true number one versus over Juju Smith-Schuster. I still don't believe that Juju. God, why am I getting tongue twisted? Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver is not a number one. On some teams he could be, but not on 2/3 of the teams in the National Football League. Just my opinion.
Yeah, and I think Juju, I mentioned them already before. I think the Las Vegas Raiders are a perfect fit for Juju. I think he's a good slot receiver over there for them. I don't think he'll have to do too much. I think that, that offense isn't very receiver demanding. Harry, where do you think Juju ends up?
I'm going to say Jets or the Miami Dolphins.
All right. There it is.
You know what? I'm going to say actually the Washington football team as well. Probably one of those three teams. Can I have another 15 more teams to guess? I have no idea.
30. You got 29 more. Just list all of them.
Just really. I mean, in my opinion, I think Miami has a lot of money to spend. So do the Jets. It wouldn't surprise me to see him go to either one of those two teams. And the third team I'd have to drop in there would be the Washington football team.
I'm going to throw this out there. And I know people are watching the Dolphins. They're up and coming, right? They were 10-6 last year, missed the playoffs. Guys, you hear Jalen Waddle talk, you hear Devontae Smith talk. none of these receivers are as high on Tua as you think they are. Not a lot of them really want to play with Tua.
Why?
I don't know. I don't think they let. I think they're
Because he
seeing
throws the ball with the opposite hand. I mean, he's
it's
left-handed.
It's certainly hard. The ball's spinning the other way, isn't it? It's a hard ball to catch. I think Mike Vick had that problem for sure.
Tua really got a raw deal in Miami. Absolutely got a raw deal down there for the way they treated him. Do I think he was the most talented player? No. I didn't think he was healthy enough to start playing this year. Let me put that one on the record, and let me state that. Tua was not healthy enough. He came off that major injury that he had in college. He was supposed to sit the entire year. Shame on Miami for what they did and the way they handled him, because they could have ruined that young man's career. And they may already have his confidence. Yeah. Forget about his ability. I think it's just his confidence.
Yeah, some very interesting stuff going on here. And I think it's time that we start the transition process and we bring in Rick Hughes. Guys, let's bring him in. Rick, welcome to our show.
Howdy, people. How you feeling?
How's it going, guys?
Ooh,
what is going on, man? That scared me a little bit. I was
like, do that again, Rick.
I had to look around me. I was like, what is going on here, man?
Oh, welcome. I am so excited. About tonight. This is going to be a good night. I'm happy. It's the new league year. Who's not ready for a party? I mean, this has been a party kind of year. Let's have some fun.
It's gonna be fun.
Absolutely. We have 2 more guests lined up in here in the lobby. You want to bring them in, guys? Let's bring them in. Let's bring them in. All right. First off, we got Matt Colson, and we got a guy who I haven't seen him in quite a while here on Bucs Report. It's very exciting to have him. Tyler Brashaw. Tyler, what's going on, guys? How are you guys?
I'm good, man. I gotta apologize. It has been a while. I took this new job. I've been grinding out, but I've been listening. I've been tuned in every step of the way. I hear you guys. I'm in the background. It's slowly starting to slow down a little bit for me for this new job, so I will be back more often. And
awesome.
Congratulations, perfect. Tyler. Congrats, buddy. Nice to see you again.
Absolutely. You all as well. How's everybody doing? I don't even think I talked to anybody since the win.
I know. It's.
I thought you had left the building like Elvis, and we're never coming back.
He was like, "Yeah, we won. I'm done. My work here."
Bucs won. See you later. Deuces.
The only thing
got together and said,
I was gonna say the only thing that would be more legendary than Tyler coming back would be Nick Citro coming back right now.
Oh yeah. Wait! It's time. Will we ever have the triumphant return of Nick Citro?
I thought he did an article not too long ago.
I still don't get it.
Got to get him on here. We got to get him on here one of these days.
All right, guys. Legal tampering period. It started. A lot happened in the last 36 hours for almost every single team in the NFL. Where do you guys want to start? Let's start with the Bucs, because why not? The Bucs, they get everyone back. I already talked to Harry about it. Rick, let's go with you here. How are we feeling about the Bucs legal tampering period thus far?
Oh, man. I mean, well, you can sign your own players during the legal tampering period, I believe. So, how am I feeling about it? Listen, guys, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited that they're even talking about the possibility of Fournette, even though I don't think that's happening. The fact that they're even willing to talk about it, that's kind of cool. Look, man, did you guys hear Gerald McCoy? Did you see what he put today? He said, boy, the Bucs weren't kidding about bringing the band back together. I think he's disappointed. I think he's like, crap. I wanted to get in there.
There's only room for 193.
Yep.
You can't have 2 of them. So.
Well, he may sign for a vet minimum because I don't think anybody wants it. But how about the quarterbacks like Winston and Cam Newton who couldn't sign? They were getting $1 million last year, signing for 13 or 12 this year.
No, Cam's only 5.5, but then he's got $7 million on an option for incentives.
Yeah, they got incentives.
He's not going to.
He's still got about 5.5 too many.
Well, according to Sean Payton, he's in competition with this Taysom Hill thing.
No, Cam. You were just talking about Cam.
Oh, yeah. Cam got overpaid.
I mean, Bill Belichick is unloading the bank account right now.
Is he looking like he's panicking?
Yes.
Yes.
I was just going to say that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's how it feels like to me.
It's the first time that the New England Patriots in the last 15 or 20 years have ever been this aggressive in free agency.
That's why I think
it's the only time in the last however many years that they haven't made the playoffs also.
Well,
so that's,
and I'm also going to say this, that I don't think they had a choice. And I don't know what that noise is. It's coming through my ears, but that is really annoying.
Here.
I think Tyler, it's coming from Tyler's.
But I think the New England Patriots were being aggressive because they've missed in the draft. I say this past 5 or 6 years. It's been horrible for what they've done. That noise is gone, by the way.
Yeah, I until Tyler's camera gets itself worked out.
Right. But anyway, I mean, that's why I think they were so aggressive. I mean, they spent a lot of money. It's very uncharacteristic for Bill Belichick.
How many years,
in the
Harry, do you think that Belichick's going to be able to stay up there if he comes out goose egging this year like he did last year?
First off, I don't think they're going to have a goose egg this year. I think they've really improved that defense. Plus, they're going to get a lot of the players back in New England that held out. I mean, are they going to have their star power with Gronkowski and their running back? Rick, help me here.
White.
Yeah, no. Devin White.
No, and
Burkhead coming down here.
And Burkhead. Well, White, you can't say White's coming down here yet because it hasn't signed. Okay.
But that's that rumors. Everybody, I told you guys at the beginning, everybody's going to be rumored to be coming to Tampa.
I mean, rumors are like a-holes. Everybody's got one, and sometimes, you just can't understand exactly what's happening. But
what?
Everybody has one.
And sometimes you can't understand what's happening. What do you have going on with your a-hole, Harry? I know what's happening with mine. I understand it completely.
I don't understand mine because it happens. You hear so many things. I believe nothing of what the media says. Literally nothing of what it says versus what I hear from it.
Did you see Gronk when he said, "Well, I'm going to test free market"? And then after
I think he did
the contract,
I think that's playing that's actually not playing the NFL Network. What that's doing is just look, the contract is getting signed or is coming up. Let's try one more time to make the Bucs panic a little and release a little more cash.
I posted something on Facebook about that, and it was not even an hour later that it was already debunked. I mean, the headline was, Gronkowski's not happy and he's going to leave because he's going to test the free agent market. And that wasn't even true.
I think they were just trying to get the Bucs to get a little nervous and release a little more cash.
No, but it was the New York Times and the New York Post. It's a bunch of fake news, and that's what they love to do.
I'm the type of person that it was like Gronk pulling the Bucs chain, pulling a slick one on Tom Brady, and he's like, "No, I'm just kidding. I'm back."
Well, he's not going to leave Brady. He hasn't played with any other quarterback but
Yeah, you're right. He probably just told Brady that just to mess with him. Dude, I'm leaving. I think I'm leaving.
He was on a podcast. If anybody read the article, he was on a podcast, and they were talking to him. He says, "Sure, I'd like to see what the free agent market is. I mean, I guess I could test it." See what it's like.
That. He said, I'm going to test it every year from this point forward in my career. I'm going to test the free agent market. I've never been one before. I want to test it every year. And he said, just to see what happens.
That's the most Gronk thing. That's the most Gronk thing ever. It's just he's never going to sign more than a 1-year deal because he just wants to keep. He wants to keep testing it.
He said, whether I play 10 years or 1 year, I'm never going to sign more than a 1-year deal from this point forward.
And that's Ndamukong Suh's got the same philosophy. He only wants to do 1 year crack because you get paid. I mean, what they say they're going to pay you, you get the upfront signing bonus or whatever it is. You get that money. The next year when they run out of money, you can go somewhere else and you don't lose. That guy in Detroit, that Polynesian guy in Detroit, the defensive tackle that they had to cut today for salary reasons, is a living example of what happens.
Here we go with the next one of we got to sign him.
Johnny's already hit me on that.
Yeah,
it'd be a perfect shot for Suh to get out of the way. Put him in there, and him and Vita Vea.
They're going to have to go from a 50-man to an 80-man roster really soon.
It's like college on the Bucs sidelines.
I had to cut out when Rick was talking about it, but I think Lenny's coming back. I think he's gonna sign for. He's gonna take less money to be back in Tampa, but more importantly, I think they need to suck up a deal right away.
Come on, Ray.
I'm begging for that leg. Whatever Ray said.
We know how bad Tampa Bay kicking has been in the last decade.
Yeah.
How wonderful was it to see extra points made last year?
Can I throw something weird out though? and I want to throw this out, and I think this is a learning thing for me as a Bucs fan. Not one game came down to a kick. None of the kicks were critical this year.
What did I kick out? I kicked out Tyler by accident. Sorry.
Okay.
The guy
Every time I talk, Tyler gets kicked out.
On my keyboard, I have a minus, and I went to put my water down, and I hit the minus. And that was
Well, to me,
Sure you did.
okay, it's a learning thing that kickers are a lot more important when you don't have a quarterback who can give you a safe lead. And
That's true.
and kickers are a lot more important when when you can't get into the end zone. But when you have a quarterback who gets you in the end zone when you're in the red zone, when you have a quarterback, it's just a different experience. I think kickers are very, very important. And God knows there's probably going to be several games that are going to come down to kicks next year because zero games came down to kicks this year.
The only thing I can say on that one, Rick, you're absolutely correct. But Suckup cost me a ton of money in one game, and also cost Peter Blake a ton of money in one game when he missed the 3 extra points and 2 field goals. You remember that game?
Yeah, that was his off day.
He just makes one of those extra points, just one.
That's the way it works, isn't it? That's the way it works.
He was
Oh my
returning
God.
water that day, Harry. He couldn't help himself. So
How about Antonio Brown, fellas?
Hold on, but you do know that Ray, Tampa Bay Ray Kennedy, yes, I'm looking at you, Tampa Bay Ray. You cursed him that game because you were talking about Suckup's going to be the MVP in this game.
I remember
Very
that.
first kick.
I
Everybody remember that? Oh,
Yeah.
I remember
Pulling
that.
up and like Suckup's his best friend, and they're living together and bunk beds and shit.
Ray almost went swimming in the over at the Isla del Sol Deck Bar and Grill. He was going over the rail because Peter and I were eyeballing him and figuring out 100 different ways how to pick him up and make him do a cannonball over the rail.
Oh man,
That would be fun.
that is funny. Yeah, Tyler, I think AB's coming back. I think the only one that's really in question at this point is
He's waiting to.
we got a special appearance here.
Hey,
Hi,
how
sweetheart.
about that? Look at that. Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
You're basically on TV right now. You want to talk about the Buccaneers with us?
Hi, do you think the Jets should trade for
She's a
Deshaun Watson? You think
That young lady's a Chicago girl. Say go Bears.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Like
Say
the Bears.
Tom Brady.
Minor news, but
Uh-oh.
news, sports news. It's minor news, not Bucs news, not football news. Tiger Woods says he's home from the hospital.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah, he got home. He got home a couple days ago, actually, Sunday.
Wow.
Is it true he may not play again?
Oh, it's possible, Harry.
The doctor said it's not career ending unless he chooses it to be.
Okay.
I don't
He
know.
had one of those breaks where you got to put rods and pins on the outside for a week before they can actually start working on it, on the shin or the
Yeah,
femur, one or the other. It was a
There's a lot
compound
of
fracture.
your ankles with a golf swing, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
He's gonna if he
Well,
does
he
come back
played
and
lately,
win,
maybe it'll help.
Well, hopefully he can come back because I can see him really making a career out of that sport.
Yeah.
You think he could win a few tournaments? I thought. Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
I think maybe he
you guys know that guy in Good Morning America, Michael Strahan? I think he should try football sometime. He looks like he'd be pretty good.
I think he'd be pretty good.
He looks like he'd be pretty good at it.
He's got the right build for it. I'll tell you that. He's
That guy.
Hey, Harry.
Sure.
How does it feel going from Russell Wilson talk to Andy Dalton signing?
Well, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, sir. Let's go back to about a month ago when the Chicago Bears were supposedly. You don't have to put me on full screen. I want to see Tyler. No, do you guys remember? Especially everybody remembers this, but Tyler, you remember when the Bears were supposedly in line to be the leading candidate with the biggest offer to get Carson Wentz? Yes or no?
Yes.
I
Did
think
you
so,
know
yeah.
that it came out that the Chicago Bears never even had an offer out for Carson Wentz? How about that one? And that came from David Haw from the Chicago Tribune.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Unnamed sources say.
So to go back to what I was started with.
How do I feel about Andy Dalton?
I never expected the Bears to get Russell Wilson. That was never a reality for me.
I didn't either.
But you should. I don't know how many guys you follow in the from 670 to Score, Harry. You should see these guys lighting up the Bears organization right now.
Dude, I already know, but you know what? It's going to be a pleasant surprise. Look, I'm not a huge Andy Dalton fan, But for this particular type of offense and what Adam Gase likes to do, Ryan Pace, sorry, and what they
so
like
close.
to do. I mean, I put them all in the Matt Nagy and everybody else. I just wish you could just take them to the Skyway and push them off. Not literally, and I'm just going to disclose that. But Andy Dalton fits that type of offense. Even if they would have brought Deshaun Watson in, they wouldn't have had the success. I'm sorry, they just wouldn't, because he doesn't like his quarterback to run out of the pocket. You know it, I know it. And Andy Dalton doesn't utilize his legs so much. But you know what? Unless they fix that offensive line, it's a moot point anyway, because no team, there's not a quarterback that's going to be able to thrive in it.
Yeah,
if they pick up the offensive lineman, they're going to be fine. Andy Dalton will be just fine in Chicago if they fix that offensive line.
Yeah, you guys, you know how you can't say can't say the J word here on Bucs Report. You also can't say the Adam Gase word on my show.
Sorry about that.
It's banned, Harry. That's your second strike.
But the third strike is I mean, can you imagine Doug? I mean, do you know who Doug Buffon is, Tyler?
Yeah.
The third strike is you guys hire him.
Okay. Well, when I think which one passed away? Was it Doug Buffon or? Yeah, it was. He was one of the color announcers in a post-game show. I mean,
it was Doug.
It was Doug. Doug Buffon would just absolutely have an aneurysm on air. Every time the Bears lost. I mean, just absolutely. I could only imagine he's scratching at his grave, going crazy. I mean, the whole city's got to be upside down.
Oh, all the guys from 670 to score, and I was listening on my way home from work today. They are just lighting up this organization right now.
But he's not going to be the starter, possibly. They haven't. Mitch Trubisky hasn't left. I hope he leaves. Not because I dislike Trubisky, just for the way they've treated him. He needs a fresh start.
I don't see Andy Dalton being the starter in Chicago.
It ain't going to be.
Guys,
I'll tell you right now. I'll hang up my jersey if it's Nick Foles. I'll tell you that right now.
Guys, I'm going to do my official transition with Rick here. I got to jump for at least probably. I don't even know to what. I got to jump for a little bit, guys. I'm going to go ahead, tell everyone where they can find me, and then Rick, this one's all you. All right. All right. Yeah, guys, go ahead, check me out. Hard Count Football Podcast, YouTube and SoundCloud. Hard Count Football Podcast live Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Hard Count Football YouTube channel, and right here on Bucs Report. As always, it's similar to this. A lot of fun, a lot of talking. Follow me on Twitter at Jacob Charnow, Instagram at Hard Count Football. Guys, I'll probably see you in just a little bit, but just in case, au revoir.
Okay, that was awesome.
Au revoir.
There we go. He went in. He really went. Okay,
and now there's 4.
Yeah, let's bring in. Okay, let's break some news here.
Hey guys,
here's some news. Hold on, he goes full screen.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Talk to us, brother. Talk to us.
Brisket Peter.
How was it? How was it?
It was okay. It was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Where'd you get it from?
You just called brisket okay.
They didn't give you enough brisket in the box.
Where did you get it from?
I don't want to say the name.
Well, no, it's a barbecue place in Manitoba.
Famous Dave's barbecue.
They're supposed to have really good barbecue up there, buddy.
Oh, it was good. Just I wanted more of it.
For what you got charged, you should have gotten half a pound, man. I mean that place took you to the house, man. That's something else.
Well, it was kind of costly, but oh well.
I just want to point out that I haven't been here.
He could have gotten it free. That's all I have to say about that. Is he could have gotten it free, but he wanted to pay for it.
I just want to point out that I want to point out that I haven't been here in about 6 weeks, and the blankets haven't moved on Mike's bed.
Hey.
What's up,
By the way, guys.
How are you, Tyler?
By the way, and I don't know. Apparently, Adrian Peterson has narrowed down his options.
The Buccaneers and the Buccaneers.
To who?
The Bucs and the Bucs.
No.
Okay, good.
The Bucs are one of the teams.
Okay.
Who else?
Apparently.
Cardinals.
No,
they don't like him.
Bucs, Falcons, Steelers, or New England.
Wow.
I'd say New England. Bill Belichick's got an open book. He's just writing checks.
He's got an open checkbook. They are.
Bill
they are really,
Belichick's cracking necks and collecting checks.
There you go.
hey, not about collecting checks. He's
It's a joke.
dishing
It's a
them out.
yeah, I know.
party
He's
invitations.
doing the opposite.
I was going to say, I think he's giving up his salary at this point.
He's going to give up his salary if he loses again this year.
You know what? I don't
they
think
know how
that's
to
true.
act.
I think the guy has enough goodwill, and I think that this is an organization that would show loyalty to him. I think Robert Kraft is the kind that would show loyalty to him for years.
Do you think he'd get like 3 years plus
Oh yeah,
of losing?
I think so.
He damn sure wouldn't
He's
get it
got
down here.
He's got him 6 Super Bowls. He can afford a couple years of loss.
Exactly.
I honestly don't think that the
That's the
Patriots are going to
problem.
be as bad as what people are putting them out to be this
I
year.
don't either.
They
I don't
really got
either.
out there and swung.
They
I
have,
think.
they have no quarterback.
I think. Well, hey, hold on for a minute. Cam Newton can still play football. Not apparent to what he did this past year, but they're going to put a game plan around him to make him successful with this.
So they just decided not to put a game plan around him that would make him successful this year. They just said, forget it.
Listen, for the past 20 years, they haven't had a running team. I mean, I'm sorry, they haven't had a mobile quarterback. I mean, let's be real. I mean, he's not the same player that he was.
Is
This
this
is
the
not-
Cam Newton with the garbage cans around him?
Yes, this is Cam Newton who has to remind himself not to be trash.
And someone needs to teach him how to dress.
Can you guys hold on for? Can you guys? Let's hold for a second. We're gonna run the opener one more time here and tell everybody what we're doing here. All right. We'll be back in less than a minute. All right, just a quick reset. What we are doing, guys, is we are ringing in the new league year. Hang around till midnight. Party with us. Talk some football. Let's all get ready for the new season. I think it's time that we all we celebrate what happened this year and start to focus big time on the year to come. So that's what we are doing here. All right, just wanted to do a quick little reset. So we are all on the same page, and let's bring Johnny Dean in. All right. Hey, Professor, how you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Johnny.
Going
What's
great.
up, man?
Going great.
Johnny D.
I figure I trolled the chat long enough.
Awesome. Sorry to have interrupted there, guys, but I thought it was time for a reset.
I appreciate it, Johnny Dean.
Yeah, Tyler.
Unfortunately, I do have to jump, guys. I got to put my kids to bed, but I am going to be back a lot more. Like I said, work's slowing down a little bit, and
Awesome.
I'm excited to get back in here with you guys, talk a lot more Bucs football, talk a lot more NFL.
Awesome.
Whatever else comes up.
You
But
have been missed, and that is absolutely fact.
I
man.
missed your brother.
Thanks, brother.
I appreciate it, guys, and I'll talk to you soon, all right?
Everybody.
See you later. All right. Now I want to go through each of you guys. I got a question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
For each of you, and it's about this coming season. Let's just for the sake of it, let's assume everybody's back but Fournette. Okay. What is the biggest need on this team, and how do they address it? Start with you, Harry.
They don't really have any needs. This is a great position to be in. I can't recall a team other than the New England Patriots, and Tampa hasn't won as many Super Bowls as they have, but I haven't seen a team assembled like this, especially offensively. In the draft, they can actually take best player available. So if that best player in the first round's a quarterback, you grab them. There is no real need for this team. None. Zero. They are solid at every single position.
Okay, Matt, what do you think?
Well, I agree with Harry to a large extent, but I think that we always need trenches. So I would think that you start looking at putting somebody of quality in behind Donovan Smith, or in case Sue gets old, all of a sudden we get somebody that's a good defensive tackle that can fit in there in those two places first. And then from that, there's one safety or cornerback, Dean. I don't know can't remember his first name. To save my life. Yeah, I don't like him. So it's just a personal thing. When I watch him play, I'm always holding my breath going, oh, my God. And some days he looks great. He's Richard Sherman. Other days he's Mark Cotney. And that's the way I see it. I would try to get that position squared away a little tighter, either through coaching him up because he's young or getting us somebody behind him that they can start building towards replacing him with.
Okay. How about you, Mr. Brisket?
I would say probably get some O-line depth and some D-line depth. Other than that, it's a pretty solid team.
Okay, so you're happy with it. Johnny Dean, what about you?
Drafting some defensive. I've already said it. Center tackle.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
Oops.
It just sounded like something fell.
I hear.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just going to say we just need to tighten up the depth behind the guys that are getting old.
Okay, so you're just looking for depth. No needs.
All you got to do is point out the 1-year contracts and draft at those positions. You go and we do need it. I would like to get a center in the second round. If we stay with the first round and then go second, if we trade back, then I'd still like to see a center in the second round. Because
are you guys surprised that the Bucs have not? I've not heard about them restructuring or anything. Donovan Smith.
No, I haven't heard a word about it.
I think that's on the horizon because we still have to have money to sign draftees. We have to have money to have a free agent brought in case of an injury. There still has to be capital at the end of the year too, or during the season. So
yeah, good point, Johnny.
Yeah. Okay, but there are going to be cuts that happen. Think about that, guys. There are going to be cuts that are happening. Everybody's all excited, saying we're keeping Brait, OJ, and Gronkowski, and I'm like, simmer down, Sparky. It's a little early to be making that call.
Who do you think they get rid of? No. And just in the tight end position, do they? Get rid of
if
O.J.
I had
Howard?
to make a guess, now everything I'm guessing is wrong this year. So
no, Rick, I'm going to tell you right now, you were dead on when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers flipped that switch.
Well, I'm saying since the offseason, everything I'm guessing, like I said, Drew Brees was coming back.
Everybody did.
Yeah. Well, no, I was the only one on the show. Me and Johnny Dean were arguing, but it's I believe that I think that
who would it be?
I think they would probably keep OJ Howard.
Even with his injuries, huh?
I'm not saying I like the call. I'm saying I think Brait's really on his last couple of years.
He's been on his last couple of years since he's been here. Every season, if you go through the chats, man, hey man, we should trade Brait. We should trade Brait.
No, I don't know about I know. I'm just saying I wonder what they will do or how they'll navigate through it. I hope you're right. I freaking hope you're right. I mean, I do. I just got a feeling these guys know how to deal with young players, and can you imagine Brady really with him? We still haven't seen Brady with OJ Howard. I mean,
we saw a glimmer
right, but we really haven't seen it. That was our first week. I mean, we really have not seen Brady with OJ Howard.
I don't want to bust everybody's bubble, but there was more drops and catches from OJ in that first few weeks too.
Sure was.
There always is. That's the problem. That is the problem with OJ Howard, but I just feel like the team believes in him. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong. I would love for them to get a 5th rounder for him and just move on.
I personally think they're going to get a draft pick for him. That's just my own assessment for him.
I'd be happy with that.
Any way that they're going to be able to retain OJ
if OJ Howard can go in there and block as well as little I was going to say little something, but as well as Godwin at his size, then I don't see him going. He won't be here long. If he stays here this year, he better improve his blocking skills because he is a tight end, and tight ends block.
The Bucs are crazy when it comes to downfield blocking. The receivers are. I mean, I think they really are the. They really are the. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a team with receivers that block downfield like that. You see a receiver here or there, but it's like so ingrained in these guys, and they're all so selfless. It's crazy.
Set up that way. They have the initial block, and then they have next tier.
No, but receivers normally don't do that.
But this is Bruce Arians' idea, and that's the way he wants to do it.
Yeah, or is it Bruce Arians? I mean, I don't know how much credit. How much credit is it to Arians? Well, hold on. How much credit is it to Arians, and how much credit is it to Leftwich, and how much credit is it to Brady? I mean, I think that's an interesting question. I mean, I think it's a three-headed monster. I just don't know whether, everybody wants to say, was it him or him or him? And the truth is, I think it's him and him and him.
I think it's Brady, Arians, and that's it.
You really give Leftwich that little credit?
I don't give him as much credit as everybody else in this panel does.
You just gave him none. You just gave him none.
I know. I give him credit for calling plays because that's what Arians does. Everybody remembers. Everybody was always, in the middle part of the season. I remember debating this with you, Rick, and everybody else. And it wasn't even a debate. It was more of a question on, who's really calling the plays? Is it Brady? Is it Leftwich? Is it Bruce?
Right.
And then we were coming up with all these theories. Well, we think it's Bruce giving the game plan to him and saying, okay, you can call from this group of 20 plays.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you remember we all remember in the Super Bowl, Brady walking over the sideline screaming, no, same thing, yelling at the sideline, yelling that he wanted to run whatever they had called previously. Mm-hmm. Who was he yelling at?
Again, we don't know who he was yelling at, but I'm not going to sit here on a soapbox and give him all the praise that everybody thinks that he deserves.
I just don't hear everybody thinking he deserves a ton of praise. That's why I asked the question.
There's been other shows
that
I've been on.
I think he does because. All right, look, man. You just said that Arians was known for his play calling, which is fairly accurate, but he's best known for his teaching skills.
Okay.
All right.
So
I believe that he is groomed. I believe he has groomed Leftwich into a very good offensive coordinator. I really.
What happened earlier in the year when there were 5 running plays in a game, and that includes kneel down?
Oh, no. That's a mystery, man.
Because that's not just bad play calling. That's implosive.
Listen, without Tom Brady, without Mike Evans, without Rob Gronkowski, just those 3 players, and let's sprinkle in a little bit of Godwin. I'm telling you now, if you had put Byron Leftwich at the helm, I'm sorry, they don't win hardly any game.
But what are you basing that on?
I'm basing it on the players, and I'm trying to make a point. Players play, coaches coach.
And
okay, so you just completely removed Bill Belichick from the equation.
No,
no. Yes, you did, because players play, coaches coach.
It was a system, and the way they handled. Tom Brady didn't come out of the box to be the all-time greatest quarterback ever to play the game.
So now it's the coaching.
Now, on that case, it was. I just don't think that Byron Leftwich should be held in the same regards as some like a Bruce Arians.
I don't think anybody is, Harry. I don't think that's what's happening.
No. We're talking offensive coordinator versus head coach.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's holding them in the same regards. I don't think I've not heard anybody do that. I've heard him get questioned far more than get praised.
Okay, whose game plan do you think it is, guys?
This is whose game plan? I think it's probably primarily Arians working it out with Leftwich, and they get Brady's input as well. I think that's what ends up happening.
You have
already said Brady's at the table, so
if you have an offensive coordinator, it should be his game plan.
Why should it be? Why does it have? That's like it's not a religion.
That's why you have an OC.
It's not a religion, man. It has to be the way that it should be is the way that's going to make the team the most successful. And with different players and different personalities and different coaches, you can tell me it should be the same thing when you've got Peyton Manning or Tom Brady versus if you have, I don't know, Andy Dalton or I mean, it doesn't matter who, any of these guys, Carson Wentz. You think that's the same thing? I mean, No,
I don't think so. I see your point on that.
Yeah, I mean, it feels to me like at different times you have different things happen. This team is an unusual beast. Okay, it's not like I talked about this the other night. The NFL is a copycat league. How many times have we heard that saying? The NFL is a copycat league.
Good luck trying to copycat this team.
You can't, and that was my point.
It's impossible.
You cannot copycat what the Bucs have done because it's literally a lightning bolt from heaven that created this mysterious, I don't know, primordial soup that blossomed into whatever the hell you call this.
Rick, there's no gimmick plays on this team. Name a gimmick play you've seen on this Buck team.
Yeah, you don't have to because
exactly what.
Look,
right.
You watch the old Steelers, man. It's the same. It's almost the same exact game plan, and that was what I was trying to say back when you were talking about blocking receivers.
The old Steelers ran the ball.
Hines Ward, does he ring a bell?
Yeah.
And that's what you're getting with Arians here.
But that's one guy, not the whole team.
Well,
that's what I was saying.
The whole team, all those Steelers receivers would block, man. That's
yeah.
They were all like that.
Okay, because to me, that's a spectacular part about this team. What's up, Mike?
Except Lynn Swan.
Swan?
That was a different time. No, that was a different time. That's a different.
Talking about the
different
80s
era
and 90s.
Oh, okay,
right. The 70s.
Yeah.
Too much brisket. I can't think of it. brisket talking.
No, you didn't have too much brisket. That was the problem, right?
I mean, do you remember those battles between Hines Ward and Ray Lewis? Come on, man, that was great.
Yeah,
was great.
Yeah, I look at it like I picture that room with the three of them sitting down there. I picture Bruce sort of as the grand poobah sitting there waiting for them to make a mistake, and then he corrects them while the other two talk it out.
And then you have all four of them in there. You'd have Todd Bowles in there also because he's blending his defense to the offense also.
Okay, I'm talking for the offensive game plan. I'm saying I just feel like there's I guess the mentality is what I'm trying to say is I feel like it's probably, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm spitballing here. It's not all going to be gold.
Tim said Mike's in a meat coma.
Yeah, it just, to me, it seems like probably what happens is Arians gets in there, and this feels like Arians, like what we see out of him now, is Arians is very much a
golf cart.
Well, yeah, he's the guy. Yes, he's the guy on the golf cart. He's the guy. He's kind of, I think he's overseeing what's happening. I don't know that I don't feel like he is as like in charge. That's not the right word. I don't feel like he's like Belichick, where every move comes from Belichick.
Right.
I don't feel like that's Arians.
Right.
No, I think Arians has got his little pod of 15 coaches that are working in this subsection here, doing the thing with the running backs, and they got a pod working with the wide receivers over here, and they got a pod working on the line. And he just goes from island to island, dictating what he thinks he needs to have going on, and sees if it's actually working. If it is, he's just going back to the office and having coffee. I mean,
well,
I don't.
Here's a little secret about Arians that few people realize, that he's one of the few head coaches in the league that actually go out to the practice squad with those guys.
Well, he's the one who said the practice squad, you'd never know anything about it if you don't have them in practice.
Yeah, that's one of the things that
in the rough if you just leave them on the side.
By the way,
he's one of the few who actually bother with the practice squad people.
Yeah.
They get them on there. Most head coaches get them on there, send them over to the other field. They do their thing with the staff that's working with them, and that's it. But Arians spends a lot of time over there.
No, and we'll get into that in a second because that's very important. But Tim Marler, hold on, Tim Marler. Hey, hold on. Hold on. All right, everything's on hold. This should.
Now she's hiding.
Burgers are here.
We'll get to your comment in a minute.
Hey,
There we go. Now, did she try brisket?
She's had brisket before.
No, she's not had brisket before.
I have, yeah.
Oh, you have? Wait a minute.
Oh, I do remember that. Jesus.
It's the newlywed
Mike
game.
got caught.
She got the pulled pork sandwich.
Now I'm a little confused though. There was a picture of you outside of the room. How did that happen?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Yeah, there was a picture of you actually outside of the room. We didn't think that she let you out of the room.
When you went to the barbecue place.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did you guys actually go to the barbecue place?
Yeah, they went and picked it up. It was an outing. It was an outing for Mike. That's what it was. It was a field trip.
And
Mike went on a field trip.
He had to wait till 6 p.m.
Hey, Rick,
time to
can
pick
the
it
full
up.
screen?
What's that?
Can the full screen look?
No, she's on there.
Well, that's why. Can it?
No, absolutely. What do I want to look at Harry? I mean,
yeah.
We'd much rather have her on there. Okay, I'll do that too because you're getting uncomfortable. Mike. No, look.
Now pull Harry up in contrast.
Hang on. Let me see.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him. There you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rick, he wants to know who the miscreant is.
The miscreant? No, we all know who the miscreant is in the family.
I had to explain to Mike last week what a miscreant was.
Yes. Yep.
And what petulant.
I was going to say and petulant because
I told him he wasn't calling him a whiny a-hole.
Okay, so from this point forward, Mike will no longer be with us on the show.
Meanwhile, back.
By the way, I will tell you, with you on the show, we actually see Mike's face from time to time. The rest of the time he's looking down. Yeah, that normally all we see is that. Oh man, but no, this is okay. So let me ask you though. Okay, I'm going to talk to your wife for a while, Mike.
Sure.
So tell me something. Okay. I mean, how much of a Bucs fan are you?
Me?
Be honest. Yeah. Be honest.
Not really.
A little bit. Like
do you have a team that you root for?
I did actually, since I was young, used to follow the Giants.
Okay, well that's fine. That's all right. We don't hate them.
But I have to confess, Mike probably won't like me saying this. I have not watched the NFL for a number of years because I have taken a stand because I feel like what happened to Colin Kaepernick really offended me, and I haven't been able to enjoy the NFL since then.
I did the same thing with baseball when they went on a strike years and years and years ago. I got ticked off that they went on their second strike in like 2 years or 3 years or something, and I've watched it here and there since then, but not really.
I have to agree with her. I feel the same way, but I have a home team I got to watch.
Matt, I get the distinct impression it's the exact opposite feeling of what she's feeling, brother.
Rick, do you see who's in the back room? There's two of them. Oh, there's two.
It's about to get fun. Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh no.
All right.
You're missing one.
Who am I missing?
Oh, I'll bring him in. Hold on. Oops. Oh, sorry about that.
Went.
Oh, sorry.
I had him in there.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, dear God.
You got one more you need in there.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I got to get in on this. Happy New Year, by the way.
Happy New Year.
Absolutely. Merry New Year.
Merry New Year. Oh, hold on. I actually have that sound drop here somewhere. Here we go.
Merry New Year. Yeah.
There we go.
I just want to say, first of all, you guys are doing a hell of a job right now. Great job, guys. All of you. Harry the Greek, Rick Hughes, Mike DeRoche, Johnny Dean. Of course, Matt Colson here, the dudes in here. You guys have done a phenomenal job. Jacob before. I got to talk about this Byron Leftwich thing. I keep on selling it, and I think you guys are all discounting him. And you look back at the comments from Bruce.
I'll say you all.
How do you say that, Peter? Harry just said we're giving him too much credit. Now you're saying we're discounting him.
Time out. You know, Peter, I would never say that, right? I mean, they forced me into it, okay?
He literally just said, Harry just said we're giving him too much credit.
Let the dude
and you come on and say we're not giving him enough.
He absolutely deserves all the credit in the world because, look.
If he was calling the plays.
He was calling the plays.
Stop it.
You know how he was? Because Bruce Arians talked about it in the offseason. He said it himself. If I have to call the plays and be the offensive coordinator, I would retire. So that tells you everything you need to know about Byron Leftwich, and everybody keeps on denying it. But BA went to the Glazers and sold Byron Leftwich, sold the Glazers on Byron Leftwich, and I still think he's going to be your next coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I think you're right. I think you're right about that part of it. I do think you're right. He's going to be the next.
Peter, tell me the truth. Are you over at the dude's house right now?
No, he's in the.
Are you partaking this evening with the dude?
I am not partaking with the dude right now.
Okay,
just look at you can see in his studio. You can see that.
Because you know what? At the bottom, if you look at the bottom of the screen, the way Rick has everything so beautifully set up, and right next to the dude, it looks like a green bud just blossomed.
Yeah.
So beautiful, right there. Just hang on. Here, hey, Mike, can you do me a favor?
Harry, I have a job. Harry, I have a day job. But you need to be quiet right about now, so I can continue to have a day job. Or you're hiring me.
I told you, brother, come to Florida. I got you a job.
Yeah. You paying me the same?
Probably you'll make more money, Rick.
Really?
Yes.
Then we'll talk.
I believe him, Rick. I definitely believe him. I've seen some of the stuff that he does and some of the money he accounts for. So you should come to Florida, man. You should join.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a crunchy leaf guy more than a sand in your feet guy. I haven't
heard the dude say anything.
Are you out of your mind, Rick?
He's got his mic muted. He's not even participating.
What'd you say, Mike?
Are you out of your mind? A crunchy leaf guy opposed to the beach? Are you nuts?
Dude, you've been to the beach like twice in your life. I grew up in it. I spent the first 33 years of my life on the beach. It's like, yeah, okay, that's good. I actually enjoy snow. Now, I know to you, snow is a whole different animal.
Oh.
It's like, when I say snow, I'm not talking 8 feet of snow. Okay.
Oh, it's only fun when it's like 6 or 8 feet. Come on, guys.
So
I love going out to my car.
I got a question. I'm going to do the same thing I did earlier. I want to ask Peter the same question that I asked, and then we'll get to the dude. Okay, Peter, let's assume. Now, this may not happen. I get this. I'm jumping ahead just for the sake of conversation. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's assume everybody re-signs other than, let's say, Fournette. All right. What is the biggest need going forward and for this team, and how do they fill it?
Great question.
For me, it's defensive tackle. I mean, if you can get a Christian Barrymore from Alabama with your 32nd pick, you're doing well. Stu's getting up there in age. On top of it, McClendon's a free agent. You have Nacho that's a free agent. So to me, defensive tackle. And then on top of it, off season and last season with JPP, he's getting up there in age. So you can get a developmental guy on the outside at that outside linebacking position. I think that's where you could go to. You could develop them. Of course, you already have JPP, you have Shaq Barrett. So if you get one of these developmental guys, you can you basically take your time, develop that player in the next couple of years. They can maybe turn out to be something. So for me, it's defensive tackle and outside linebacker. That's
Peter, you just gave pretty much my answer. My answer was defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree completely. Dude, what about you? Let's bring you into this into the shenanigans.
He's all mic'd
wrong person.
He's muted.
He's mic'd off.
Okay, well he can fix that. Hold on, give him a second. Just let me pull him up here, and he'll.
First of all, I just finished taking a knee for this show. Yes, Mr. DeRoche, I can read the instructions even in other languages for how to operate a microphone. But thanks, buddy.
Sorry, I'm trying to offend you.
So, hey, for all of us, and this is not an effort to exclude Mr. DeRoche, but for all of our American panelists here, has anybody gotten their stimulus check yet?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I did.
No. I did too.
I can't get one. I'm
Hey,
jealous.
you know who did?
Who?
the Chicago Bears, and what they do went and got Andy Dalton. Wow!
I hear they're in talks with Josh Rosen as a backup.
Guys,
That's
what
it.
the hell? What the hell is that? I mean, Andy Dalton, that's the quarterback you go from Mitch. I mean, all the talk was in the offseason, and it still may happen, but Russell Wilson, Carson Wentz, possibly Deshaun Watson, and looks like Chicago Bear, like, sorry, Harry. You go with a freaking Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton is awful. He is.
Will you shut up and be quiet,
he's
as you
not.
would say?
No, he's not awful.
Let me tell you something. Andy Dalton, you know what? I had enough. Andy Dalton has a good record in the National Football League. If his statistics right now, his statistics with the Cincinnati Bengals would be the all-time statistic leader in the Chicago Bears.
That's
And
not
I'm
a
gonna say it
reflection
now.
on Andy Dalton. That's a reflection on the Bears.
You're
Isn't
damn
that
right
like
it is.
being-
And you know what?
Isn't that like being the smartest kid on the short bus?
Oh, wait. Harry's talking.
Oh. Sounds like me.
The red rocket.
That's what my dog gets when he gets excited.
Oh, dear God.
Hey, dude, I swear to
We are
God,
going
man.
all the way down there. Mike, take your wife out
I'm
of
just
the
trying to
room.
get
This
Rick
is
to turn
getting
his head to the side.
What's that?
Matt said something to me. I can't hear him.
I don't know. All I see is a hat bobbing.
Oh, God.
Harry, I don't want to jump on the bandwagon here, but
No,
honestly,
go ahead. I
Jameis-
really like it. The only one that I
Jameis
like on this
Winston
show
would
is
have
from
that best-
Oklahoma.
Jameis Winston would have the best quarterback record on the Bears, dude.
Dude, I
He
would
had
have
the best-
Jameis Winston.
I'll tell you right now. Look, guys, maybe Andy Dalton isn't that bad, but honestly, going from Russell Wilson to Deshaun Watson, and now you go to Andy Dalton.
But the rest were all rumors, Harry. I mean, Peter,
No.
that was all
Carson Wentz was a rumor.
all of it was a rumor. You know how you can tell?
There
It didn't happen.
No, there
Don't
were,
the Bears need a game manager?
No, he can be straight.
I mean, I guess you could be a game manager,
Yeah, straight. Where's Steve?
It doesn't really matter what his sexual preference is, but you know.
Who would you
Okay,
rather have?
it's a good thing Steven ain't here.
and then
Wow.
I gotta think like this, guys. Allen Robinson is on that franchise tag. Do you think now he's gonna really want to sign that franchise tag after getting freaking Andy Dalton for
Not a chance in hell.
first off,
Well, Dalton's been to
you're
the playoffs a
absolutely
few
correct.
times.
Let me say this. Mitchell Trubisky is still the quarterback in Chicago until he's gone. The end.
Okay.
He's not gone yet. I hope they don't get rid of him. For his sake, he should go for the way they treated him.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe Allen Robinson would have a connection like Andy and Green had.
Oh, God. I really want to throw up in my mouth right
I'm
now.
trying to help you out here, Harry.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. It just.
He's got.
I just see this whole thing differently. I guess. I think Chicago never had a shot at Russell Wilson. Nobody does. I don't think anybody's got a shot at Deshaun Watson right now. I don't think those guys are going anywhere. I mean,
Well,
One of
Deshaun
them won't
Watson's
be
gonna
playing
hold
this
out.
year. I can guarantee that.
the only one who has a shot, the only team that really has a shot is, I'm going to say it.
The Bucs.
No, the only team that has a shot is New Orleans, because what they would do is trade a whole bunch of people to get under the cap, get the quarterback, and then rebuild.
Thank you, Rick. I've been saying that all week.
yeah, they don't have the money to do.
They don't have the money.
No, that's what I just said. They trade a bunch of the players. It's pretty much dismantles the team, and then you rebuild around the quarterback.
Why the hell would Russell Wilson want to go from a situation with?
Well, first off, the Saints have depth.
Hold on. Why would Russell Wilson want to go to a situation where basically they're rebuilding when he's going through the same thing with Seattle right now? He's not happy with the offensive line. He's not.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying he'd have a choice. I mean, if he says, I want to trade, I approve this trade, and then.
But he's actually mentioned the Bears as
Russell Wilson mentioned 3 teams. and
Yeah.
Chicago was head on his list.
And
Chicago had 2 first rounders and a defensive player on the hook, and they flat out told them before they pulled the trigger on Andy Dalton today. And Seattle said he's not for sale.
Wow. Okay. Well, There you go.
Yeah, that's why I think it's a rumor that and all of that. I just don't know that it's realistically happening. I think there's a lot of talk.
Well, with Russell Wilson and Deshaun Watson, you can't tell what's going on and what ain't. But if you're going to speculate, you're going to speculate, right?
Right.
Well, they're not going to go to Chicago. So they get to go somewhere else.
Right now, I hope for Harry's sake they either draft a quarterback as crazy as it sounds, or they go back to Mitch. Because
listen, I hope they just stay with Mitch, but I'm telling you, from a selfish standpoint, I want him to stay in Chicago. Okay. But from a personal standpoint, and I said this already one time from before, you've never heard anything negative come out of Mitchell Trubisky's mouth, even after how poorly that organization.
I've never seen anything positive come out of his hand.
You don't think behind
How can you honestly say that? He's got the same winning record as Deshaun Watson. Just think about that for a second. How can you actually say that? Because I'm a Bear fan? You want to just jump on it and just be different?
No, it's not that. I'm sorry. But it's one team wasn't winning because of the quarterback and the other was. That's how, Harry. They're two totally different things. You're looking at saying winning record, and you're comparing two totally different types of football teams.
No, Rick, it's game plans, okay? It's all about the game plan. And even if Deshaun Watson went to the Chicago Bears under this current regime, you would have the same exact results. You'd have a quarterback that would be forced to sit in the pocket when that's not his game, period. It's not his game.
That's Russell Wilson's problem.
Guys, this is a party. We're all fighting.
No, we're not fighting. This is great. I love it. You should feel blessed. It ain't you.
Party in America, dude.
It's a celebration.
This show would suck if we were all just kumbaya all the time.
We're all Bucs fans. We're world champions, right?
He said it again.
World champions.
I'll say it for you again. Just for you, Mike. You ready? World champion.
There you go, baby.
I just noticed we lost a dude.
We all have soundboards here, Rick.
I know, it's pretty funny.
I've got one, but you don't want to hear it.
No, Rick, but that's a great point that you brought up between the two quarterbacks. But seriously, I mean, I understand exactly where you're coming from, but you get paid on wins and losses. You basically do, but you'd have the same result under this current regime. Matt Nagy.
I understand,
sucks.
but I mean, some pretty awful quarterbacks in Tampa had some decent win percentages because of that defense back in the day. So you can't just look at it and say, well, that quarterback had the same win percentage as, and then you mentioned somebody else who, I mean, it's the same thing as like a minute ago when you said, it's the players, not the coaches. And then when I said, what about New England? Well, it's the coach, not the players. I mean, you can't do that.
I didn't quite say that. And you're an expert because you're a psychology major, and
Well, you said it was the system in New England, but before that, you said it was the play. It's not the players. The players play, the coaches coach.
You cannot put words in my mouth. Okay, I know what I said and I know what I meant, and I think half the people that are listening to this show will understand exactly what I'm talking about. Tom Brady didn't come out of the damn box being a Super Bowl quarterback.
I agree with that. Okay? I think coaches have a lot to do with it.
The coaches definitely have a lot to do with it in that situation. But now we're talking about a 20-year tenured, arguably the best head coach ever with the best offense probably in the history of the National Football League, and you're going to turn around and tell me that you're going to give this credit and the majority of it to a guy that couldn't even hold the football and play the game.
Same majority. If you recall what I said, if you recall what I said pretty clearly, I said it. My exact words were, "It's a three-headed monster." Mm-hmm. I think it's Arians and Leftwich and Brady. It doesn't have to be Arians or Leftwich or Brady. That's about as clear as you can be.
But Rick, I don't understand, Rick.
Though, Harry, to be fair to Leftwich, there are an awful lot of players that are great players like Jordan who could not coach because they can't. Larry Bird could not coach. Magic Johnson could not coach because they have a level.
Larry Bird could coach.
Larry Bird could coach just fine.
He was a
way better than Jordan.
Skip that. I made the other ones there.
Okay.
So what I'm getting at, Leftwich could be an outstanding offensive coordinator even if he couldn't carry the ball. There's a lot of coaches on the sideline, different offensive coaches that were never really on NFL teams other than just on the roster.
Listen, I'll agree to disagree with you guys on this matter.
Be very good.
I'll agree to disagree with you because I'm going to say this much.
Mhm.
If he didn't have that surrounding talent on him, he wouldn't be nearly as successful. Okay. And I'm not just saying, just don't award. I would rather give someone a job that has taken a mediocre football team and turned them into a really good record, or to take them beyond. Look, it's not Leftwich who has elevated this football team. Let me tell you something. Tom Brady has elevated this football team.
It's a team effort, man.
Without question. But Tom Brady is your main catalyst to this team.
Well, I
you
agree
take Tom Brady off this team.
I don't think we disagree with that. I don't know that anybody's disagreeing with that.
I think to Harry's point, what he's saying is at the end of the day, yes, you have coaches, but players have to play. They also have to execute. What was the difference with the first half of the year to the second half of the year? Was it game planning? Yes. You could definitely give credit to the coaches, of course, of Byron Leftwich, a BA, and of course, to Tom Brady. But at the end of the day, it also came down to the players executing. So it's a mix of both. I will say this with Leftwich. Remember, before Brady got here, they were still the third-ranked offense. Even with the Jameis Winston, he still threw for over 5,000 yards. Of course, he had over 30 touchdowns, but 30 interceptions. So it's not like it's all BA and the quarterback. It's also Leftwich. He's calling the plays. He's learning this system, and they're getting better together. That's why I think Leftwich is going to be the next head coach, because if the Glazers and the Bucs allow him to get out of the building and he goes somewhere else and has that type of offense that he had here in Tampa, they're going to be kicking themselves again, much like they were when they let Mike Tomlin get out of the building and go and have the success that he had.
I can agree with that now. You see, Rick, that's all you had to do was explain it like that to me. That's all. Shame on you, Rick.
Where you go, Rick?
Yeah, Rick.
Damn, Rick, I suck. You can't lead a show with
I'm only kidding. No, but seriously, I do understand your point with it. I'm just not a Leftwich fan. Never have been.
I don't know what to think of him yet. That's the funny part of all of it, is that they won a Super Bowl with him 2 years in a row, even under Winston, by the way. 2 years in a row, they've had the best offense in the history of the team. And why am I still feeling like I don't know what to think about him yet? I'm still not sure. That's kind of weird, but it's how I feel about it.
Because you have Tom friggin' Brady.
We didn't last year.
But
they didn't have him last year.
Here's the biggest indicator. Here's how much value you should take and gain, feel like you're gaining with him, is Coach BA's comments themselves. If he didn't have Byron Leftwich in the first place, he most likely wouldn't have got back in coaching. And if he has to be the offensive coordinator again, he's going to retire. So that's how valuable a Byron Leftwich is to this team. So to me, guys, Byron Leftwich is very, very valuable to this team going forward, because you want him as your offensive coordinator. You don't want BA calling the plays, because he won't. He'll retire. And you look at 2 top 5 offenses the last couple years, proof is in the pudding. I mean, I don't care what players you got around. Yeah, you're going to have talent. Again, it goes back to the Phil Jackson thing. Well, Phil Jackson had Michael Jordan, and you had Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman. Still had to, put a game plan together. Still had to get those guys to all work together. So he gets credit for that. He gets credit for the Lakers also. I don't care.
But, I want to see. I think the proof will be on the pudding when Leftwich is coaching without BA. That'll be the proof. But you can't sit there. You can't say, where I'm agreeing with you, Peter. The bottom line is this. Look, without Brady, all right, without Gronk, without Fournette, without AB,
the victim,
the greatest, with the victim, okay. The greatest year in Buccaneer history, the offense was under Leftwich with Winston.
Mm-hmm.
That's the greatest offensive year in the history of the organization. So you
there
can't just sit there and go,
issues.
What? Yes, there were underlying issues, but it was still the best offense in the history of shoot, man. You were talking earlier about you'd take those stats. Hell yeah, you would have taken them in Chicago.
Of course, when you're playing when you're playing catch up from 17 points down, you're going to throw for a lot more yards, and those were a lot of those interceptions.
That's where the bad decisions came from, Winston. That's where the difference came from, not the rest of the teams performing. Okay, that's why I look at it and I've got to say he's doing something right, but it also makes me scratch my head and go, I still wonder, the only reason that I wonder about Leftwich. The only reason I don't think Leftwich is getting monumental praise, there's one reason and one reason alone, and that's because BA is the head coach. And people are torn and wanting to give him some of the credit. And you can't say it's only Brady because they did it. They did a lot of phenomenal production last year. If you took away Winston's bad decisions, what would have happened last year?
Just half of them.
You mean
Yeah. What would the record have been last year without half of those bad decisions? That's why I think, this is a coaching staff. It's like a lightning bolt from heaven. You have this coaching staff that is perfectly put together, along with the most ridiculous free agent crop in the history of free agent crops, along with a great draft, along with COVID happened and the Bucs, let's be honest, every break known to man the Bucs got. Teams were going out, there goes their offensive line or their defense. Whoever the Bucs were playing, half the team was out because of COVID for practice the whole week. The thing is, everything lined up perfectly for the Bucs this year. Now, granted, that's paying. Hold on, Harry. That's paying back. I think that's a karma debt because this team had such bad luck for so many years.
I think it's also preparation too, guys. Because look at those other teams, and they were prepared for COVID. They had the veteran leadership that basically said, "Look, we're not going to go out at night. We're not going to infect ourselves. We're going to do all the protocols." And that's the reason why this team was relatively been able to stay healthy. And even in those situations, they were able to overcome it. But to that point, do we think any lesser of a Bill Belichick who didn't necessarily have all the players this year? Do we still consider him a great coach? And I guess that's where we go with the debate. Is Bill Belichick one of the greatest coaches of all time? Yes. We're going to look back at this year and say, well, he didn't have Brady, so he's not that great of a coach. No, he still is a great coach.
Amen.
Rough year.
Here's what I'm going to say. He's a great coach, and he had Brady. I can only say that he has a losing record without Brady. So you have to take that into account. Okay.
Whether it was Cleveland or New England.
Right. Cleveland, he didn't necessarily have the biggest winning record of all time, but is that on him or is that on the Browns?
No, I'm just saying here's what I say. I'm going to say, is it Brady or was it Belichick? Listen, it was Brady because we saw the Bucs turn into New England this year. Having said that, I'm not going to take anything away from Belichick because he was the head coach through all of that. And you cannot be there are so many easy ways to screw that up, and he didn't.
So I guess in that same breath, then why would you take it away from Leftwich if you have Brady?
I don't take it away from Leftwich. That's what I'm saying. But I don't give it all. I don't look at Leftwich and say
then you shouldn't have any doubt at that point because he's done it consistently in the last 2 years. It doesn't matter if it's Brady.
I think you're probably right. I shouldn't have doubt.
Am I the only person here that's never had any doubt in Leftwich?
No, well, I have doubt because they ran the ball 5 effing times in a game earlier this year.
Yeah, I have. That's
where I want to come
growing
in and say
pains.
something.
I don't know what happened with that. And it didn't stop us from winning the Super Bowl.
No, but you've got to understand he was the offensive coordinator.
Listen, I watched Pittsburgh take him and have him work with Ben Roethlisberger. Okay, and Mike Tomlin would take the Byron Leftwich back here in a heartbeat, dude. They love Byron Leftwich here.
Listen, this team could have won more ball games this year. And this is where I'm going to be critical of the Tampa Bay offense. And it starts with the coaching staff. Shame on them for having the plethora of running backs that they have and not utilize them to run less than 20% of the times on first down. Then you pick it up 10 points going into the playoffs. Shame on them. They could have been eliminated in the first round in the wild card game at Washington. If everybody remembers that game correctly in the fourth quarter, they decided they wanted to throw the pill all over the place, which was ridiculous. All they had to do was run the football, and then they beat that team by 20 points. And they win another.
Byron called that, and Brady called the other stuff, right?
And they win 3 more ball games in a regular season. You beat the Chicago Bears if you run the football and you decide not to throw the ball to Keyshawn Vaughn the way he did, and you get lit up. You beat a couple of other teams if you just run the football.
But that's a team finding its sea legs. That's the problem with this team. No, that's a team finding its sea legs, Harry. They didn't have the preseason.
They had their sea legs going into the playoffs. The toughest game in the playoff was not the Packers. It wasn't the Saints, and it sure as hell weren't the Chiefs. It was the Washington football team. That team gave them a headache. The rest of the teams they walked right over.
Well, right. But you predicted that, Harry. You predicted it going into every one of those games. You said Washington was going to give them a headache and no other team was.
Because they matched up because they matched up well with them. The only thing I got wrong in that game, Rick, was I thought they were going to get to Brady a little bit more. I didn't think it was going to be a shootout the way it was. But Tampa could have had their foot on Washington's throat by merely running that football.
So the biggest complaint,
I know it.
You know what's wonderful is the biggest freaking complaint we're having is, gosh, they only won that playoff game by this much.
Hey, Harry, I don't like your tone. We're world champions.
Yes, thank you.
Hang on.
I think
champion.
And I think that's what you take out of here, guys. Here's a team that had multiple injuries. You were able to overcome it. You didn't have the offseason. You didn't have all those reps that you would usually have. Your young players still developed, and you still won a Super Bowl. How much better are they going to be this year for those offseason reps? How much better are they going to be for the experience the first year in this system? And how much better is that defense going to get with the momentum carry on from the postseason? So,
Peter, we are going to have an 8-0 start, and it's going to be called a Tommy Slam. Because you had 8
Peter, this
year,
team,
8
listen,
year,
I'm going to go on record and say this. You can say Super Bowl or bust. I can tell you this. If this team can run a more balanced offense, I am telling you now, if they run the ball over 40% of the times, this team coming up this year can go undefeated.
No, I agree. I think we're all looking at this team scratching our head.
But I will promise you this. If they try to put that game plan forward like they had this year, going into next year without the little bit more ball control, no chance.
But that's the thing, though, Harry. We all kind of said at the beginning of the year that the team's going to struggle because it's new. There's no preseason. There's no camp. There's no all of that. It's going to take a while for this thing to gel, for them to figure out each other and what they can do, can't do, what Brady likes, what the coaches like, how they all are going to work together, what fits. That's exactly how it played out. Peter and I talked about this repeatedly. Johnny agreed. We all predicted that.
Yeah,
okay, we all actually very clearly said there's going to be a struggle at the beginning, but by the end, watch out. It actually happened, which is the most beautiful part of all of it. And by the way, Frank Emmons made a comment in here. He said Brady's experience, leadership, and skill is 60% of why we won it all hands down.
Frank Emmons from 320.
I agree with that completely, Frank. Could not agree more. I think you're right. That's how it works.
You have to have the team to use all that experience with. And Brady said himself that he liked this team, and that's why he came to it.
Of course. Jason Light.
Guys, injury-free.
Jason Light and everybody else set this team up, but we all knew coming off that 7-9 football season with all the turnovers that all you really had to do was get a quarterback. But you got the greatest of all time with all the weapons, and then you added to it, and then you had a defense that was absolutely percolating. And they showed that percolation. Leo Ward, in the postseason, they took over games. This offense didn't necessarily have to do that much. They had to control the ball like Harry was talking about, run the ball, have balance. But when your defense is basically shutting down teams, getting after the quarterback and causing turnovers, it makes it better for that offense. I'm going to tell you something right now. This offense is going to be that much better with an O.J. Howard being added to it and then having that necessary time in the offseason that you didn't necessarily have. I think they're going to open up the playbook, but I agree with you. You have to run the ball at any given time because you take the pressure off of your quarterback. Ask a Patrick Mahomes, ask a Drew Brees.
Without question. Yeah. I mean, you and I talked about it all the time on the pregame shows, Peter. Yep. Every time we were talking about the keys to the game, what did I keep preaching? You got to run the football.
Yeah.
Please. I was begging and clamoring for it. You got a lot of running when they played the Carolina Panthers. Everybody remembers that game. What did they go off for 200 yards? And Rojo pushed almost 200 yards.
That was my problem earlier in the year. If you remember me crying about it and whining about it like a little baby about why in the hell do you have five running plays in an entire game and how it's not.
And one of them was a kneel down.
Yeah, and one of them is a kneel down. It is so far wrong. Yeah. It's not just kind of wrong. It's so far wrong that there is something that happened that none of us in this room know about. There's no way around it. And that didn't just happen. Somebody said, okay, then you call the plays. This is how they all had to figure themselves out. Something had to happen for that moment to take place.
Now, wouldn't Bruce Arians be considered a genius if at some point during that game, about halfway through, he just said, you know what, you guys sort it out? And Brady said, no, I'm not running any plays. So every time he went up there, he called an audible. We never knew it.
Wow, this speculation is getting crazy, man.
Yeah, now it's and
let's just throw crap at the wall here.
Yeah, this is how all the conspiracies get started these days.
Bruce Arians is pretty good at. He knows when he's looking. He was the one who said Donovan Smith was a keeper. Everybody in the world was talking about Donovan Smith, from the NFL Network all the way out to the Bucs report. And everybody said feet's in a bucket. He can't move. He's overpaid and underproduces. He's a piece of crap. Bruce Arians comes out and says he's just holding the block too long.
Look, this is why I said, if you remember, Matt, if you remember earlier in the year, earlier in the week, this week, I said the greatest talent that Brady brings to the table is not his arm.
No.
It is literally the ability to make other people perform better. The difference between Brady and Mahomes is simple. When Brady's out there, everybody says, I can't screw up. Brady is out here. I can't screw up. I've got to run a precise, perfect route. I cannot drop the ball because Brady is out here. When Mahomes is out there, everybody's looking and saying, holy crap, what's Mahomes going to do? And that's the difference between the two. Brady makes everybody else better, demands of everyone else, and Mahomes puts on a show.
Accountability.
Well, it's not only accountability, Mike, but it's also the fact of, that second half in the Atlanta game, something did happen, and most likely it was Tom Brady, Bruce Arians, and Byron Leftwich coming together, not only in that game, but on the bye week, and saying, this is what we need to do. We need to incorporate more of what Brady does. And I'll tell you why, because BA has always been known not to necessarily have that rushing offense. He's always thrown the ball a lot. We've talked about it. Over 35 times a game is not going to get it done. So I think they incorporated not only Brady principles, but also let Byron Leftwich call a little bit more of the game and BA kind of look it over. So I think that's what kind of happened. And with that happening, it all worked out. They figured it out, and good thing. Super Bowl bust. Just like this.
Guys, let's do this. I'm going to reset here for just about 45 seconds. We're going to come back. We'll reset this whole thing, and we'll get to talking about something new I've got on the table for you guys. Hold on just a minute.
Man, I feel like I need my glow sticks.
I think I would pay for that to see Harry do like foam your kitchen and get the glow sticks going, baby. I would pay for that. That would be awesome. That's like a really good NASCAR.
I love your intro. I mean, I think the intro is awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Mike too.
Yeah, Mike's back now. Hold on. He stepped away.
I'm just getting a refreshment.
Oh, there you go. So, all right, guys, what we're doing here, just so I can reset for everybody watching here, what we're doing is we're bringing in the new league year. And by the way, tomorrow, Peter, for just a second, tell everybody what's going on tomorrow so they know, we're resetting, we're celebrating the coming in of the new year, but tomorrow, tell them what's up.
Well, what's up is, again, the new league year starts at 4 o'clock officially, and we'll have the evolution of the over-under here. I think about 8:30 we'll get on Bucs Report, and we'll be talking about the latest moves that are going around the NFL. And, of course, What did your Tampa Bay Buccaneers do? Did they sign a Ndamukong Suh? Did they re-sign a Leonard Fournette? Did they re-sign a Ryan Suckup, Tampa Bay, Ray Kennedy, or somebody else? Definitely tune in to the evolution of the over-under. Yours truly, Harry the Greek, my professional handicapper, and of course, Tampa Bay, Ray Kennedy, live here on Bucs Report.
Awesome. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to definitely be there. I will be popping in because I've got tomorrow off. Woo! And and while the new league year starts at 4:00 tomorrow, guys, I will not be keeping the show going until 4:00 tomorrow. No, we're going to ring in the new year. We're going to do a countdown and all that, and I think it'd be a whole lot of fun if we just go ahead and ring in the new year at midnight, and then I'm going to collapse. But we're going to do that right now. I want to bring in Stephen Glasker. Hey, Stephen, welcome, Stephen. Stephen is, just to let y'all know, Stephen is black and super straight.
Yes,
so
sir.
welcome to the show, Stephen.
Yes, sir. How
Did
you
you
guys
just say
doing?
he was black and straight?
Yes.
Yes, he's black and super straight. If you watched the show, you would understand.
That's for you, Harry. Keep your olive oil to yourself.
What's going on, Mr.
Full
Glasker?
disclosure, I had nothing to do with this. I
Listen,
get blamed for
we didn't
everything.
either, Harry. We didn't either. Stephen introduced himself that way, so
Yes.
it's gone from there.
Well, Stephen, what's that picture I'm looking at?
What a cultural mosh pit we have here.
Yes.
Yeah,
what is
especially
that?
with
That is him. That is Stephen.
We got people
Adjust
from
your monitor,
Pennsylvania.
Harry.
No, I can see my monitor just fine. Make them full screen.
Stephen, Harry's in love with you.
Yeah. Where do you hear his voice? Harry, Harry's about to get Greek. Listen to Stephen's voice. Welcome, Stephen.
Can
Harry,
you make sweet noises?
I am black and I'm very sorry. But
You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize for being black about as much I'm going to apologize for being white. That ain't happening, bro.
He's straight though.
That's true. I'm the original white race. I'm Greek.
We got to talking.
See, that's the part that he's worried about, Harry. That's the part. The Greek is the part that he's worried about.
Yeah, he's not worried about.
that's the part I was a little concerned about.
Yeah.
I am the guy in the picture because Rick started to think I was a figment of someone's imagination. So I actually come out and get
Oh, you're cutting out real bad, Stephen.
What was that?
Stephen, I'm gonna remove you and hop back out, come back in. Let us know when it's working.
How
When
did
you're
get me down that rabbit hole?
You have to participate. Stephen takes on a personality that you
can do it, Matt. You can do it. Complete sentences.
I'm trying over here. I'm trying to say
This
what
is
I thought I was going to say.
Hey, Matt, tell me what you think of. Hey, Matt, this is Matt's idea of good radio. Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hey, listen, it seems like the only one that likes me here is Matt Colson. He's the only one that agrees with me. Leave him alone.
Oh, I'd screw up all the time. You know that, Matt.
Now, Harry, I've agreed with you on a couple of occasions.
Never. Remember, just look at the name. Harry Greek.
He's not a professional handicapper, so I agree with him.
All right, let's try Stephen again.
Opa.
Now, Stephen, are you back, Stephen?
It's very white.
Lou Rawls.
Stephen?
Lou Rawls.
Can you guys hear me now?
There we go.
I hear you now.
Good.
So, Stephen, I'm going to ask you the question I've been asking everybody else, stealing a bit from Peter. I'm going to ask you the question I've been asking everyone else is, okay, when you look at the Bucs, let's make an assumption for the sake of conversation that Leonard Fournette is the only person who does not re-sign. What do you see as we look forward to this new season? What do you see as the biggest area of need for this team?
Wow, I don't see one.
See, he took my side.
If they
see, this is his turn to talk now, Harry.
They keep everyone that they currently have, and I do think AB is going to come back. Unlike you, Rick, I do think Fournette's coming back because this is not the market for running backs. This is not the market for running backs. So I think he may come back.
I don't see a weakness. I mean, they could probably bolster the special teams a bit, but that'd be about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think we all probably agree, and yeah, I think we all know that. I think we all know that. Yes, he might come back. Fournette might come back. Yes, absolutely. It's certainly possible. We'll see what happens. What do y'all think? Let's start with you, Peter. What do you got?
Oh,
I know. No, Peter's wide awake. He's just busy actually trying to break news or something over there. That's the thing. Peter's checking. Peter's in a conversation with Ian Rappaport or something over there. So what is? I mean, do you think James White's coming here, Peter?
If Leonard Fournette's not going to be here, then I certainly think it's a possibility, and that's what's been talked about today from recent reports. I think it's from Adam Schefter that they're clearly interested in a James White, and why wouldn't they? He's shown a propensity to catch the ball out of the backfield. Brady likes that. We talk about these running backs in this running back room that they don't do consistently enough, and also because he's familiar with this offense and familiar with Brady. Again, it comes down to Fournette. If you lose a Fournette, then you can definitely see a James White coming aboard, and I think that running back room is just as good, if not better, than it was last year.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'm not a fan. I love James White. I thought he was great in New England. I am not a fan of him coming here. I would prefer to keep Fournette. I am not a fan of him. Because here's why. Because if James White is in for play, you know it's a pass play. 9 times out of 10, it's a pass play. You're telegraphing it to the defense. He's not a power runner. He's not going to run through passes.
Frank just said something perfectly, and it sort of addresses what you're saying. Leftwich isn't a bad play caller, but you can tell he's still learning because of the timing of his plays, like passing on a bunch of 3rd and 1s. He really didn't change it up at all last year. This has been my question about the play calling all along. I don't understand why on 3rd and 1 or from the goal line, as we talked about, when it's 1st and goal, and they went straight at the goal. I mean, they threw 3 straight times when you ran the ball down the field and you've got Leonard Fournette. I don't understand. Or they brought Rojo in. They brought Rojo in, which is like, oh yeah, let's bring in the guy that's not his strength. So
that was the only downside I saw in the Super Bowl. I was like, why are you running Rojo? He doesn't have the power that Fournette has.
Teresa says, I like you, Harry Berg.
Oh God!
There you go, Harry.
Everybody forgets though that if Brady don't like that play, he always has the option to call out of the play.
By the way, did you notice as soon as Teresa said that, Harry immediately went for the cat? Do you think there's something subliminal going on here?
You know,
oh my God!
You know, I just want everybody to know out there, pray for me. For 2 reasons. 1, I'm here with Rick Hughes. 2, I have not had a cigarette in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's awesome, Harry. That is awesome. We are all happy about that.
How many days is it, Matt? Seriously.
So the chances are Harry will be here next year.
Yeah.
21 days and your nicotine is all chemically out of your body if you're drinking enough water.
I'm drinking a lot of water, and I'm going to be honest with you. It's not as bad as it was. I'm not shaking like a whore in church does every other week.
Right.
It's been pretty bad, man. I'm telling you.
Like a whore in church.
Did I really just say that?
Yes, he just got Mike DeRoche to laugh, man. That's something. That's saying something right there.
That's messed up, boy.
Oh man.
But going back to what you're saying, Rick, how in the world could Brady call out that play with Rojo if Rojo's in the alignment? He's going to pass for the 3rd time?
Yeah, well, that's the thing is why
did they not put Fournette in there like Allstott and just hammer it and put it right down the hole?
He's not the same player, guys.
I think you're talking about a different play than I was talking about. I was talking about when they ran Rojo 3 times in a row. Brady could have opted out and threw the ball.
Are you talking about the 4th down play?
I'm talking about the
on the goal line.
We're talking about the whole goal line series. It wasn't a play; it was the 3 plays.
When he couldn't get it into the end zone, that I gave the proposition bet that he would have a touchdown in the first half. Or was it 2, whatever it was? Yeah, I remember that because I was getting like.
Yeah, they threw it on first down to the lineman. They threw it on first down to the lineman, Harry. If you remember, that's where I lost my money.
Peter
and then on the next 3 plays, what did they do?
Yep. And then Peter's sitting right next to me going, oh, don't worry about it, buddy. He got it. Don't worry about it. He's going to get it. And then we're celebrating. Yeah, we made it.
Peter, how's those tires feel going over you?
Peter, was Peter your conscience?
I don't know which one was worse. Him not getting into the end zone, Peter, or when Tampa Bay Ray Kennedy and you and I wanted to throw him off the balcony there and into the water for talking about Ryan Suckup being the MVP in that game. I don't know which one was worse. Can you tell us?
It was Suckup. That's what it was, because we lost all kinds of money on it.
I remember that.
The worst. Here you go, Tampa Bay Ray.
Maybe Suckup had an inside line and had to take a dive.
Shut up and be quiet.
I do remember that.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
I think we're rubbing off on Teresa for some reason, man.
I love
Look at that
Teresa.
look at her last comment.
Which
Just
one?
pull it up, the last one she's got down here, and pull it up without the context.
I quit Harry. It's hard, but so worth it.
Whoa.
Teresa.
Hey, bro.
I think that
was Harry.
It's hard to quit it, man.
She quit Harry. She quit Harry. Wait a minute.
I don't think Harry. I think she's quitting cigarettes.
I think I need a cigarette after that one.
She's mad at me. I'm not far from Charlotte, Rick Hughes, and I know where you work. Come on by. That'd be awesome.
Hey, Teresa, would you pass me over a smoke?
The only thing I know how to say is, hey, Teresa, Harry, get a room. No, really, I'll sell you one. Oh man. Oh man.
We only got 2 hours more
I've stayed at a Quality Holiday Inn Express one time.
Quality Holiday Inn?
I don't know what the hell they call it.
Sorry, Teresa, I had to go there.
It's called the Cockroach Inn.
It's hard to quit Harry.
What's that?
It's hard to quit the Harry.
It's hard to quit the Harry.
I guess. Hey, you guys brought it up. You
know what Harry says all the time? He says,
"Well, Teresa agrees."
X.
You feel better.
There we go.
Wait,
Never
why are we
Greek.
messed? Why are we messed up when she said it's hard but so worth it?
Oh wow!
I love this guy, Stephen Glasgow, man. I'm telling you, this guy.
I told
really
you.
has
See, what did we tell you? He was going to come in with that voice, and what was going to happen? Harry was going to turn to, oh, he's got that Lou Rawls thing going.
Lou Rawls.
I noticed that you haven't used the points since Steven's been on here.
I don't get what you're talking about.
Ask him about his meat mountain.
Oh my God! Hey guys, you got my girl.
Hey,
No. Wait a minute.
All right,
There's
I'll
a
bite.
story behind this.
Hold on, I'll bite. Get it?
No,
I'll
he'll bite.
What
He'll
about
bite.
your meat mountain, Steve? Take the floor.
Oh my gosh!
Do you have
I
the
went
photo
to
evidence?
Arby's because the other show that Rick does, we asked you what you had for dinner. He talked
that's
about
the
some
one you had for
monster
dessert?
sandwich. He talked about some monster sandwich, so I went and got it at Arby's, and I put it.
Arby's
on
has something
live
off
on
menu called the
air.
Meat Monster.
Yeah, and he put it live on the air, and the dude had to go change his hands. That's all I remember.
He liked her sandwiches sideways.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, I can see this show is getting off the rails really quick.
Welcome to these shows. Like this is anything new.
Well, this is on the rails for us.
Yeah, I know. This is actually not. This is way on the rails
You
compared to
guys
normal.
are all going to hell.
It's Steven.
That's not for dinner tonight.
Can I ask a question? Can I get back to football real quick?
Yes, please.
Why start now, Matt?
Segue.
No, he did give a segue. He at least asked. Johnny, do you know somebody be in the middle of a joke about something completely inappropriate, and Johnny will say, "But I like the 3-4 instead of the 4-3." I'm like, wait, what?
That's okay.
So
Nothing
we were
tops this.
Told today
You got to
that
hear this.
I can't say his name. Sue
Sorry.
was supposed to be signing a contract by the end of the day per Ian Rappaport.
Well,
and it never happened. So did that fall apart, or are we going to get that for breakfast?
No, we'll get it for breakfast tomorrow. By the way, everybody, just so you're asking,
there it is.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
That's a piece.
It is the Arby's. It is the Arby's Meat Mountain.
Jesus.
All right, Rick. All right, Rick, hit your blind.
$13 meal for a man.
Oh, that thing does it for me. I'm telling you, I get a little uncomfortable sitting here on camera when I look at that sandwich. Just like crap. People can see me right now. You know, I'm busy thinking about grandma. Think about grandma. Think about grandma. I mean, it's anything other than that. Just
I swear.
Anything. Yeah. Just anything. I'm trying to.
Hey, Mike, congratulations on the brisket, brother.
It was orgasmic.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I'll bet it was.
Yeah.
I'll bet it was.
Yeah, briskets.
Steven, do you know how much they nailed him for it? He had to pay $25 for a brisket.
Hey, Matt, foreclosure, disclosure, chill.
No, hold on. Hold on. He did not have to. He had the opportunity to get one free and turned it
I don't
down.
believe he had brisket.
No, he did. He sent me a picture. He was outside of the place.
didn't.
He sent a picture with it. Yes, he did.
He
Yes,
did.
he did.
Oh, good.
Can't
With
play
him
with
all
brisket,
afternoon.
bro.
He had to
9
pre-order
months
it,
later.
and then by 6 o'clock it would be ready. It was like a 4-hour preparation cycle going on there, and he almost didn't go. He almost didn't go pick it up, but he finally grew a set and went.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Did you have to wear a mask
Yes.
in the car when you're driving by yourself? Because that's ridiculous.
No, I don't do that. No.
Okay, good.
No, he's saying
I wanna
when
know how you got out of the
he went
room.
in.
He didn't leave his room. Stop it.
Did
No,
you
he's got a
pick the
picture
door?
outside. I have a picture of him outside. Real
know
life
he
outside.
picked
And his wife came on and backed it up. Yes, he left.
Mike,
He
put
picked the
camera
lock.
to the phone. I want to see this.
Hold on. I'm
Was there
trying to
snow on the
upload it.
ground, Mike?
I'm uploading it. I'm uploading
Was
it.
there snow on the ground?
And kudos to Mike. He goes outside with Bucs gear on.
Yeah.
Oh,
They don't even know who the Buccaneers are in Manitoba.
Hey, easy. I do.
No, you do. That's what I'm saying. They're like the Bucs. Our
Go down, Sparky.
all right.
What do you mean they don't know? What do you mean they don't know? Listen, they know football. That's
Buccaneers
the
are
only reason they
world
could be the
champions.
world
They know who they
champion.
are.
That's exactly right. Otherwise, they wouldn't be world champions.
It's,
We're the world freaking champions.
That's right.
say it again.
World champions.
So suck on that, everybody. In case
You forgot the last word. Eh?
So everybody needs to come to now. Understand, guys. We finished up. There are no more episodes of Live from the Cheap Seats or What's Cooking from the South, as you know it. This Saturday, we have a brand new one, version 2.0 of What's Cooking from the South, and on Sunday we have version 2.0 of Live from the Cheap Seats. And guys, there's a brand new special just for Mike that you want to be there.
Really?
Okay.
Now, do you still have the episode with the horny producer? I mean the
The horny producer, Harry.
That's a strong.
Wow, Harry.
joke.
Harry went straight there, didn't he?
Hey, Harry, check your phone. I sent you the photos.
I'm offended. I don't like talk like that.
The horny producer.
Jesus.
You realize how
Don't be
much
so
worse we get?
petulant, okay?
How much worse we get than that? Okay,
You know,
here you go,
she's-
Harry. Here you go, Harry.
I got it right here. Look.
Okay,
Famous
well, good.
Dave.
Not everybody else can see it, Harry. See, this way everybody can see it.
I asked for it.
Harry's all proud. I got it on my phone. Don't ask why he wants to keep it on his phone.
He
I'm
sent it to
curious
me.
why there's nobody in the parking lot.
There you go. That's what I had.
There you go.
Hey, what is that? Is that a biscuit or a muffin? What is
It's a
that?
biscuit.
That looks
Well,
like
it's a
cornbread.
that's a
That's
Canadian version
cornbread.
of cornbread.
No,
Oh, that's
not good.
my God. That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Did you eat it?
No, God, no.
You didn't eat the
Why
Why
cornbread?
didn't you eat the cornbread?
You're supposed to have cornbread in the barbecue.
No.
sauce.
Oh my gosh, Mike! Now we got to do this. Now we got to call him Mike Cornbread De Roche.
Cornbread.
Screw that. Hey, I'm a carnivore. I like meat. I'm not a muffin guy.
I want
It's not a
to. I'm a
muffin, it's
muffin guy.
cornbread.
Now we got to call him Mike
Even
Cornbread
Peter-
De Roche. Let's bring somebody else into this mess. Somebody that
There's
maybe
my
will talk
boy.
some
Hey,
sense.
It's Ryan.
Ray Kennedy. Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm good, except when I heard Harry asked about that sexy producer, now I'm starting to know why Harry does have problems with his a-hole.
He's got those. He was talking about strange things happening. I don't know. He couldn't make sense of them. So Ray.
Touche. That was well deserved, Ray. I get it. I get it.
Ray's coming down for a breather. He had a whole troop of women take him off the last time.
He's like, dang it. Yeah, Harry's busy complaining about his cat, saying, that's not a scratching post. But, okay, so Ray. Ray.
I'm sorry, I'm not as cool as you who has the horny producer talking.
Dude, you're the one who took the angry producer and made him horny. Okay? That was all you, brother. So I got a question for you, Ray. Ray, if let's assume for just a second that the Buccaneers don't re-sign Leonard Fournette. Okay? Everybody else re-signs. Even your boy. Even your boy suck up. Okay? So everybody's there other than Fournette. Looking forward into this new season. What's the Bucs' greatest need?
Come on, Ray, you can do it.
A fullback.
In the first round.
All right. Great radio. Good talk. Thanks. Okay.
Now, let's get used check. We got to get used check, Matt.
Well, you got Keyshawn Vaughn, and Keyshawn Vaughn can run it with Rojo. Rojo with better hands out of the backfield. I mean, if you're looking for
does he have better hands, Rojo?
They got better last year. I think another off season of Jugs machines are going to get him there. But
isn't that what Vaughn was kind of known for in college?
Ray, do you need a ride home? Did they leave you stranded?
Wait, you said no?
His underwear. They took his pants.
I have no pants, and my shorts and my car keys are in my pants.
Wait a minute, Ray. You said Vaughn wasn't known for his pass catching. Yes, he was.
No, Keyshawn Vaughn is, but Rojo may have trouble with it. But
right, that's what I was. Yes, I agree with you completely about that.
I'd like to see a 250-pound, 5'11" barreling back that when defensive lines like going against the Washington football team when they start putting those guys.
Yeah, they can actually score from the one.
Well, that we can also bruise
God,
and runs,
you gotta rub it in,
right at him.
What about AP? What about AP?
Oh my God, not this narrative.
Listen, I'm okay with it. I am perfectly okay with it. Now hold on. Y'all ready? Hold on. Everybody be quiet. You ready? I'm gonna get this ready. Y'all ready? We gotta get that guy. Okay. Is that good?
I'll do that for college use check.
Let's skip. I don't understand.
Hey, Rick, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Do it to me.
Oh, excuse me?
Pull him up.
Give me the one shot.
Okay. There you go.
AP, we got to get that guy.
There you go. There you go. That's Peter's going to get his victim of volume shirt, and I'm going to get the we got to get that guy shirt.
Would you like me to do it, Peter?
Do it, man.
You want me to do? I'll do it.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Do it.
The victim of volume.
Why does Harry look like he's playing a keyboard?
You're all the volume I'll ever need.
Oh God!
Hey guys, a scary thought is when I'm walking my dog late at night, I can hear Harry and Jamie in the house, and he's got that board on, and he's going, "Come, and give me love."
Come, baby, big baby, come.
Hey, holy cow, man. Breaking news, a man has been arrested after 8 people were killed and at least 1 wounded in 3 shootings at Georgia massage parlors.
Jesus.
You're kidding.
Wow. I really don't want to make a joke about that, but it kind of makes its own joke.
Yeah,
you know what?
Cow.
Seriously, I don't think
whose computer was that?
I don't think Mr. Kraft was at that massage parlor.
Yeah.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
He definitely didn't order the Asian Ranch finish. That's for sure. Because then it would have been 5 killed by sword.
Hey, listen,
do we know whose computer that is?
5 killed
not
by
mine.
sword. That's the best one, Ray. Ray, where are you, buddy? How come you're not sitting right here next to me?
I am up at SMG with Ruth. Took Ruth for a walk.
Oh, that was cool because I had some pasticcio here for you if you wanted.
I had brisket and baked beans and coleslaw from the place right over here.
Well, just to let you know,
do we know whose computer is ringing?
I don't hear a computer ringing.
Not mine.
Not mine.
Okay. That's really weird. I was hearing a weird ring, and nothing's. My phone's not even hooked up.
So where
So
are
who
we at,
knows?
guys? Any more news on Suck Up or Dominican?
Not yet. Not yet. We're waiting.
I'm begging for the leg, buddy.
Tim Witherspoon. Thank you, Tim. Those people got rubbed out. Tim Witherspoon. Nice.
Oh,
nice. That was fantastic. That was fantastic.
I
Holy
can
cow.
assure you, tomorrow evening it will not be like this.
Yeah, you guys are missing it. Our shows are. This is actually tame.
For the show's sake, it would be nice to see Sue signed and AP signed. Then watch Harry.
One moment, please. Your call's very important.
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Please stand by.
Teresa says what? Cherokee County, just west of Bells Ferry on 92. That was 3. The other was in Atlanta off of Piedmont. Wow. Well,
Teresa, I have a question for you.
not
man,
a happy
regarding that.
ending. Not a happy ending.
Oh, God, you went there.
I just want to know why Teresa knows where these massage parlors are at. Rick?
Hey,
Teresa,
you're bringing
really?
that up. I'm not going there with her.
Oh, no.
That's rude.
Teresa,
How dare
he
you?
just texted me and told me to ask you that. Just let you know.
No, that was
could not
rude.
lie.
I can't believe you said that.
Oh. Teresa's got thick skin. Look at him. You're such a Richard sometimes.
Oh, man.
You know, we're
Mr.
never
J.
rude on the
Roche.
show.
And yes,
What's
Mr.
that?
J. Roche, the Buccaneers are still world champions.
That's it.
That's right.
Football.
Did you guys eat? Did you guys eat Jacob Charnow? I don't see him.
He left. He had a date or something. He did his opening and then he kind of handed it off to Harry and ran off.
I thought maybe somebody ate him.
No.
Somebody ate him.
Maybe we're not with him. Who knows?
Charnow. That's
Those little lamb chops.
I cannot wait to see his face tomorrow on our show. And Sam Darnold is still the quarterback of the New York Jets.
Harry, it's kind of like your face when you learned.
Yeah, exactly.
Bears.
Exactly.
Red Rocket was going to Chicago.
I want that jersey, baby.
Oh my!
Maybe Jacob would be happy if we could get Vinny Testaverde Jr. to go play quarterback for the New York Jets. I mean, there's
Is there a
always that
junior
possibility.
actually playing?
Yes, there is.
He was in Bucs camp 2 years ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Where did he go?
He's not playing football. I think he was on a practice squad for like the ladies lingerie league or something.
I think he was in the
Tell me, he's not as colorblind as his father was he?
Wow.
Sí, puto. I understand.
At least the frightening thing is that Harry just qualified it as the ladies lingerie league. I don't know what football he's been watching, but we're really starting to understand more and more.
Excuse me, I'm not the one that said that. That was the miscreant number 53 down there.
The miscreant.
Oh, which one said it? Ladies lingerie league, Ray?
Yeah.
Ray.
What?
Oh, well, I believe that. Never mind.
That's the best football ever.
The ladies lingerie league.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hey, Ray, is she asking you to go back to her car with you? She wants a little party with Ruthie.
He's got the speaker on. She's walking right behind him.
Yeah, what you don't realize is Ray's literally sitting all alone in the middle of a parking lot at a table. I mean, you get the picture. It's like, it looks like.
Whoa.
Okay.
Starbucks.
There we go.
Get the dog on there.
It did kind of look like he was out in the middle of the parking lot, didn't it?
Hey, Ruthie.
You know, that's
there we
a
go.
big magnet right there.
There we go.
Hey, Ray, how was your brisket?
Hi, Ruthie.
Hey, Ruthie.
Ruth.
What's Ruth think the Bucs' biggest need is?
Ruth said, Ruth, what's the Bucs' biggest need? I'll ask her. Ruth, what's the
Running bark. Running bark.
What's the Bucs' biggest running bark? No, what's the Bucs' biggest need? Rock up. She said
What?
rock up.
Who?
Ray, what would you do? Ray, what would you do?
It wasn't F up. It was wuck up, suck up.
Ray, how are you going to act if like Suck Up hits the market and then somebody steals him?
being that all the other kickers the Bucs had over the years have now found places with teams. Kairos with the Bears, and you still have these other teams. Kyle Forbath is still kicking with somebody. Maybe we go back and we try to get Roberto Aguayo to come back, and it just goes full circle.
Peter and Harry, you guys will have to keep a close eye on him if that happens, man.
No, but seriously, Eddie Pinheiro will be available.
Will be available?
Eddie Pinheiro.
Guys, seriously, Cairo Santos got what, 3 years, $9 million. So how much is that a year? $3 million a year. So you have to pay something more than that, right? 3.5. That's what it kind of said.
Listen, I think they're going to pay him. I cannot see them going back on kickers. I mean, right now that. I'm guessing Jason Light. Jason Light is in the corner of his room, rocking back and forth in the fetal position, saying, "I don't care what it takes. You're going to get this guy back because what's Jason Light going to draft another kicker?"
Jason Light's in the middle of a pentagram with candles burning.
Yes, that's exactly right. I mean, that's what I picture. He's like, "There's no way that's even going to be a question."
Darcy Glazer Castlewitz that's got her 9-inch heels and she's got a cat of 9 tails and she's whipping him, telling him to get stuck up back into camp.
Man, don't put that image in my head. I've been watching Darcy a lot lately. Okay.
I'm the owner of the team.
I'm telling you, man, Darcy's looking a lot better, man, lately. I don't know if it's because of the Super Bowl or because she's just matured into a very fine-looking woman. But
a great piece came out this month, and
he was just talking about a great piece.
Yeah, really. He just had a great piece.
Because March is Women's History Month.
That's the way you like him, Peter. I see you doing it like this, baby. That's for sure. You know what? I witnessed it firsthand.
I need to lower that. Instead of it being this,
it's got to be thick.
Peter, it's got to be like, bow, wow, wow.
Not quite. Not quite.
Let's face it, this is not the worst thing you've caught me doing.
Hey
guys, I'm just looking at all of I'm looking at all of us and I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're having a Zoom meeting for a business. What kind of a business would we be?
Porn.
Porn? Yeah, clown porn. Yeah, clown porn. Yeah.
Let's leave clowns out of it. My boy Bozo from Bozo Circus died.
Speaking of which, I want you all to realize that I've seen Peter's hands above the table, Harry's hands occasionally above the table. Mike, you don't ever see Rick's hands above the table.
Are you kidding me? I'm talking with my hands constantly.
No. I agree with Johnny here. You know what, Johnny? You know what's scarier?
Dude,
we never see your hands.
Of course not.
That's the hilarious part of all of it is Johnny's the one talking, and you can't see anything.
You want me to show you?
Johnny's naked, rubbed in peanut butter, looking at pictures of Harry in the Meat Mountain. I mean, we have no idea what's happening.
Laying across the bed, naked bodice and all, just stretched completely out with a poster.
Yeah, that's about what it is. You want me to show you? I mean, the show won't last much longer than that, but
here comes the brisket.
Here comes the brisket.
Here comes Johnny's brisket.
Bring us all back in, Peter, please.
Yes,
Father
exactly.
Peter, please bring us all back in.
No, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. There's no way. This is still not that bad. You don't understand, Harry. This is still not that bad compared to where this thing's been going lately.
This is mild.
We're having a very mild evening. It's still early. It is still very early.
I'll be
back in a little while.
Football? Can I pose a question?
Yeah, sure.
What the Bucs is going to win the division?
What?
Who other than the Bucs could win the division this year?
Oh, nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
That's the only team that could win the division other than
That's what I said. It's up to this is the Bucs to this is absolutely the Bucs to give away.
Can we sweep this year, Rick?
Right?
I'm thinking sweep across the board. 8-0.
Why not?
Going away.
I think the Bucs can go undefeated if they find
the Bucs
a running game.
Yes, it's possible that the Bucs could go undefeated. Absolutely, yes,
I think
it
the
is.
best question is who's going to go second in the division.
Listen, let me say this. The one thing I want to say though and Peter's going to laugh because I say this all the time. I say this constantly. It's not a round ball, okay? It's an oblong ball that bounces in weird ways and does weird things, and you can't always count on everything going perfectly, and it's not your fault. There are other good teams out there that are going to show up. There are matchups that happen. So guess what? From time to time, you know what? And this is what always happens with Bucs fans. You look at it and you go, oh, we should win that game, not realizing there's a bunch of professionals giving their everything on the other side, earning paychecks. And if they pull out a game, you know what happens? Everybody runs on. They all run online and do what?
Hey, Rick,
we suck. Fire Jason Light.
Hey, Rick, you just said pull over?
What?
He did say it.
I didn't say pull out. Pollute. I did not say pollute.
That's what Rick does. He pollutes.
My couch pulls out. My couch pulls out. I don't. What?
Look what's gone on with the Saints for the last 4 years. Every single season, going into the season, everybody's counting them out, and then they end up winning the division every year. So yeah, you can't count anybody out
right, and that's why I do think it's the Bucs to give away. I do think the Bucs are going to win the division, but don't discount the Saints having a very good year. Don't discount Carolina getting better. But I believe the Saints are going to be worse. I believe Atlanta is going to probably be worse or equal to last year, just because it's going to take them a year. So even if the Panthers get better, this is the Bucs to give away. So I really believe the Bucs have the division. But in the same way that, like Harry was saying, and I agree with Harry, don't count New England out.
Say that again. Everybody hit the record button.
What, did I agree with you?
Yeah.
I agree with you about a lot of things.
No, you don't. That's okay. See, even Mike DeRoche knows it.
The only time I don't agree was you want to go here when you're thumping your chest.
Wait a minute before you guys get into a cat war.
Yeah, when you're thumping your chest and guessing on things, and then you get it right.
Number one,
man, we all do this. Every one of us. Let me say this: Peter does this. You do this. I do this. Every one of us who hosts it. Ray does this. If you host a show, from time to time, you guess, and guess what? Sometimes you get it right, and then what do? I knew it all along. And then when you get it wrong, you go, yeah, whatever. So I got that wrong, and you blow it off. Okay, I get it. That's how the game's played.
Or you go, well, I never thought this was going to happen, and this is the reason why it did happen.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
right. I go in and I say, guess what, guys? I'm the champion of
stupid Bucs fans say,
because I thought Leonard Fournette was not coming to the Buccaneers, and
what you guys are doing to Ray Kennedy.
Listen, Matt.
I love that.
Come on, man.
That sphere that you're looking at is actually very large. It's in front of the studio movie grill, and it sits on a little bed of water, and it's a picture of it's a globe of the world, and it actually spins. It's actually really cool.
Speaking of big black balls, Stephen Glasgow, why don't you come back, brother?
Did you see Ray just before he put it on the globe? He was just standing over the camera looking at you guys. Man. It's like, what's going on here?
Yeah. There's nothing but trouble. Where is
that ball?
Matt Colson, read Tim Witherspoon's comment to you.
Which one?
I don't even know how to bring that.
Which one?
Here
we go. It would only be 6-0 in the division.
Okay,
Matt, we don't play ourselves. That's so brilliant.
Now, Matt.
God, I love you being in this chat, Tim. You are awesome.
I'm being the whipping boy today.
That happens when you're the dumb one. That happens sometimes when you're the dumb one.
Hey, Ray's back.
Oh God.
Ray, are you feeling all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, fellas. I am. I'm gonna start walking home here. I'm listening to all you guys.
I was wondering what was that going on when you were just staring down at the camera, man.
He's in the second trimester.
Awesome. Wow.
Just keep the shirt on, Ray. Keep the shirt on.
And here's Ray.
Real guys, hold on.
I see camel toe.
Thanks for the moose knuckle.
The moose knuckle, eh?
Moose knuckle. You guys are taking this all the way to midnight. Is that what I'm hearing? You're gonna take
Yep.
this to the
Yeah,
start
you
of
guys
the-
are going to midnight.
Yes, we are. Or the fake start of the new league year, but who cares?
We got 2 more hours of this happening.
You guys football fans? No.
Where's
no.
my math wrong? Did I
Are you
miss
talking to
something?
us or are you just talking to random people
All right.
on the street?
Who's your favorite football team?
Probably
The Bears.
Giants.
The Giants, huh?
That's the second one.
Hey, push the kid in the
Second
hey,
one.
Hey, do me a favor.
Wow.
Push the
Hey,
kid in the
hey,
bushes
wait, put
now.
him on the screen for a second. Let's put him on full screen. Hold on, I'm gonna ask him some questions here.
I'm gonna put you on full screen.
Have
Hold
you
on.
been vaccinated?
Hold on. Hey man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. My name's Rick. Tell me, what's your first name?
DJ.
Now, do you always talk to strange men that walk up to you and try to put you on camera? Because that's probably not a good thing.
Typically, yes, I do.
Oh, wow.
Rick, it's okay to holler for an adult.
Yes, if you need, yes. Yes.
Well, you gotta
Yeah,
keep
absolutely. Yeah. So I've got a question for you. You like the Giants. Are you from New York?
No, I'm not from New York, but I have.
How'd you end up liking them?
Because of Odell Beckham, really.
He's with the
Okay,
Browns.
now he's with the Browns, though.
Yeah, but I liked him like when he was there.
Okay, so you stuck with your team, though.
Yeah, back.
Oh, much props, major props to you, brother. That's
Well, that
that's
is
the way you
actually-
do it.
that is
That's
actually
yeah.
pretty good.
You just got major props from all of us. Everybody here now has a little bit of respect for you. More than that guy that's talking to you. None of us had any respect for him
Hey,
at
Rick,
all.
hey, Rick, stop.
Okay.
Stop. This guy's smarter than Brian Pearson.
This is what?
He's
Oh,
smarter,
he is smarter than Brian Pearson. He
No,
is
he
smarter
is
than Brian
smarter.
Pearson. By the way, you have red hair. You're not quarterback for the Bears, are you?
You know, Rick, this my
Okay.
ever loved. You know what? Hey, son, let me tell you something.
Are you related
The,
to
the Odell Beckham Jr. not only took the Giants to the Super Bowl, but now he's going to take the
Browns.
Cleveland,
The
he's going to
Browns.
take the Browns to the toilet bowl.
Yeah. Don't worry. We didn't think it was funny either.
All right, thanks, brother. What was your name, by the way?
It was DJ.
His
Hi,
name's
DJ.
And DJ, you go to Bucs Report on Facebook. Go to Bucs Report. Look for the show that's on tonight about the time of the show, and you'll be in there, bro.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, take care. All right, I'm still.
Ray's just wandering up to little boys in the parking lot. saying,
Ray's
"Yeah,
always
camera."
working it, man. Ray's
Hey,
always
man.
working it for the brand.
I'll go
Hey,
back
man.
and get that phone number later.
Yeah.
Right. Here.
Hey,
they
buddy,
heard that and they're
want
like,
to be on camera?
Hey, Rick, boy, want some candy?
Wow.
Oh, tonight
Wow.
downtown. Hey guys, this scenario downtown though, because there were people everywhere down there with Jacob when I was down there. I was right there by the entrance to the pier, and they were everywhere. And I could have went around and just handed my phones. We got to do this one night because I could just hand my phone to thousands of people, and they would just be loving like.
What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, Ray, how about
Yeah.
some females?
What's that?
How about some females?
Well, okay, we'll go there too.
I'm waiting for Mike's wife to come in there and just beat him in the head.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Mike's wife just comes in and start beating the crap out of him with his own hats. You know, like Gilligan and Skipper just whap whap.
or Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
fellas.
All right, you gotta
know
go.
I'm gonna get out and go set up my house and get back in. So give me a few.
Ray, Teresa said that was creepy.
All right. Yeah. And that's how it goes sometimes.
Are we still in the
So,
air?
hey, Peter,
Yes.
will you do me a favor?
What's
I
that?
need to step away. So I've already been on it for a few hours. Can you step on here? I've been on for about 2 hours, something like that. I need to step away for a second.
Okay.
Can you kind of run it for the next couple minutes?
Yeah, I can run it.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I will be back in just like 2-3 minutes.
You know
Peter
what?
says lightweight.
You should see a doctor for that problem.
Tell him, Peter. Call him a lightweight, man.
Oh man, how many shows have we done here, guys? For Bucs Report, what 2, 3, 4 hours at a time? I remember we had a draft last year with the pandemic going on, and we went about 5 or 6 hours, I think, continuous. And people were asking me, I think Ray was asking me, how do you do this show without, drinking water or going to the bathroom? And I said, look, man, it's mind over matter at that point. And of course, you go to the screen or whatever, take a swig or whatever. But
well, when you when you get Rick's age, you'll have to use the can about every hour.
Wow. It's called a catheter.
Well, I'll tell you right now, like being in radio for so many years, you had to do it before you get on. If not, there was show after show at the radio station that I worked at. They basically didn't give you any time. So when people are saying, how do you do this? How do you get everybody trained like you were? That's how we did it. You set the show up, you keep on going and going. And then when they get off, you get ready to get for another show. So you go to a hip hop show 1 hour, and then you go to a Hollywood Connection show the next hour, and then you go to Greek radio, and you have to load all this stuff up in amount of 2 or 3 minutes, and you got to go from there. So this right here is pretty easy. But what you want?
We used to have a DJ. We used to have a DJ in my hometown where he would play American Pie,
right,
and go to the bathroom.
Well, it's like
you could always tell he was taking a break because that song recorded at Madison Square Gardens on one recording is 22 and a half minutes long.
Oh my
and
God.
He'd actually drop that on there. And then he'd just go. People would call in and ask him if he was having visitors and all this other kind of stuff coming in.
He's back. So it's not mind over matter, it's mind over bladder. But the thing is, I'm on a diet. So part of the diet is you have to drink a lot of water. I'm going to give some free props. I'm going to give free advertising to Nutrisystem. I've lost 20 pounds in a little over a month.
And a boy, Ricky.
But I'm drinking this kind of crap. I mean,
bro,
if you knew the size of this thing is huge.
Rick, that's not bad. You got 2 more months to go, buddy.
Yes, I do.
Good job, Rick.
That's the
You
goal.
look really good, Rick. You look really good.
Thanks,
Have you
man.
had to go buy new jeans yet?
Can you see when you go to the bathroom? Can you see your wing?
Mike.
Well, on that
note. hey, where's the dude at? Ask him that question.
He left. He's not coming back.
Gentlemen.
Oh, we are really going to get out of control. Here we go. Now, Peter, Harry, I'm not responsible from this point forward. Okay.
Big board, Andrew Fulbert from Canada. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on,
Peter King, gentlemen.
No, I'd like to welcome. No, you guys got it all wrong. Hold on. I'd like to welcome Andy Dalton to the show. How you doing, Andy?
Not too bad. Like I said, I signed up here in the XFL, guys.
Yeah, for the Bears. You signed up with the Bears today.
Wait, is that where I'm going?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same
They
thing.
told me XFL. I'm a rough rider.
No, it's pretty much the same thing,
Right? How you gentlemen doing tonight?
I'm doing really good. I'm getting ready to leave.
Oh, Harry, why are you leaving so soon?
Bro, I got lots of stuff to do.
Too many Canadians for you?
Eh?
Hey.
that stupid word.
Eh?
Oh, just come back on Sunday. Come back on Sunday.
You guys say y'all.
Everybody.
Oh,
hey guys, I'm from the South. I'm from the South side of Chicago.
Oh, yeah, no, you know what? I don't want Harry to go. You know how I can make sure Harry doesn't go?
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob.
Oh, guys, this felt like a social gathering of more than enough.
Jacob, man.
Well played, Jacob.
I still have to go though.
Oh, wow. Wow. You're going to leave Jacob in here with the AARP?
Absolutely.
Jacob, poor Jacob's in here with the AARP dealing with, he's like, oh man, it's total. So now for his commercial, diabetes is, no, sorry.
Wilford.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, I tell you right now, I'm going to go for a little bit. I'll come back in just a little bit before midnight strikes. All right, guys?
Okay, awesome. Thanks, you guys. See you later.
Peter, I'll call you in just a few.
Appreciate
it.
All right.
All right. We just, I think we just
Down one?
scared I think we just scared him away.
I
think we scared him away.
What did you do?
Rick, the kid that Ray interviewed is on here. Will Parker Elion.
Really?
Interesting.
I don't. Is it right? No. His name was DJ. This is just somebody.
Okay, I thought we had another redhead around.
No, this is probably that kid that kept coming on earlier. That was always.
I remember him. Yeah. The guy that trolled Jacob.
North Sports Dynasty. I don't think I've ever been in a lobby with you before. This is
Andrew.
Bill.
This is Jacob. Jacob, this is Andrew.
What's up, man?
I have had the pleasure to listen to you a few times when these guys were telling me that there's a young up-and-coming kid that's got knowledge out of the yin-yang of the NFL. I had to go and check it out for myself. And then when I found out you were a Jets fan.
You said what knowledge?
I am a Jets fan, unfortunately.
No, you guys got an amazing rebuild coming up here for you. You're going to be growing into something that I think is going to be something to be kind of not to be marveled at, but it's going to rival the Chiefs here if they do it properly. I'm not going to lie.
Jacob hates you now. You used the rebuild word.
Wow.
The pieces are theirs, guys. The pieces are there.
Oh, beautiful.
Or sorry, the pieces are coming. The pieces are on the way for sure.
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
If New England doesn't buy them first.
Wow.
New England's buying everybody. You got a sister to sell? Bill Belichick's writing checks.
The last time the Jets tried to do that, they ended up with Le'Veon Bell and C.J. Mosley. So I don't want to hear about the Patriots making any crazy good moves right now.
The ultimate insult for Jacob would be if Bill Belichick is the one that gets Deshaun Watson.
I made a promise to my friend that is a Patriots fan that if Deshaun Watson ends up on the Patriots, I will not be watching football next season.
You always have the Bucs, Super Bowl 55.5.
Listen, if the Patriots got Deshaun Watson, it's only because Bill Belichick does not want Tom Brady to have one more record, and that's beating every single NFL team.
That's true. He's only got one team to beat.
And that's his own.
Well, but that's happened by other. That Peyton Manning did that. Other people have done that. It's not like it's the first time somebody's ever done that.
No, of course
you can bet your sweet butt that Belichick don't want it to happen there.
Exactly.
Right.
And we
basically anybody who played for the Patriots previously and went to another team has beaten every team. I mean,
the stat is more so, of course, just for the quarterbacks, but I mean, it makes for good TV, of course, as well. I mean, if the Bucs are going to be going into New England, that is going to be one hell of a game, and I would pay.
I think that's going to be the most watched show of this season, man.
If the Bucs are going to New England, there's a real chance that I drive down there for that.
Well, they're going to New England and they're coming to Tampa.
No,
we play them twice. Is this the year we play that division or no?
We play that division, but we'd only be playing the Patriots the one time this year.
Oh,
on the road.
Okay.
In Foxborough.
On the road. Well, that's home field for Brady.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait till you guys come to East Rutherford to play my Jets. I cannot wait for it. It's exciting. It's going to be very fun.
Are you going to feel that way in the fourth quarter? If
we should all go to that game.
I'll be there. I'll be there at that. I'll definitely be there. I already talked to my dad. He's like, no matter what, if there's one game we're going to next year, it's that one.
We should all go.
There you go.
Absolutely. Make the trip up here, guys.
We get a road trip.
That'd be an interesting hard count show to watch after that game.
Are you guys allowed to go out?
Yeah, we go out. You missed it. Mike went out and got brisket. And
Mike got brisket.
Mike, is Manitoba open?
Kind of.
Well, no, I think the answer is no, and the reason I say no is look at the parking lot.
Yeah, it's dead empty.
Hey,
I saw that picture. What is that place?
That was 2:30 in the afternoon.
It's a barbecue place.
Rick,
Yeah.
Where is that? Is that Brandon?
No, that's in Canada. It's in Manitoba.
Yeah, that Brandon, Manitoba.
That's Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Oh, okay.
Is that in Clearwater? No, Clearwater, Manitoba.
Is it in Ontario? Yeah, Ontario, California. No, the province of Ontario, guys.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
So Deshaun Watson to the 49ers or to the Broncos, eh? Did you guys see that?
No.
Is that just the latest rumor?
Yeah, that was Michael. I just literally scrolled by it on Twitter there with the whole Michael Lombardi was saying that rumors.
Well, Michael Lombardi has been most untrustworthy guy lately. He used to be pretty good, man, but lately, geez, man.
And he said the 49ers are who?
Broncos.
Broncos need a
It makes
quarterback.
sense. It makes sense. What I'm hearing for the Broncos actually is to bring it back to my own team is Tim Patrick and a second rounder for Sam Darnold is the main thing I'm hearing over there.
Sam Darnold.
Jacob desperately wants to get rid of Sam Darnold.
No. I want to get rid of him for the right price. Right? I'm not taking a fourth rounder for Sam Darnold at this point.
Who in the hell is
What's the
gonna
right
take Sam
price?
Darnold?
A second. I think a second rounder is a fair price.
Wait, what'd you say? What did you say, Matt?
Who in the hell's taking Sam Darnold?
Listen, man. Let me start in the bottom corner with Johnny, and I work my way backwards. Johnny, is Sam Darnold a good quarterback?
That's undecided. I don't think there's enough good tape on him yet. And with Adam Gase, I don't know. Put him with a coach that can
is it a
develop
signed,
somebody-
sealed, delivered deal?
No.
Okay, Mike.
No,
No, he's not.
not at all.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry.
Andrew?
I think if he was put in the right system, he can be a great quarterback. Right now, he is met to good at best.
Here's my thought. I remember Matt. Remember the discussions where at first you were like, "Yeah, Baker Mayfield," and then you're like, "No, he sucks," and then you're like, "Yeah, wait, he's good." You can't keep doing that. You've got to give a guy. Sometimes you're not in the right situation, so you don't look as good. Okay, it's when a guy is in a bad situation repeatedly. You keep having to blame the situation 4 or 5, 6 teams. You're like, yeah, okay, that guy's just that's what he is. But I don't think Baker Mayfield. I don't think Sam Darnold has had a chance yet.
Well, there's some truth to that, but then I go back to the Josh Rosen thing. He got screwed 6 times, and he still sucks.
Baker
Mayfield I never once said Baker Mayfield was bad. I said Freddie Kitchens was bad. And
Adam Gase is not. Adam Gase is not bad.
Well, I don't follow New York anything.
Oh, Adam Gase is horrible, man.
Right. Adam Gase is a terrible head coach. And
He was the worst. He was the worst.
And Sam Darnold got stuck underneath him. So what are you going to do?
We're talking Perkins and Bennett stuff here, man.
Oh, dear God.
We're talking practice, guys.
Practice?
Yeah, but if Salah brings that West Coast offense in there and they develop Darnold under that, I don't see a problem with that. I don't see how he would be a bust that way because that's a quarterback-friendly offense.
All right, here's my thing here, right? You're sitting at pick number 2. You can get compensation for Sam Darnold. A team will give up something for him. You have such a similar quarterback in terms of what kind of system they will flourish in. It's Zach Wilson. You reset the market, the money market on your team for the quarterback position. You get compensation for Sam Darnold. And then on top of that, if this Broncos deal is true, you get a really, really solid receiver in there too. There would be no reason to keep Sam Darnold. Zach Wilson's upside, in my opinion, is so much higher than what I've seen from Sam Darnold so far.
So you think
I like Zach Wilson from this tape, but he hasn't played a single down in the NFL yet. So
you got
a guy who's played it and knows what to expect, and had played with a line that was making him see ghosts, as David Searles there says.
Even when he's had so much time in the pocket, he makes bad decisions. He doesn't look off his first option ever.
Well, that goes to development.
Yep, that's a coaching issue.
That's a
most
coaching
of the time,
issue, 100%.
Most of the time. It wasn't true with Winston. We couldn't get that out of him to save our lives.
Winston never was developed for his entire period here, and he just was ruined.
I don't know about all that. I mean,
and I feel like the Josh Rosen comparison is a little like you never saw anything good from Josh Rosen ever. Anytime he was playing the game in the NFL, Sam Darnold, at least like in some film, you see flash, you see one great throw on top of the other 17.
Rosen didn't love football either. That was the other major part. Rosen was just not in love with football. That was one of the major things that a lot of teams who were drafting that year, like the Giants at number 4 or even number 2, whatever year that was. But they could have easily taken Josh Rosen that year too, and they chose not to because of the way that he was outside of or off of the field. His family's rich and just wasn't in love with football like some of these other guys who would like literally stay out there till like 3 o'clock in the morning practicing with Bill Belichick in the damn rain just to get a roster spot,
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
You said Josh Rosen's name, but Oh, Josh Rose's name's been mentioned more than 3 times. I'm sure somebody's going to be popping up here soon.
It'll be it'll be Ray. Ray's coming back, guys.
Yeah.
For the leg.
Well, no, I mean, okay, guys, when you this is the thing about quarterbacks. When like you talk about Josh Rosen, we talk about Sam Darnold, we talk about Baker Mayfield. The thing is this: I get it if a quarterback does not do well initially. If a quarterback struggles or whatever for a little while, I get it. I don't have a problem with that. Who's got noise? Who's playing?
I was just wondering that too. Seeing if it was me, but it's not.
Not me.
Not me.
I don't have anything going on here.
Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
I hear a yeah, it's like a
Someone got the show going.
Doesn't matter.
Right now.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, guys, the point is, when a quarterback struggles, it's either the quarterback or it's the system. When a quarterback goes to a second system and doesn't perform, or a third system and doesn't perform, pretty soon you've got to say it's the quarterback.
Absolutely.
Okay. But when you keep saying over and over, oh, he got screwed by this system and then by this system and then by this system and then by this system, if you can't find any kind of system anywhere that he fits into, it's the quarterback. I mean, you have to say that at some point.
But
I mean,
and also Darnold. Let's say hypothetically, the Jets keep Darnold into this year, right? And Darnold is awful. And Darnold is awful.
Okay.
Right? The next year's quarterback class is nowhere near as talented as this year's quarterback class. And chances are the Jets won't be picking in the top 3 next year. At least I sure hope not. But I mean, you have the opportunity to take one of multiple guys who I think are all going to be talented quarterbacks and efficient quarterbacks on the right teams in this league. And you're going to keep a guy who's really shown nothing. And if it wasn't for his age, if Sam Darnold was 28 years old right now, no one would have a problem with dropping him on the side of the road. The only thing that he's got going for him is his age. And I think they want a complete culture reset on one Jets drive.
No, I get it that they need to get him out of there, but I think the jury is still out on whether or not he has potential. I think that listen, when
I think there's potential.
Yeah.
Put him with Pete Carroll. I bet you any money the Seahawks would go 8-8, 9-7, and would still keep that consistency that they usually do have. Would it take them over the edge? No, but it would still give them the consistency.
Does that mean Russell Wilson gets to be a Jet?
No, I think if anything, that would be where that weird 3 trade system came in, where like the Bears or another outside team would come in and swoop in, and the Jets would
Bears
just get
got the Red Rocket, man. The Red Rocket.
Andrew, Jacob has a thing for Russell Wilson. I don't know why Rick missed the boing on that one, but
so here's the thing, though.
That's because he's 17. I felt a little weird.
Russell would be. Oh, sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Sorry, Tyrod Taylor joining the Texans. Is that breaking news?
That was earlier as well, and I actually kind of laughed.
Breaking news to me.
Yeah, I just saw it just now.
That was for 10 mil, right?
Listen, guys, that's breaking news to me because that makes it possible to trade. It makes it a little more possible to trade
Tyrod Taylor to the Texans.
It makes it easier to trade, Deshaun Watson.
It makes it a little bit easier to,
because you must have said that on Jacob's show earlier because I thought I brought it up here already.
You could easily at that point say if the Dolphins aren't necessarily sold with Tua, even though he doesn't want to go to Miami, but just throwing in one of those quarterbacks that it seems like you may need to develop a little bit more, or a Sam Darnold, or outside. It's not going to be a Drew Lock. I mean, heck, you could put Jimmy Garoppolo in there and, you could probably win games. But, I mean, first of all, Johnny, this is the first time I'd be able to actually say this. Okay, I remember certain things from last year.
That's impressive.
You were basically like 100% correct on the Texans. If it wasn't for the Jags and the Jets basically literally having a strong arm, I can lose better than you can lose in the fourth quarter season for Trevor Lawrence.
They even lost that. They lost that.
I know. Thank you, Andrew.
Andrew, I just want to tell you that I'm more than anything, I am proud that you remember some things from last year.
Dude, I remember. Actually, I'll give you props.
That was a big deal because I was getting ragged in the chat.
I try not to.
I'll give you props as well, Rick. It was me and you in the finals for the Bucs Report content, fantasy football, and you want to talk about being put over a knee and spanked, man. Ray got me, Rick got me good there.
Well, you know what? But the beautiful thing that could have gone either way. That could have gone either way. But what's funny is how bad Nick Citro talked trash to me about how I would have no chance in any fantasy football league that he would be in because, he studies and he just went over.
You said the name. You got to hit the music.
He said, "Oh, okay, hold on." Nick Citro. He said he's so sure that his exact words were, "I would crush you in a fantasy football league." And this is before we had any idea we were going to have the Bucs Report Fantasy League. Then when we got in it, I'm like, "Oh crap! Okay, fine, I'll do this." And I did the draft, I did whatever, and then I ended up playing him in the championship, like to go to the finals. I had to play Nick, one-on-one to see who was going to go to the championship game. Yep. And you think I beat you, Matt? Oof, what I did to that guy.
That's the Saints. That's the Saints beating the Bucs twice in the regular season, and then in the postseason, the Bucs coming out and spanking the Saints.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of my favorite fantasy. It probably is my favorite fantasy football moment ever because he went so far out of his way. He basically said, "Listen, old man, you got no shot. You don't know football like me. I would crush you."
I think if we do a next year, I'm gonna need to get in on that because fantasy football that's my jam right there. I'm not fantastic at it, but I really enjoy it.
See, that's the right way, Jake. See, this is Jacob why you're so much smarter. Because you said, "You know what? I would love it. This is my jam. I love this. I'm not the best, but that was not Nick." Okay, Nick took the approach. I am in the fantasy football league, and no one has a chance because I am in 24 leagues. I know this. I study it all off season.
I think the funniest thing. I think the most accurate way. I think the most accurate way to describe my fantasy football experiences are, I'm not good at it, but I win. Like, I will take a long shot on some guy that like last year I was like Terry McLaurin, wide receiver 1 right there. James Robinson, why not? Right? I'm sitting there. The best part is when I play with my friends, I'm the only person in like my friend group that I do my fantasy league with usually that I'm like the football guy, right? Because
Jacob drafted AB.
I do a podcast or whatever, but no, I drafted. First of all, I drafted Leonard Fournette, but the big one that I had was when I'm sitting there we're all doing it in person, obviously social distance, wearing masks. But they're like, "Who is this Clyde Edwards-Helaire kid, and why is he not like? Well, who is he? What's the deal?" They're like, "Jacob, what's the deal?" And I'm sitting at pick number 5, and I'm like, "He sucks, so take him." I'm like, "He sucks," and he falls to me in the second round at pick 15, and I snag him up, and I gave them both of them, like the whole league right there. Nice combo of Alvin Kamara and Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Very nice. All right, guys, for one more time here, I'm going to reset this whole shebang. It's going to take about 45 seconds. We're going to replay the intro here, reset this, set the stage for our final run to the new year. Okay, everybody? We'll be back in about 45 seconds. All right, guys, welcome back. How's it going, everybody?
How's it going, man?
All right. I want to say thank you to everybody who's been making comments. We actually are paying attention to the comments. I've not had the opportunity to interact as much today, but
we're loaded up here tonight.
Yeah, we're loaded up here. We got a lot of people on the screen. We're dealing with that, but you guys, I want y'all to know this just straight up. When you guys comment, it actually helps the show. When you click that like button and that share button, it actually helps the show out a great deal. So I would appreciate it if you guys would do that. Take a minute. Please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. And please say hello to us in the comment section. I appreciate all you guys being there. Matthew, Teresa, and Tim Witherspoon, Christopher Cole, you guys, David Surlis. We got some of the usual miscreants in here. We've got, I don't know, the Troy Polamalu troll guy, Will Peter, but you know what? Will Parker. But you know what I like about Troy? At least he helps us out with the comments, brother. I thank you. I appreciate that.
What I want everyone to do right now, and I'm gonna let these guys interact a little bit. Everyone comment your hottest take that you have about.
Go ahead. Going into the new year, your hottest take for the new year.
Hottest
That's awesome
for next season. I want to hear them. Drop them. No judgment allowed, except for when we pull them up and make fun of you.
Yeah. Come on, everybody. Come on, grow a pair. Come on. You know what I'm even going to do? Here, guys. I'm even going to do this. Hey, Troy Polamalu. Hey, Troy Polamalu. Come on, bring it. Let's do this. Yes, Teresa, you're a miscreant. You're miscreant. I know it's miscreant. Whatever, you're miscreant. Okay, guys, this is the link. You can come on here and you can talk to all of us. Come on. You can show your pretty face. If you don't want to show your pretty face, you can come on and see those little icons like everybody else. Those are the people who are scared to show their face.
Where's all my fans?
And then there's Matt, who we just don't let show his face. But everybody else, you guys are welcome to come on here and talk. This is your show. We'd love to talk to you guys.
Program.
Absolutely. We'd love to talk to you guys. So, okay, Matthew says Josh Allen will win MVP and Trevor Lawrence will be a bust.
Matthew's my boy. So honestly, dude, that's okay.
That's a take right there.
That's a take, and then he's bold about that one too. Josh Allen will win MVP. I think everyone's a little overhyping Josh Allen a little bit. Sorry, everyone.
I'm with you 100% on that. And the Bills. I think the Bills had a great year, and there was something to be feared this year. But long term, the jury's out.
Troy Polamalu.
I can't, Curly. I'm with your mom. Dude, I really like you. I'd really like you to come on here. That's awesome.
Troy. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Gosh,
he's too busy with his head and shoulder commercials.
But notice how his hands are free to type. So
there's only one way. There's only one way that we can really close out or open up the new year, I guess, with one very special person.
Who's that?
And that would be Mr. Brian Pearson. If you were to,
if Brian was on here, that would be awesome. Brian hasn't shown up tonight. It's a little disappointing. We're all a little depressed. Everybody say it with me 3 times. Brian Pearson.
Brian Pearson.
Now let's see if he'll show up. Is he
the Candyman? I'm just curious.
Is he what?
The Candyman.
Yeah, we're hoping. I don't know. If he shows up, we'll find out. So,
That was Beetlejuice.
And he probably has honey all over his body, too.
Why did I just get an image of Ned Beatty going squealing like a pig?
Johnny, you sick bastard.
That was so bad.
That's all I have to say.
Let's get off this topic and address the other and address the other half of this comment where he says Trevor Lawrence will be a bust, and he said he's serious about it.
He seems sure about it too. You know what, Matthew? Hey, Matthew, do you see the link that we just put on there? Come on here and let's talk about that. I'll put it down here again for you. Come on here. And we'll have a serious conversation. I want to hear you tell me why.
I'm not saying I don't think he's necessarily wrong. Name the last person, number 1 pick who wasn't.
I just
Peyton Manning.
The last number one pick
Okay,
that wasn't a
that's
base.
not far back. I'm glad you said that, Johnny. And I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask Jacob a question. Jacob, if Sam Darnold threw 26 touchdowns and 28 interceptions, would you be ready to get rid of him?
Yeah.
Peyton Manning threw 26 touchdowns and 28 interceptions his rookie season.
Sam Darnold is not Peyton Manning. I'll tell you that.
That is a great response, and
That's easy to say in hindsight.
No, he was the number one overall pick, and he threw 26 touchdowns and 28 interceptions his first year.
Yeah, but hold on, though. But Steven, there's a difference when you look at a player and know this guy's got what kind of potential. And I don't think Sam Darnold. I don't believe anybody thinks he has Peyton Manning potential. Now that I do think he has potential, but I don't think anybody's going to make that mistake.
Well, nobody thought Tom Brady was any good either.
Exactly.
Peyton, no, I never want to hear anybody ever compared to Tom Brady again. He is the biggest outlier in NFL history. You cannot compare anybody to Tom Brady.
Hey, there you go. Hold on. That's the comment of the day. Okay. That is the comment of the day. I agree with you, and I'm going to adopt that position. That is fantastic.
Here's a better comparison.
Okay.
Kurt Warner. He was garbage with the Giants. He's a Hall of Famer now.
And he was delivering groceries.
He didn't do it with the Giants, right? He went to another place where it was better.
Where he could get developed and play right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Wait,
he didn't start with the Giants. He didn't start with the Giants.
What kind
he
of Hall
started
of
with the
Famer
Rams?
He was with the Giants. He was a backup under.
Yeah, he was a backup with the Giants.
Oh, I thought he started with the Rams and then went to the.
No, he went to arena football and then came back, went to the Rams, and then won Super Bowls.
Hold on. Steven's voice is so deep, I cannot. He's like an undertone to everyone else.
It's like listening to Shaquille O'Neal talk. When Shaq first came out, you couldn't understand him. All you heard was.
But I was saying that I agree with Johnny. He started out with the Rams, then he went to the Giants, he went to the Giants, and he started with the Giants. And when they got Eli, when they drafted Eli, then when Eli got the start, and Eli sucked, because Eli does suck, and I can't believe he's going to go to the Hall. But aside from that, when Eli sucked early on, they were going to put Kurt Warner back in, and he said, no, you're going to kill that kid's confidence. If you do that, let him play. And then he went to Arizona and took Arizona to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, Troy came up with in '89. Had 9 touchdowns and 18 interceptions with a 50.7 passer rating. And then in the 90, he had 11 touchdowns and 18 interceptions with a 66.6 passer rating. And then in 91, all of a sudden, he jumped up to 86.7. So if you go by his first 2 years, he was just mediocre, which
exactly. And
everybody knew when he came out of UCLA that he was going to be something, but he looked like crap for 2 years, and then he came around.
My point is, if these guys come into the league now, they better land in the right spot where they can be developed, or they're all going to get kicked away because it's show me what you can do right now.
That's why Johnny and I were talking about it. I think that if you look at who's going to be like the fourth quarterback drafted in the draft this year, that guy has a better chance of success than the first couple.
I am going to throw something out there. I'm going to throw something out there right now. The quarterbacks that are going to be successful,
Trey Lance,
are the ones who are drafted by, and I know it's going to sound the Jets, the Panthers, the Falcons, or the Patriots.
Falcons and Carolina for sure.
Versus who? Wait a minute. Versus who?
Versus the Jaguars. Versus if the Lions were to snag a guy.
Jaguars just signed a whole bunch of people. They are going to get better people.
That culture is awful. That culture is.
It's going to take a bit, but it's going to get better.
It took Tom Brady though, not Trevor Lawrence. It took Tom Brady to turn it around, not Trevor Lawrence.
Well, hold on. Now I gotta go here, guys. You were just saying the Jets were gonna all of a sudden turn everything around and magically, mystically become a winning team in 1 year.
I knew that was coming.
That's the only take. That is the only take I have that I will admit that I will never actually
Live
so,
down?
like I will never defend it. I'm just gonna say it and leave it out there. So
You
it's
just fanboyed it. And that's it. I got you. I'm good with that. That's fine. That's okay.
I can't sit here for any longer and try and convince you guys that the Jets are going to be 9-7 next year.
So the one thing I was going to say earlier, just to kind of add into like the Hall of Famer talk that we were having, most people obviously would take the latter of this one, but I got to put it out there. What kind of Hall of Famer do you want? Do you want a Dan Marino or do you want a Tom Brady? And then if you don't like that comparison, it goes, do you want a Joe Montana or do you want a Peyton Manning? Right? This kind of draft. Right. This kind of draft that you have, right? When you look at we'll just say the 5 main quarterbacks that can go off the board, right? The comparisons to each of them. You do have the Peyton Manning to Trevor Lawrence, let's throw that there for argument's sake. You do have the Patrick Mahomes to the Zach Wilson, and then you have this Drew Bledsoe, Dante Culpepper to Josh Fields and Trey Lance. I would say more to the Josh Fields, like a Donovan McNabb, who can be a lot better. And then with Mac Jones, you arguably can look at it two ways: is you got Josh Allen in the hiding, or you just have another Jay Cutler.
AJ McCarron. I look at him. I see AJ McCarron. I really do.
Which it can be thrown into that Jay Cutler type of.
Absolutely.
If
right?
Trevor Lawrence can't shorten that throwing motion, then he's not going to be very successful. If he can come, and that's very rare. And I know you guys are going to go, it's called tall quarterback, but that is the hang up with tall quarterbacks is their throwing motion. They have a very long throwing motion, and it doesn't work in the NFL. It has never done it.
You guys know who one of the main quarterbacks is that came into the league. He had a pretty long throwing motion, shortened it, and now had a legendary career. I mean, Drew Brees. Drew Brees came into the league with it was a long throwing motion. He shortened it when he got to New Orleans. I guess that's what Sean Payton did for him or something. And now look what now.
Trevor Lawrence's arms are like his forearm is like a foot longer than Drew Brees' body. Come on,
Johnny, hold on, everybody. Johnny, you're saying there's only been one other successful 6'6" quarterback. We're talking about 1 inch different. 1 inch different than Ben Roethlisberger, Josh Allen, Phillip Rivers, Cam Newton, and Daniel Jones.
I don't get that. I see that. I know the stats.
Right, so they're all 6'5". It's not like it's a magical inch. It's not like that's a magical inch.
That's what she
said.
And you're missing the fact that Flacco won a Super Bowl when he was 6'7".
Yes, and that was the only one that was successful.
Right. So the thing is,
Roethlisberger with cleats on is 6'8". I mean,
it's their body type, dude. It's because of their arm length and their height.
I think height matters.
It all works into it, dude. It works into the throwing motion. The throwing motion has to be shortened in order to be successful, or they're breaking their hands on helmets.
Yeah, girth matters more than anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say height matters. I was gonna say height matters, right, to an extent in the NFL. Like you look at some of these guys, like you could say, but I feel like when you get to like the 6'3" to 6'6", 6'7" range, it's all kind of the same thing, right? I guess like you're looking maybe shorter, maybe 6'4", maybe I'll go 6'4" to 6'6".
I'm 6'5", and I can tell you there's a difference.
6 feet, and he was successful. The thing is this: I'm just going to look at
5'11".
Yeah. So I look. There are quarterbacks that can do well, that don't fit the typical mold. The whole thing. All I know is this: instead of looking at numbers, look what the guy did on the football field. Okay, he was a winner on the field. And I'm going to put a little bit of
nothing has changed my mind about his throwing motion.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying I'm going to give the guy a little more. I'm not going to write him off because he happens to be a certain height, or because he happens to. Okay, your height says you're this statistic, so therefore there's only been one ever that's done, okay, well, all right. There's only been one of until the next guy.
Okay. All right, put the height away. Just go watch the tape of him inside the 20-yard.
I can go with. No, I can go with what you're saying regarding his throwing motion. That Johnny, I can buy into. I can buy into that. I can sit there and I can say, okay, I mean, he's going to come up again on this show. He keeps coming up on the show. Byron Leftwich. He dropped back to throw a pass, and he actually wound up like a major league pitcher. I mean, it was, he had a very, very long throwing motion.
Also, with Trevor Lawrence, I think his long throwing motion, like, he is 6'6". He's a big guy. He is a big kid. To have a shorter throwing motion at 6'6", he could really he could hurt his arm, honestly. Like, I know, especially as a baseball player, bigger guys have longer throwing motions. I know that. I understand it's a different sport, but I mean, you're still throwing a ball. Bigger guys have longer throwing motion, shorter guys have shorter throwing motions. That's just how it works.
Now look at the talent that they did throw on that offense, and they are building on that offense of Jacksonville. And it is very comparable to when Peyton was coming into the Colts back in the day. Is they knew they were just going to have to like load up on the slot position. They knew they were going to have to get some tight ends in there that just played to Peyton Manning's, to his likes and stuff like that. They're doing the same thing with Trevor Lawrence. I still wouldn't be like Laviska Shenault is going to be one of the best Swiss Army knives that offense can have, and it's going to make Trevor Lawrence and company look really damn good, especially when someone can just get him that ball. It's going to be a learning curve for him because Johnny's not wrong. Inside the 20 is going to be, maybe one of the best things for him going forward because of the talent. So
Tim just asked an excellent question. How long has he been 6'6"? Did he start out in college that tall?
He was birthed at 6'6".
It's like, it's like asking Doug Williams how long he's been a black quarterback. No,
right. That's a good question though, because
that is a very good question.
He had the same body type when he went into college. He had the same body type all through his career. He's you're born with that body type. I'm 6'5". I know what I'm talking about with the length and the lengthiness. Johnny? Yes. So and by the way. That's why he doesn't have his camera on. That's why he doesn't have his camera on. He can't fit on the screen. You brought up Ben Roethlisberger, and that's why he's had so many elbow surgeries.
Yeah. See, I don't think that's why. I don't think.
I think it is why. It's because of his throwing motion. When you lengthen your throwing motion, there's all.
I think it's what he's doing on his couch, Johnny.
All right, Rick Show's back.
Yes, welcome back.
We're also live on Hard Count. We can't make it too R-rated.
The reason Johnny never was on camera is because he would look like this,
right? But that's a good question though, because he wasn't 6'6" when he was a freshman. It didn't work out like that. When you're 19, 20 years old, you're still going to be growing.
Right.
From
and he
18 to 20, you still have
only maybe a couple of inches. It's not like he walked into college at 6 foot and he walked out 6'6".
Yeah, but when you talk about basketball players, skin and bones when they get to the NBA for 2 years.
Yeah, they put a lot of beef on.
Yeah, I hit my full height when I was a junior.
If you remember Trevor Lawrence's first year, he was a very pretty quarterback. I mean, he looked like he really genuinely, and this is not, it sounds like I'm being funny, and on this show you definitely take it that way, but I'm being serious when I say he looked like a cute girl. And there's a point behind that, because by the time he left, he looked like he was stronger. He looked more masculine.
You guys seen pictures of Joe Burrow before this year and then after this year? He looks like he got roughed up, man. He looks like he got...
But my point, I guess, is what I'm saying is that's a guy who's developing still, and I don't think we have any idea what's in store regarding him. I really don't.
1,000% agree.
It's all speculation. Like there's no way of knowing, right?
Speaking of Joe Burrow, Joe Burrow might be the next number one pick who's actually good. If he wasn't in Cincinnati, I'd be more.
He's not going to be because it's in Cincinnati.
Okay, what about Kyler Murray? What about Kyler Murray?
What about Kyler Murray? He's short, just like
again. Jury's out. Jury is out.
Steven was making a very good point there. Joe, like I agree with you. You want to see Joe Burrow like flourish. That number 5 pick goes to Kyle Pitts. All of a sudden, that offense looks very disgusting going forward for a few years.
Okay, coming in to rescue the show. Thank God we have the dude. Hey, dude.
Did you come out all right? It looked like you had to take a crap about an hour and a half ago. I hope it
Well, the thing is, it wasn't so much the length as the girth.
Oh, we just said that. We just missed it. That's our second girth joke in like the last 4 minutes.
hey, it's Bucs Report. We bring the girth.
I like that. That's a new heading. That's a new heading, guys.
We bring the girth.
Hey, look at all these smiling faces on there, and then a hat.
Hey, dude, don't pick on him. He had brisket today.
That's right.
Wait. He had brisket?
Yes, sir.
And he loved it.
You popped your cherry?
He was orgasmic.
Oh, man. Dude. All right.
Yeah, here you go. Look. Here he is outside of the barbecue place when he picked it up. And there it is.
Boing.
Oh, I got a chubby.
He got a chubby.
that brisket, I could pour it. Hey.
Yes, dude.
Okay.
So, guys, I took the SAT last Saturday.
Well, never mind. Okay. What in the heck are Johnny and Dude doing with each other?
They're applauding.
We're excited.
They're doing
I'm not sure what they're doing.
Huh?
It's a little scary, but you know.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Hey, Jacob, how'd it
they're
go?
all terrifying me. All of you are just, you know what? That's like, you know what? I'm just shutting up right now.
I'm sorry, Steven. Steven's over there just talking like
I'm getting kicked off my show if I say what I want to say. So you know.
You were going to say something about the length of each of these, but anyway.
Well, the fact that you're obviously playing with them.
So, well, of course. I mean, since birth, bro. I can reach it. I'm touching it.
Since birth. Dude, you haven't seen it in a long time.
No. You got to go to Sharper. You have to go to sharperimage.com. They have mirrored bathroom mats.
Which really, now I'm terrified after that interview with Ray.
Hey, big shout out to Ray Kennedy and Harry the Greek for earlier tonight. Hey, by the way, the over-under around the corner, back around again with Harry the Greek.
A reach around.
Is on tomorrow. What time is it? 8 or 9 or
8 o'clock? Oh, I don't know if it's 8 or 9. I have no idea.
I think it's at 9.
Oh no, wasn't it 8:30? Didn't they say they were going to try 8:30 or something like that?
Everybody's doing 8:30 now. It's a new thing.
Dude, don't you run this stuff? Don't you know these things?
Well, here's the thing. This is all fluid. I mean, look what we got here.
That's really a terrifying thing coming out of his mouth. Look, it's all fluid.
It's infectious almost. So, Jacob, how'd it go today, brother?
In terms of what?
Your SAT
what?
How did your SAT go?
Oh, that was on Saturday. It went pretty well, guys. I was trying to make this show a little bit more PG, but it was.
I'm trying to go there with you. That's why I'm trying to bring it back.
I went in with essentially no preparation, and I actually think I did well. So that was.
Is it the first time you took it?
That was the first time I took it. I was supposed to take it on. I was supposed to take it also on Wednesday, but I got exposed to COVID, so we're good now. So that's not happening.
Not COVID again.
Yeah, it's not happening. But I think I did well. COVID. Take it again. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you aced your SAT and failed your COVID.
I did fail my first COVID test, guys.
That's passing it. That's passing it.
That's passing.
Yes. That is passing it.
Certainly.
And listen, thank you, Troy. Troy came with the first reasonable comment he said all day. Troy, you were right. They gave him a muffin with this barbecue. That's right. It's not cornbread. That was a freaking muffin.
That was disgusting.
You didn't taste it, so how do you know?
Looks like we're not getting sponsored by them anytime soon.
If it's from Manitoba, you don't want that sponsorship.
They don't need our help.
From Manitoba.
As it is.
What does cornbread look like? It doesn't come wrapped in a paper like that. What was that?
Yeah, they have cornbread muffins. Come on, man.
That's prison cornbread.
Cornbread is.
That's
prison cornbread.
I'm more of a corn souffle guy than a cornbread guy, but that's
Corn
Hey, but back to
souffle.
Jacob. I want to ask about the Jets. How are the Jets doing so far?
Sam Donald's going to carry
Winnipeg
on.
Jets?
Yeah, Winnipeg Jets. That is a good question. In free agency, Jacob, I honestly have not heard nearly that much. Everybody was like, oh, this guy's going to the Jets. That guy's going to the Jets. This guy's going to the Jets. I've really not heard a whole lot. Who's going to the Jets?
Everybody's going to New England.
So the three names that I will mention, the two names I'll mention so far are Corey Davis and Carl Lawson are the big names so far that signed with the Jets. Corey Davis. No, they are. Those are big names, actually. Corey Davis, we signed him for less than the Patriots signed Aguilar for. So
Corey
that's
Davis is the
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Jacob, a few of 2 days ago was like Russell Wilson's coming or Deshaun Watson in there. I mean,
no,
you're
I'm out on
like,
Deshaun. I don't even want Deshaun anymore, to be honest. I'm honestly out on it. I don't think it's the way.
Is that not the total guy move where he's like, after the girl turns him down, he's like, I don't want her anyway anymore.
No. I think after.
You'd be disappointed if he went there.
I wanted him up until probably Monday around 5:00, right? Because I'm looking at the Jets. I'm looking at the Jets making no moves. I'm saying, all right, well, we missed out on Joe Thuney. We missed out on Corey Linsley. We have to build this thing through the draft. This is not something that we can spend picks on to get Deshaun Watson right now. Obviously, obviously having Deshaun Watson on the Jets would be cool, but logically, it wouldn't make sense to trade away all our picks for him right now.
Right.
Why not?
And I agree. And that's what I think Johnny and I've been saying about it is keep Sam Darnold.
I'm
right on the embassy here.
It sounds like Jacob saying he wanted him right up until the point where he said, I'm just not that into you.
Yeah. As soon as she said that to him,
I said it first.
Like,
I heard from one of her friends that she was going to break up with me, and so I did it first.
That's a boss move. That is a boss move. I like that.
The best way to do that is if you hear she's going to break up with you, you go cheat on her real quick.
There you go.
Hey, no, for real, Jacob, the dude's right. If you're a real gangster, you cheat on her with one of her friends.
Yep, as fast as you can.
And then you start spreading rumors about her.
No, you bang her friend, preferably the one who banged her out.
Yeah.
The one she grew up with. That's the one you go after.
Yep.
So yeah, Corey Davis, the 10th ranked. He was I think he was the 10th ranked receiver or something. He really flourished in that offense in the play action last year in Tennessee. I really think that he can flourish again. I'm not saying he's going to be a wide receiver one, but I absolutely think he has wide receiver one upside based on how he played last year. And giving him a chance to flourish without AJ Brown there. I also think another big name we got, Carl Lawson from the Cincinnati Bengals, one of the top edge rushers in the league, right behind Shaq Barrett, I think, ranked on PFF. I think he's going to be very similar to what happened with Shaq Barrett, right? Shaq Barrett, very average in Denver, goes to Tampa and really and does extremely well there. Obviously, the rest is history. Carl Lawson in Cincinnati with no other help coming off that defensive line. Geno Atkins is old. I don't even want to hear that he helped out there. Now he's coming over to the Jets, coming off the edge with the young up-and-comer John Franklin Myers and Quinnen Williams.
Just asked you a question. No, Stephen asked you a question. Who is going to be wide receiver one there?
That
was me.
I think all right, wide receiver one. I can't. I don't know. I think we'll end up drafting a guy.
I think we're keeping Mike up. He's like,
it's talking about the Jets is not exciting Mike at all.
It's 10 o'clock on his side.
I do wish that Cowboys fans were. I love Jacob. I wish Cowboys fans were like Jets fans. Jets fans are more like, I'm not saying we're going to be good. I'm just saying we won't suck as much.
Yeah, Cowboys fans in the meantime are like, they're like, oh yeah, we got this now, man. You know,
they win one game and we're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. But to answer the wide receiver one question, guys, honestly, and this is my honest opinion. Take it for what you will. I mean, it obviously means as much. It's just really what I'm seeing. I legitimately think that Denzel Mims has wide receiver 1 upside. You watch some of his film; he creates separation on guys like Denzel Ward. Andrew's really liking what I'm saying. I really do. Denzel Mims creates separation on some of these top corners, but the problem was that he wasn't getting targeted because Sam Darnold doesn't look off his first wide receiver option. It's go back and watch some of this Jets film. I know it's not something you guys want to do because it gets ugly, but just go back and watch Denzel Mims on some of these passing plays because he'll show some stuff that really impresses you.
I think we need to do a wellness check on Faubert.
That's a lot of these Jets fans are like, "Who's the Barrows and Mims is the bust." Mims looks good. And
You can say Julio. You can say Julio Jones. You can say Julio Jones. It's okay,
dude. He looks. Oh, you put if Zach Wilson does go there, and Zach Wilson even plays 30% of what he's supposed to be like, Denzel Mims is going to go off, man. He's going to be a fantasy star if all of the stars align. You're going to see
him go off. You're going to see him go off like Justin Jefferson went. Not setting records like that, but you're going to see him go off like Justin Jefferson went off last year, where you're like, oh my god, who is this guy? Like, it's crazy. I'm telling you, get ready for it. Or AJ Brown is a better comparison. I think you're going to see AJ Brown. You're going to see very similar AJ Brown numbers.
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
His contested catchability is it's stuff I've never seen before. Honestly.
Okay.
It's crazy.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
We got some more.
Thanks for letting us know that, Mr. Brisket.
It's like 11 o'clock on your side of Canada, dude.
We've got one
on your side of Canada, dude.
11 o'clock on our side, on everybody but you right now. It's 11 o'clock.
Matt's in a different time zone.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, not in the same time zone.
Yeah, Steven's out of our time zone.
Yeah.
We got one more hour to make before you guys are going to be all New Year'd up.
Holy crap! I am going to be so asleep. You have no idea.
Take it 1 hour.
What's that?
What time is it where Matt's at?
It's 10 a.m. 10 p.m.
10 p.m. 10 a.m.
Matt don't know what time it is.
Matt's chilling in like China right now.
This is my bedtime. I'm usually crapped out about this point.
Me too.
I get up early and go to bed early.
That's because he's got to go to that early bird special at Denny's.
Yeah, I ain't proud. I eat at 3:30, 4 o'clock every afternoon.
Denny's is awesome. Denny's is awesome. I like Denny's.
There's an early bird special.
You guys, I learned something interesting. Here's a little food bit. I learned something interesting. Did you guys know that at IHOP they put pancake batter in their scrambled eggs?
Oh God!
Oh no, they.
It makes it puffier. Yeah, it makes them fluffier.
That sounds like America right there. Can I throw something out there? I just want to throw out a name. Can I throw out a name and I want to get your thoughts on what this situation is with this guy's contract, because I'm not a fan of it. It's a guy you guys are certainly very familiar with, and Trey Hendrickson. I really did not like that contract that he signed with the Bengals. I don't like the Bengals paying him $60 million. I don't like them paying the same money that they paid Carl Lawson, because he had one good year, 13.5 sacks on that Saints defensive line, which is absolutely loaded. Going to a Cincinnati defensive line, like I said before, with nothing else there now. And you're paying him top edge rusher money.
It's the Bengals. I don't have anything more to say.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I think with Joe Burrow, they're worried more about the offensive line than the defensive line.
Yeah, it's just
that Bengals defense was atrocious last year, though, guys. You got to remember that too.
Dude,
the offense looked at least a little competent. Besides the offensive line, when Joe Burrow was in there, it actually.
I was fixing to say, I asked Joe Burrow that question.
Yeah.
I've got so much on the Bengals that I could tell you guys, but I mean,
we got an hour to kill. Go ahead.
No, I really can't tell it on the air, but holy crap, do I have stories about how that organization.
Hey, I just want to point out it says
big Zoom call after this, guys.
What's that?
I want to hear all these stories, Rick. I gotta hear.
The dude's saying content.
Yeah.
So
no, there's I'd probably get sued.
Controversy creates clicks, Rick. You got to.
Yeah. How's the weather in Western Canada?
It's actually quite effing warm over here.
Right now, it's a balmy
35, 40.
Celsius.
It's like summer.
We can't convert Celsius. We're American. Bro.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's 9. Put it this way: it's 9 out here, and I'm shirtless when I go outside.
It's
Is it Celsius? 9 Celsius?
Today I went outside. It was like 40. It was a little windy, and I went back inside.
I have red hair. If it was 40 in Canada, I would die.
It's
Rick.
It is
Just to let you know,
36 in Charlotte right now.
Tom
Fahrenheit.
Pelissero just dropped some news about free agency and clubs being able to bring in guys for examinations and stuff.
What's that? What did he say?
So per Tom Pelissero, beginning with the start of the new league year, clubs will be permitted to bring free agent players to the club city in order to conduct a tryout, a physical examination, and or to sign the NFL player contract. Such free agent players must take a COVID test within 72 hours of arriving in the club city. Free agent players must pass a MESA rapid PCR COVID test prior to entering the club facility. This MESA test would satisfy the requirements to take a test within the 72 hours of arriving in the club city. All club personnel that will interact with such free agent must be in compliance with the off-season testing cadence. Furthermore, clubs other than the player's current club may not discuss or take any travel arrangements with a prospective unrestricted free agent, his certified agent, or anyone else associated with the players until the expiry date of the player's contract at 4 p.m.
Wow.
So if you're 6 feet away.
Wow.
That's also props to Joshua Cole Allen for liking that first, so it popped up on my Twitter there. Thank you, Josh.
There you go. Another.
Where is he in the middle of all this New Year's?
Good luck. It was a good like, Joshua.
He said,
props to you, Andrew, for reading that so eloquently.
Another tweet courtesy of Will Brinson at Will Brinson on Twitter. How he's describing
like Tom Brokaw.
He's describing how Adam Gase single-handedly got Corey Davis signed by the Jets because he was so bad in Miami. They traded Ryan Tannehill to the Titans, helping Corey Davis break out. And he was so bad in New York that they developed 0 wide receivers, requiring them to sign Corey Davis. So all in all, Adam Gase actually is an offensive guru for the New York Jets. Thank you very much. That was what Adam Gase did for this team. And ruined my 2020. But other than that, we're all good.
Yeah, I guess as a Jets fan, you've just had the worst 2020, and I mean that with all respect.
Awful. It's been awful.
And I'm a Red Wings fan, as you can see. So
I wish I knew what that meant. I wish I knew.
Are you kidding me?
Well, there's multiple versions of that.
I know that they're a hockey team.
That's embarrassing.
Wow.
That was the best comeback. The best reply. That was so good.
All right, guys. I got a fun little game for the next couple of minutes.
He said I sit on your team.
I have a fun little game for the next couple of minutes. Y'all ready?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Wait, I feel so bad. Andrew was just like, he was boosting my Jets up, and then I just tore his hockey team.
Holy crap! I'm about to lose. Matt from Oklahoma is gonna disconnect and be mad at me for this, but this is freaking hilarious.
Oh boy!
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
Of course.
We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. Who tweeted it? Donald Trump or Kanye West?
Oh boy!
Okay.
Spoiler: Kanye West is my favorite rapper, so that's.
Okay. Who tweeted it? Donald Trump or Kanye West? First, I've never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke.
That's a Donald Trump tweet. I know that one. No, I know that one. Like, that is a Trump tweet. Absolutely.
I think that's Trump.
Kanye.
Okay, it was Trump.
Okay.
Okay. Also, for anyone that has money, they know the first rule is to use the other people's money.
That's Trump.
It's Kanye.
That one's Kanye. I'm gonna go with Kanye.
That's Pelosi.
It's Kanye. Okay. We want to innovate, and we will win someday.
Trudeau.
Kanye.
Oh, no.
Me when I'm talking about the Jets.
That's
Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's Kanye.
That has to be
Kanye.
Kanye. That has to be.
Monday.
Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, losers and haters, but my IQ was one of the highest, and you all know it. Please
Oh,
don't
God.
feel so stupid or insecure. It's not your fault.
Trump.
That's
Trump. Yes.
That's
Okay,
Donnie
you
J
better
right there.
use some disparaging remark and then say, and you know it.
Ernest.
Oh man.
I'm
The
saying
doors,
it.
okay, you ready? The doors may be heavier. The doors may be heavier, but I promise you, we will break them.
The shaman. Oh,
That'd be Trump.
Come on, Trump or Kanye?
That's
sorry.
gotta be. I'm gonna go Kanye. On
Kanye.
this one.
Kanye.
You guys are good at this.
Oh.
Okay, my Twitter has become so powerful that I can actually make my enemies tell the truth.
Trump.
Shit.
Oh,
Kanye.
No,
Kanye.
that's Kanye.
It's Trump.
Yeah, Kanye's got all kinds of weird ideas.
Yep. Yes,
Nothing
I
else.
am personally rich, and I can buy furs and houses for my family.
That's
Kanye.
not Kanye.
That's Kanye.
That is Kanye.
It's got to be Kanye. He's the only one that buys first.
President Obama, close down the flights from Ebola-infected areas right now, before it's too late. What the hell is wrong with you?
Trump.
Trump.
Kanye West.
And
Kanye.
Trudeau.
Trump.
Trudeau.
I have no interest in working with anyone who is too important or too good or too traditional to take a call at 3 a.m.
Ooh.
Kanye.
Kanye.
That was Trudeau's response to Andrew Forbear.
Cardi B.
I have no interest in working with anyone who is too important or too good or too traditional to take a call at 3 a.m.
Trump.
Trump.
My drug dealer.
Oh, that's
Kanye.
Kanye.
Oh yeah.
Okay, at Katy Perry. Katie, what the hell were you thinking when you married loser Russell Brand?
Kanye.
There's a guy who's got nothing going. What a waste.
Kanye.
That's Trump.
Trump. He
No,
used
no, that's
to
Trump. He calls everybody a
That is
loser.
Trump. Yep,
I
that is
find that a
Trump.
bit aggressive.
Okay. I'd like to address the false stories and noise that have been engineered by the media.
Kanye.
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 Yes.
Hey, Rick, you're lucky my wife's not here.
What?
You're lucky my wife's not here right
I'm
now.
just reading it. These are all, hey, you guys are just guessing tweets. That's all. Sorry, there is no star on the stage tonight.
Kanye.
Oh no. Wait. Oh.
Sorry, Kanye.
I'm gonna go with Trump on like one of these roasts or something, like one of these Comedy Central roasts.
See, and that's what I'm thinking too. But I also
Andrew, you're Canadian, don't think.
feel as though maybe on your side.
Oh,
Guys, I'm not in on this Canadian beef
come
here.
from
I don't
your
really know
side,
what's going
don't
on.
worry. I come from Thunder Bay, okay? So
It was Trump.
you shouldn't talk then.
exactly.
It was Trump. Okay, entrepreneurs, be tough, be smart, be personable, but don't take things personally. That's good business.
Trump.
That's Kanye.
Kanye.
Yeah, the West.
Trump.
You.
Great.
Warren Sapp's prostitute.
Oh.
Which one?
Okay, two more. My number one enemy has been my ego. There's only one throne, and that's God's.
Trump.
That's
Kanye.
Kanye. That is
That's
absolutely
Kanye. That's got Kanye all over it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god,
Kanye.
Okay, I'm ultra light. I'm
that's Kanye. That I already know that it's Kanye. It's Kanye.
what?
Is it? I already know it's Kanye.
Oh,
He
I'm
named
ultra
that
light
quote
beaming
too,
right now.
Yeah.
So many people have called for emailed help today. Hedge fund guys, billionaires, etc.
That has to be Kanye.
Yeah, it is
That's
Kanye.
Kanye.
Yeah, because Ultralight Beam is a Kanye song.
Oh, okay.
Now let's get interesting and find the Warren Sapp and Michael Irving tweets.
Well, listen, I just happened to find this test online, guys. Come on. If
But Michael Irvin's tweets are all in caps, right?
So are Warren Sapp's.
Hey,
What would Floyd Weathers?
And you can't even tell the difference because they both got white substance all over them.
Guys,
see, Tim's
number
talking-
one,
Oh, dear God.
can we go through everybody and just everyone name their favorite follow on Twitter right now?
I don't Twitter.
Okay. If you
Twitter.
do
apparently
Twitter,
he doesn't because he just called it a verb.
if you do Twitter, go through
I
and
like
because I have mine for sure.
What's
I like
yours?
Ryan Reynolds.
Right,
Who?
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ryan Reynolds.
that would probably be mine if I tweeted.
See the last comment about Tim? It's a Canuck fight. We're dropping the gloves, Colbert.
Nice.
What's that?
We're dropping the gloves.
Actually, you know who my favorite is. This is pretty boring, but you know who I actually really like is Brady.
He's good. Yeah, he's good.
By far, my favorite follow is Robbie Anderson on Twitter. Oh my lord, he is one of the funniest. His tweets are some of the funniest that I've ever seen in my life. Like
Robbie Anderson?
They're just so rad. I woke up one day to a tweet that said, "The Apple Store do be smelling bad." It was like what? Like he has so much more important things to worry about. Like what?
You know what his is it?
I think it's Chosen or something like that.
What is yours, Jacob?
Mine at Jacob Charnow, right there.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. What? Jacob Charnow.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one I do. Yeah, I'll have to find him. I'll see if I can find him.
Chosen one RA.
Chosen one RA. Okay. At Chosen one RA. All right, everybody. There you go. There's a good follow.
Hey Rick, are you serving any kind of food at this party or what?
I was getting a little worried about Rick. He's got his head down with his hands on his lap.
And I'm looking at the internet.
The internet.
So you admit to looking at porn.
Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I got Chosen one Randy.
No. That's like my weird uncle. I'm just kidding.
No, chosen. That is it. The number one.
Chosen. Yeah, number one.
Oh, the number one. Okay.
I would say Ken Barnett for me is probably my favorite.
Who's Ken Barnett?
He's a Bucs diehard right now. He's on Loose Cannon's podcast a few times. He's around with those guys too. He's a good follow to have.
Okay.
It's
awesome.
At Bucs_Barrett, Barrett.
Okay. Now let me ask you guys this. This will be fun.
Radio.
Everybody, let's start with Jacob.
Absolutely.
Over this last year, let's think about this last year, this football season. Since we're bringing in the new year, let's put all this behind. Let's get it all out. Admitting it is the first step to recovery, right?
All right. Yeah.
Jacob, what's the dumbest thing you thought or proclaimed or took a stand on this year?
I mean,
everybody, get yourself ready for the answer, for your answer,
Yeah.
because I'm coming to you after him.
All right.
Come on,
all
Jacob.
right. Number one, the only thing that can come to mind, but this is year after year after year after year after year, I had the Jets going 9-7 this year because of course I did. And anyway,
9-7, baby.
And then I was gonna buy week 10 something. I was gonna buy a customized Trevor Lawrence Jets jersey. And I was one click away, and my dad goes, "Don't do it. It's the Jets." And I go, "Okay."
Yeah, go dad.
Yeah,
go dad.
But
okay, so you didn't do that one. But so it was saying that the Jets will go 9-7.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt. Dumbest thing you took a stand on or believed over this last year?
I have to be something to do with Baker Mayfield. It just seems like that one carried the whole year for me. So.
Who are you, Colin Coward? Why do you hate Baker Mayfield so much?
I actually think the dumbest thing Matt has taken a stand on is the peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich or fish. I think that's the dumbest thing Matt has taken a stand on.
Oh, Matt, did you really do that?
I thought we were thinking a football show, not a.
No, I'm saying in general, just the dumbest thing you've taken a stand on.
Oh, well, then it had to be trying to get you guys to understand what's good. Grouper with a little mayonnaise, Hellman's, not anybody else. Jiffy, crunchy peanut butter over the Hellman's.
Oh my God.
Put it in the oven and broil 3 minutes on each side. Serve it with wild rice. Good
That's
stuff.
giving me a hard off.
If I'm eating fish and I taste
hard off, it's giving him a hard off.
That's a hard off for me.
So gross.
That's a great one.
You don't
Hard
like
off.
Grouper? You don't like Grouper, Steven?
I don't want to ever think about what you just said again.
Right, exactly. That's why I think that's a okay. And Andrew,
so it's the
dumbest
question.
thing you said.
Does Andrews count as his TikTok videos or whatever they are?
Well, it can be anything he's taken a stand on, or the dumbest thing he's done this year that he can say publicly.
I could definitely say when I said the Cardinals and the Denver Broncos were for sure locks to make the playoffs last year.
Oh yeah, that's a win.
Yeah,
that's a win.
And you know,
Okay.
and Kyler being MVP. Like, it was looking good for about 5 or 6 weeks there, but yeah, that was not good.
Okay, we don't need to ask Mike DeRoche what the dumbest thing he said this year.
Done a lot of dumb things.
Before today, it was what's brisket.
I'll just keep that quiet.
Yeah, no, Mike dealt with that over the last week or two, so we're good.
We've moved on from that.
Yes, we have. Johnny D. Johnny Dean, what's the dumbest thing you've said?
On air or off?
That you anything you can publicly say that your biggest thing over. Yeah.
Oh man, you just took half.
That you can publicly say.
Oh, I have a new one. I have a new dumb one.
Oh, go Jacob.
Oh my God, I just remember this one. When Stephon Diggs got traded to the Bills, I publicly was very, very, very adamant about saying, yeah, he's going to do nothing to help the Bills this year. Oh, boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong by week 1.
Wow. Whoops. Okay, Johnny, you got anything yet?
But yeah, I'm going to say that I thought the Texans were going to take the first draft pick.
You were close, though.
You were close. No, that was
not the dumbest thing. Come on.
Pretty impressive.
Pizza. It had to do with pizza.
Yeah, that is the dumbest thing Johnny has said.
See, that's one of the most intelligent things I think I said.
No, that's one of the dumbest things you've said. Steven, what about you?
The dumbest thing I've been involved with so far this year.
Yeah.
Was listening to Matt discuss fish, peanut butter, and mayo.
Oh, come on
It
now.
has to be what you said, sir.
Something you've said or done over this last football season, the league year.
Over the league year, gosh,
Yeah.
I was right about so much. Like I knew the Patriots.
Oh, Lord.
I can't think of a dumb thing I've said about football season.
And there it is. There's the dumbest thing he said all year, right there.
I didn't hear him say that again.
He said he hasn't said anything dumb this year.
Not about football.
Oh, come on.
Fish is.
We've all said something dumb.
I knew. Wait, okay. Here. I knew Kyler Murray was from the land of Oz. I knew and wouldn't be able to see over the line, so I didn't think that Arizona was going to be very good. I knew the Patriots were going to suck. I have no faith in the Denver Broncos whatsoever. The only team I had a little bit of faith in was Seattle, and they did what they normally do, which is choke.
So you didn't take a stand and say Brady's not coming to the Bucs or that Fournette's not coming.
Oh, no. Actually, I didn't know where Brady was going to go. I actually thought he was going to go to San Francisco. I thought he was going to go home.
So you didn't take a stand, though. You didn't. You. Wow. You are amazing. Now I have to change it. He's black. He's super straight, and he's never wrong.
No, that's not true.
He just said he was never wrong.
When Brady came to the Bucs, I was actually very happy about it because I understood why once I went and looked at the roster and the team. Well, because I knew everybody was still there except Jameis Winston. And I saw that everybody stayed, and I went, you know what? I see why he's going. That makes perfect sense. Mm-hmm. So I was very pleased with him coming to the Bucs. And in fact, I think we were all happy that he came to the Bucs.
That's not big news. You're like,
okay. The dumbest thing I had them beating the Saints twice. I had the Bucs beating the Saints twice and winning the division. That's the dumbest thing this year.
All right, there's two ways to think about this, right? You can think about it in hindsight, or you can think about it looking back and being like, I don't even know why I said that during the time I said it. Like I had no evidence to say what I said. Right? Because in hindsight, yeah, obviously I should have picked the Bucs to win the Super Bowl. I mean, look at their team, but I didn't, right? I think looking back, because I look back and I think a lot of people on this panel, I'm sure, were not big fans of Justin Herbert coming out of college. I'm sure no one was like, he's going to light it up. Right?
Not next year, but
Steven did. Steven knew it.
You know what? Thank you, Jacob. No, Jacob is right. I thought Justin Herbert was going to be a bust.
There we go.
You are absolutely correct. I thought he was going to be a bust.
Thank you, Jacob.
I didn't know enough about it. I think the main thing for me, I didn't know enough about him coming out of college. I was not a big draft guy then. Now I'm like all in on all these guys.
I got to hear the dude. Dude, what is the dumbest thing you've taken a stand on over this last year?
Well, first of all, my favorite follow is the Professional Bowlers Association. That's true. My biggest football regret was ordering my new Buccaneer merchandise in a 2X, thinking I could fit into that.
Oh God!
Awesome. Justin Herbert, I had never seen before until the Pro Bowl, so I had no opinion on him. I thought he was better than Jalen Hurts. That's all I had. The only opinion I had there.
Johnny just went completely no segue.
I know. I just had this one, and I wanted to throw it out while everybody was quiet because that's not good radio.
Dude was talking.
He was done.
Dude, thank you. You just reminded me of something. This is Rick. You will like this. When Brady first came to the Bucs, I was going to buy season tickets.
Oh shit!
I had my hand on the button on the clicker on the computer to finish the sale, and I went, I'm probably not going to be able to go to that many games anyway. So nah, big mistake.
No, it wasn't because you couldn't go anyway because of COVID. That's not. See, this is the guy who goes, yeah. That girl who turned into a stripper prostitute, I didn't date her. Yeah. But, I mean, no, it's not a mistake.
I could have sold those tickets. I could have sold those seats for the Super Bowl. I wasn't even thinking that far ahead. I was just like, I'm probably going to get out there that often. So
you know who was? Peter Blake. Peter Blake would have told you to do it.
I did take a hard stand in my personal life against the significant other of which way the toilet paper goes on the roll. That resulted in
which way?
Well, my whole theory was, does it really freaking matter?
Yes, it matters.
It does matter, actually. Yes.
But this ended up resulting in, weirdly enough, every time I go to the upstairs bathroom, the toilet paper is like 8 feet from the toilet. So it resulted in many times the dude duck walking, which devolved into screw the duck walk 8 feet. I can go 2 feet and just get in the shower and waffle stop it. But besides that, I think it's the fact of ordering Bucs merchandise in 2X.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I got you.
I'm glad you got that all sorted out, dude.
Yeah. that got taken care of. Good.
Translation, that wasn't the hill to die on.
Right.
My actual stupidest thing I ever said this year that I think it was in public was that Drew Brees was not going to leave the Saints. There's no way he's coming back. They're not going to leave that crap in Jameis Winston's hands.
Yeah, mine was, there's no way. I was like, everybody just stop it. Stop it. Fournette to the Bucs? No. Stop it. They don't need him. Yeah, that was stupid.
I do remember Rick being very, there would be, there was a rumor back in the day, I think, maybe it was the Fournette one, and you were very we don't need him, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then it happened. And then there was another rumors kind of thing, and everyone was kind of talking about it. And you were like, yeah, but we don't need him. And then it happened. And then once, I think the third or fourth one, you were like, you know what? F it. Bring them all.
Yeah.
Frozen, sure. Whatever.
Yeah. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah. That is pretty much what happened. Or it was like, fine, yes, fine, okay.
I like going back. If you guys go back and watch, these were not good episodes. This was like when I first started doing this. Back on my YouTube channel from probably last July, I was doing my way too early NFL predictions with all these records and stuff. The only I hit exact spot on the Falcons, which was an interesting one. A lot of people had them winning more games than I did. I was so off. I mean, I had 10-6, something like that for the Bucs. I was so off on the Jets. I was so off on the Patriots. I was so off on the Dolphins, and the AFC East was a mess for me. The NFC West was a mess for me. It was brutal.
The NFC West was kind of a mess for everybody.
The NFC North.
Jacob, here's something you need to know. If you stick with that 9-7 thing you're talking about, you're going to be just as bad next year, having learned nothing.
Rick, Jacob just reminded me, dude.
What?
Jacob just reminded me.
Oh, that is the dumbest thing, Johnny.
You were pounding the rock for the Falcons all preseason.
Oh no, I was not. Oh no,
Yeah,
no, sir.
Come on, man.
No, sir. Hold on. No, sir.
Rick.
Let me be very clear. No, hold on. Let me be very clear. This is exactly what I said about the Falcons. Look, if there's one thing I'll admit when I screw up, okay? I said exactly this. The word out of Falcons camp is that this is going to be a special year, but you never know with the Falcons. They could be 14-2 or 2-14. That's exactly what I said.
But you were saying that you believed they were going to be better than the Saints.
I said, yeah, I did say if what they're saying is true, if the word out of camp, the buzz out of camp is that this team is going to be a special team. If that's true, yeah, but they could be 14-2 or 2-14. I did not. That was not a hill I was dying on. No, sir.
It was certainly a special team. I mean, they couldn't hold on to a lead if their life depended on it.
Right. You can sit there and say, I think this is probably, listen, from what I'm hearing, this team may be good, but I don't know. Maybe not. That doesn't. No, that one I'm not willing to follow. I just said plenty of stupid things this year, but that one I'm not copping to that one.
I'll give a stupid hot take right now, Rick, that you can hold on to for the end of the season. I believe
it is the end of the season.
No, I mean the upcoming season, the new season. I believe that the Kansas City Chiefs will not make the AFC Championship game. They're going to get.
That's not stupid though.
They're not. Well, I think
that's not a huge lead.
I think they could be one and done in the playoffs.
Really?
Just try saying they might not make the playoffs, then we'll put it on the list.
Yeah.
No, because that division. If it wasn't for the division, I'd say that. But the division is so weak.
Those tackles, I mean, missing 2 Pro Bowl left and right tackle, that hurts more than you could.
The only other competition they have in that division is Chargers. That's it. Who else do they have that's going to challenge them? So I think they'll make the playoffs.
I mean, if this Broncos stuff is true, I could definitely see that defense taking another step up if they can get Deshaun Watson in the building. But I don't know.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the greatest development, not only for Patrick Mahomes, but for Patrick Mahomes himself, Deshaun Watson himself, and Justin Herbert himself, is if all three were playing in the same division.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I would do anything to watch them play twice a year each. Oh.
That would literally make all three of them better periodically every year. It would be based off of the coaches and of course, the environment that's around them and stuff like that. But you could very, very, very easily have, Patrick Mahomes getting one and done in the first round if you were playing the Broncos at a weird 6 seed or something like that if they had Deshaun Watson.
That'd be great if they each did that and then each one went to the Super Bowl and lost to Tom Brady.
Wait, guys, I thought this was a troll, but it's really not. Guys, Deshaun Watson is getting accused of sexual assault right now. Guys, there's something going on.
No. I'm not seeing this. I'm looking it up. I'm not seeing this.
I'm looking at it right now. Benjamin Albright, who I know is not the most reliable guy, but this bombshell from Tony Busby is apparently suing him for whatever. But that same guy is. I don't even know. I really don't even know.
No, don't go with that. Let's not spread that around here. No,
I'm not going to. But this is what I'm.
Yeah. No. I'm looking. I'm looking up Deshaun Watson. I was doing that exact thing. That's what I was looking down doing. There's
Breaking
no news.
Tyrod Taylor is going to be the starting quarterback for the Texans.
Yeah.
Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah, he went there today.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So going back to bad takes here, I just wanted to show. Quick here. When I say I had bad takes, I got the proof right here. I had Arizona 11-5 winning the NFC West.
Oh, I remember that. We ragged you about that.
Yep. I'll admit to it. I had Dallas, take the injuries out of it, but I had Dallas going 11-5, take the injuries out of it, whatever. But having Philly go 9-7, that was not my best take.
I have my worst take.
New England going 10-6 was also not one of my best takes. And
what?
Yeah, the rest of them aren't too bad. KC 14-2.
No, I did. I did all right when it came.
Let me throw this one out there right now because I know it just seems like I'm stacking up my bad takes and just.
Guys, am I okay? I'm behind on this.
I don't know. But
Jason, is this news that you guys know of? Jason Pierre-Paul? Do you guys know what I'm about to say?
Yeah. 2 year deal with the team. I saw that.
That's from last year. That's from last year. Somebody recircled it and it's fake.
Okay. Yeah.
is from last year.
It says CBS Sports from 6 hours ago.
Yeah, it's
He's
just making its rounds again.
I don't
It's
know.
on CBSSports.com.
Why?
It says Jason Pierre-Paul is signing a 2-year contract extension through 2023, according to Jenna Lane of ESPN.
Really?
This may be for cap purposes above all else, but it at least confirms he'll be back with Bucs for 2021. Teaming up with Shaquille Barrett and Levante David.
All right, we got Jenna Lane 5 hours ago. You ready?
Yep.
Full disclosure, saw this on Snapchat. Tweeted JPP got a new deal that he announced on Snap while awaiting confirmation. Immediately got a DM saying it's old, deleted tweet, closed out the Snap, reopened Snap. The second image appeared to say 1 year ago today.
Okay, so it's incorrect, and CBS Sports has it wrong. It's still on their site.
You gotta be careful who you trust these days.
Why
far-
haven't they signed AB yet? I don't understand.
Because apparently
Why
they're
hasn't AB?
too busy working on JPP right now.
Yeah, AB will probably be the last one signed on that.
Yeah, AB?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be the last one. Those things are going to here's the thing. They're probably all three coming down tomorrow. Okay, you got to get the agents on the phone. Everybody's just their schedules have to line up. You don't know which order it's going to come out in, but they'll get it all handled tomorrow. That's a guess. That's my guess. I don't,
Yeah, my guess is they go sue and then suck up because you don't want that kicker out on.
No, I think it's all going to happen before 4:00 tomorrow.
I think my number one overall worst take that I've had is far and away. I know I said before this year that Carson Wentz was going to finish the season going into there as a top 5 quarterback and was better than Dak.
That's your winner. That's your winner. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is your winner. But I think we've all said things at times that were like, what the heck?
The Wentz thing wasn't crazy though. I mean, he was playing at a very high level up until this year.
Yeah.
Right? Like looking back, yeah, obviously that
Who's this?
awful. But I mean,
I haven't seen enough of Carson Wentz to see him at a really high level because you have to be consistent for a full year to see a high level.
Carson Wentz has got an offense around him and a coach that actually knows how to use him. So the Colts will be, in my opinion, the Colts are going to be the same that they were with Phillip Rivers. You're just getting a younger version of Phillip Rivers.
I agree with that.
I do.
I have more details on the Watson story.
Okay.
Oh, go for it.
All right. So Houston Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson is facing allegations of sexual assault in a lawsuit filed on behalf of a female masseuse. The suit was filed
back in Florida or Georgia.
Yeah, the suit was filed Tuesday by Busby Law Firm. Attorney Tony Busby tells Fox 26 that Watson was getting massage from a woman when he went a little too far. We've reached out to the NFL and to Watson's agent, and they have declined to comment pending investigation.
Well, guys, Deshaun Watson to the Patriots. Robert Kraft is interested.
Yeah.
Confirmed. I was just sick.
There we go.
Deshaun Watson to the Jets now.
No, I think it's absolutely he's going to New England. There's no doubt him and Robert Kraft can go together to the massage parlors. Yeah,
you'll be able to afford him a lot easier now, Jacob.
dude, I appreciate you reading that, but this sounds so much like a setup. It just come on.
You want to?
It's just
doesn't it? It does. 100% does.
You want to talk about?
But you know what's funny though? Something like this could actually be floated. Now everybody. Relax for a second and listen to my whole story. Okay, if you start interrupting, it's not going to make any sense. And just hold on.
Now we have a statement from Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
As a result of a social media post by a publicity-seeking plaintiff's lawyer, I recently became aware of a lawsuit that has apparently been filed against me. I have not yet seen the complaint, but I know this: I have never treated any woman with anything other than the utmost respect. The plaintiff's lawyer claims that this isn't about money. But before filing suit, he made a baseless 6-figure settlement demand. which I quickly rejected. Unlike him, this isn't about money for me. It's about clearing my name, and I look forward to doing that.
Tony Busby is also the neighbor of Cal McNair, and he is the attorney that are bringing up these charges.
Not to change the subject, but I just got a call from Bessemer, Alabama. You think that was JB wanting to come back?
That was Jameis.
I swear to God, it just happened.
Hey, Rick, did you guys all get the Tom Brady's cell phone number off of Twitter?
I did.
What? Who all called it?
I did. I texted him.
Twitter.
We should call him.
What did you say when you texted him? What are you wearing?
What was it? Did somebody really put his number on there?
No, he did.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Sure he did. Absolutely.
Let me get it right now. Hold on, let me get it. Where's it right here?
Do you think he changed it yet, or do you think if we called him, he'd pick up?
Call him.
What do you mean he put his cell phone on there?
Okay, hold on.
He said he dude, I'll send you the tweet. It's literally, it was a thing about 3 days ago.
He was hitting the avocado tequila again.
Is it one of those things where if you dial that number, Walmart will give you $50 or something like that?
No, I called it. It rang and rang.
Give me the number.
Got Brady right here, guys.
It's a 415 612 1737.
Okay.
And I'll send you the link.
A second. Hold on. Hold on.
God damn it, Rick! You're gonna wake up Tom Brady.
Open yourself.
What's he gonna do with? He has to get ready for his morning routine, guys.
Could you imagine?
Happy New Year!
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
So quick and to the point, too. Like, listen, stop calling this damn number, okay? The mailbox has been full for like 2 minutes since it went live, okay? Bye.
Guys, realistically, what would we do if he picked up? Like, what's up? Hey.
I can promise you this. Every freaking one of you would have been booted out of here so fast.
Yep, it's Rick's show. I would have been in that lobby, man.
I would have said, you know what I would have said to him when he said hello? We're contacting you about your car's warranty.
Aloha, this is Canada.
I just sent him a tweet that should make him very uncomfortable.
Congratulations, you have won a freak. A 3-9.
No, I said, what's up, Tom? You're my favorite football player. I have a huge man crush on you. Hashtag TB12 forever. I
sent that same exact text to Russell Wilson yesterday.
No, check it out.
I sent it to Aaron Rodgers.
Guys, check it out. No. When I sent that message, I just got back this text. I got back a response, and it says, "What's up? Yes, this is actually Tom Brady. This message is automated, but everything else will come directly from me on my phone. Click the link and add yourself so you're in my contacts."
You better hit Bucs Report up with that and get an interview.
There's a lot of celebrities that do that. Like I can hold on. I know one of them.
Hold on.
It's a marketing thing. It's how he's going to get his TB12 crap out.
Like Gary V has one you can text him.
There,
like,
and then
it's all the same
so
stuff.
who's going to be the first one to send a picture?
There it is. Pull Andrew up, Rick.
What's that?
Pull Andrew up. He added a video on.
It doesn't matter if I have the tweet he's talking about.
What a busy, exciting day for me. I'm still working through a lot of these messages, but thank you guys for reaching out, and you guys are going to hear from me soon.
Now we're going to get blocked by the Facebook Nazis.
Now, one more time, Andrew.
Whoa. Sorry. Damn it, Keith. How much damage?
No, we're not.
Hey, what a busy, exciting day for me. I'm still working through a lot of these messages, but thank you guys for reaching out, and you guys are going to hear from me soon.
Dude, Andrew's beard is epic.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
I kind of want to do
stuff. Pretty epic too.
I want to run my fingers through his beard
while he sings Britney Spears songs.
No,
Andrew.
Justin Bieber.
I didn't hear the Justin Bieber one.
Nice. By the way, yeah, it's the San Francisco phone number. That's weird.
Well, he's from the Bay Area.
Yeah. Okay, so he got his
True.
cell phone before, like,
Well, he might have got it when he was at his parents' house.
Tom Brady has had the same cell phone number for his entire life.
Right, yes, like since
No, he had
before
to-
they had cell phones.
They had
Right.
to change it.
Yeah, he's been in Boston for how long?
Gate or whatever.
Doesn't he have like a house in San Francisco with his parents or something?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But anyway.
Hey, we got 16 minutes.
Yes, we do until we bring in the new league year. How about that, guys? I'm excited about this, and let's all give me your hopes. What are you looking forward to in the new year? Don't say a Bucs Super Bowl. Okay, we're all there. Okay, and I know Jacob, a Jets Super Bowl, or the Jets making the playoffs. We're not sucking. Okay, give me something new. Give me something different. Stretch yourself a little bit, guys. Mike, wake up. Come on. Everybody, I want y'all to stretch yourself just a little bit. Okay, so Jacob, what is it that talk to me.
Okay, I think the biggest thing I'm hoping for is that we can go to football games next year. I think that we can watch the games in person.
That's a good one.
That is a beautiful one. That is a beautiful one. Now you're not allowed to. Nobody else can use that one. That you got that one. Okay, Matt. What is it you hope out of this year?
I really do want to see us go 16-0.
Okay, that's cool.
Ridiculous,
Yeah.
but
That's a good
that's
one.
what I'd like to see happen.
No.
Actually,
I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's that ridiculous. I don't. I think it's a fun little dream after going 0-16. I think it's natural to have that dream.
That
So
would
yeah,
be
I'll go with
that would be fun. I think we would have a ball.
Yeah, Andrew.
If we're talking off like Bucs there, I would say just hoping, of course, that my
Anything.
show gets off the ground and get some nice get some
That's good.
viewership.
Tell
But
them
if
about
we're
your
talking-
show. Tell them about your show, because right now we got a bunch of people watching. So
Well, I appreciate that. North Sports Dynasty. There we go. Now Sports Dynasty coming up on Saturday. This is going to be before Rick's show. It's basically fantasy football, betting lines, mock drafts. We talk about all the other stuff that the other guys aren't out there. So
Nice.
and I also
Nice.
got giveaways, guys. I got jerseys. I got a Mike Bossy that we're giving away eventually. I got a Sam Reinhart Buffalo Sabres. I got rookie cards. I got everything, guys. So you just pop in the subscription. You let me know that you've subscribed and you're into the draw.
Absolutely, dude. I'll be there.
Now,
Awesome,
if
Mike.
we're talking,
Oh, hold on.
if we're talking what I want for the Bucs,
No, just
there's
in
one
general.
record. There's one record that Brady doesn't have, and Peyton has it.
And
That's
is
what I want. I want him to get 56 touchdowns, and I want 5,600 yards out of Tom Brady. I want this
Ooh.
offense
Oh,
fully
wow.
utilized, gentlemen.
Nice.
Wow, nice. Okay, Mike DeRoche.
I'm not sure yet. Do me last.
Okay, Johnny.
You got it, baby.
Three-peat.
Three-peat.
Yep.
Oh, I like
You're
that.
jumping ahead a year.
I
Awesome.
like that.
Wow. Holy cow. That's Johnny, that was good. I didn't see that one coming. I did not see that coming. Steven Glasker. What are you hoping for?
After Belichick just spent money like a Cuban coke addict in Miami, I would love to see the Bucs beat the brakes off the Patriots this season. Just beat the brakes off of them.
Yeah. And I want to, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Mike?
Okay, I thought about this long and hard. I want
Yes,
the
you
road to beat COVID.
Nice.
Less fat and more hair.
Wow.
And the thing is, now we all have to wonder which one of us he's talking about. But
wow.
My backup thing is I really hope to see Deshaun Watson go to the Jets now.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
mine is I want a pick six to win a game against New Orleans. I want Jameis to throw a pick
that would be
six
great,
to the
yeah.
Bucs.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good one. Good.
Yeah, that's my my wish for the new year. That's my
And
big
there's
wish.
the dude. What's yours, dude?
Dude, what's
Hey,
your?
I want to go one step further on what Rick said.
Okay.
I want Antoine Winfield to intercept Winston, take it to the house, and come back and eat a W in Winston's face.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here, I
that would be
thought
awesome.
the dude was going to say something like he wants more toilet paper.
I just want a good quarterback, guys.
3 feet away from the toilet instead
Oh
of
no,
8.
that is a beautiful answer. That really is a beautiful answer. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, then instead of throwing up deuces, to eat a W in Winston's face would be freaking
Or
fantastic.
eat one of these.
I also just kind of want a good quarterback, guys. Is that?
There is one more thing I would like to see this year, and I mean this sincerely. I would like to see this channel subscribers grow by at least 10 times this year.
Oh wow.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
Hey,
It'll happen.
you guys all make comments in the comment section. Pound the like button. Hit the share button. Let's do this.
Is he the last comment?
Let's get it done. No, we want more comments. We want more comments. You know what would also be funny is for JPP to walk up to Jameis and go, I already ate it. I already ate it.
Oh, I already ate it.
I already ate it.
Oh. Well, there goes that interview.
We're just checking them off. But come on, guys. I think that's another one. I would really like to interview an NFL player this year. I think that would be cool.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. And that's possible. That can happen.
I interviewed Vincent Smith. He was a cool guy. He was a cool guy. But I want to interview. I want to land like a big NFL interview. I think that would be cool.
See if JCA will let you hang out with him after the game.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I'm also working towards. This is something interesting that I don't really know how any of this works, but I've been making some phone calls towards to the Jets PR guys. I'm trying to get media credentials. I want to figure out how. But I think I'm probably gonna have to be 18 at that point. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe for the year after, to be honest.
I want to hear
Just tell them you're part. It's like a Make-A-Wish thing or something.
Oh my god!
I saw it on
With
Family
his
Guy
hair?
at work.
You can get that guy from the kid.
I
from
saw it on Family Guy. It worked like a charm.
With my Jufro, really? That's
Holy cow! Holy cow! There's the tribute to Matt.
You pulled that one out of your closet.
No,
that should be the thing. That should be the thing that Matt rejects or regrets the most.
What?
I want to see it.
Jamal Williams deciding with the Lions.
Who did?
Jamal
What?
Williams. He's some random Green Bay running back that I really liked for the Jets. Great pass catching ability. I think he would have been good.
Yeah,
but
he played for. No, I'm thinking Jamal Anderson. Never mind.
he was just in Green Bay. That's annoying. I liked him.
So you didn't get him?
No, we did not.
When you
Well,
wanted
that's
him,
one step, and that's another dagger into your 9-7, Jacob. I'm just.
Twisting the knife. You're just twisting the knife.
It's so rude.
well, I mean, I'm sorry, but when you guys were like, "Yeah, the Jets 9-7," I'm like, "What in the heck happened to you people? Come on, let them improve. Let them be better. They can be better. I mean, you can be thinking positive and still not be thinking stupid. I mean, there's something in between."
What I'm hearing about the Jets right now is that what Joe Douglas wants to do is the Jets are going to still make some big moves, but they're waiting on these guys whose markets aren't necessarily as big.
Okay.
So I think if
you
you
got
guys,
the second wave. Yeah, the second wave. Okay, everybody, I want the whoa.
Hey.
Wow. Whoa.
Wow. What was that, dude?
Wow. We got a flash of the dude there.
Did I see a titty?
He can't turn his phone off.
Is that right?
No, we saw the dude for a second. Okay, so let's do this. Start with here, dude. I'll pull you out of the screen for a second until you get yourself figured out. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So
Until
let's
you
go
flush
around the
toilet.
horn here. Listen, let's go around everybody here. Jacob, you go first. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I want. Okay, because we're 7 minutes away from bringing in the new year. All right, Jacob, what's your lock of the year for next year? What's your big prediction? What's your lock of the year that nobody sees coming? What's the lock?
Oh, all right. Wait, come back. I need come back. I can't. I need time to think about this one. I need one. I need a minute. All right, come back.
Okay, Matt.
The lock of the year.
Yeah. What's your big prediction? Your big lock of the year?
Got it.
I'm going to go Cleveland Browns back to the playoffs. It wasn't just a fluke.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Right,
I agree.
Andrew?
No matter what team he is drafted on, man, I hope it's the Bucs. Kenneth Gainwell is going to be the best running back that comes out of this class.
Wow.
Nice.
Kenneth
Good game
Gainwell,
for
okay.
running back. Gainwell. That's
Who is-
perfect. He was birthed into
He's
it.
from Memphis. He took a year off. He's basically, in my opinion, he's Antonio Gibson 2.0. And Antonio
Siobhan.
Gibson on that offense is just another weapon that's just out of this world. And if Kenneth is going to the right scheme, watch out.
Dude, Javonte Williams, the UNC kid, he's so solid. He's such a solid kid.
You're not
I am
wrong.
my-
You and Josh Allen. I know Josh Allen is high on him as well. Joshua Cole Allen. Yeah, he is. He's not wrong. He's a high climber, but yeah.
All right, I have my lock and next
Okay.
year. The Los Angeles Rams with Matthew Stafford will make a deep run into the NFC playoffs next year.
Bullshit.
I'm with him on it.
I'm actually with you, Jacob.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll follow
actually
that
with you
thing.
on that. Yeah. I'm actually with you, Mike. What's yours?
The Bucs will have the first perfect season.
All the way through the Super Bowl.
Since
That's
17.
that's your lock. That's
First
your
and
lock.
long in no season.
Wow. Which one do you think's more likely? The Rams doing well or the Bucs undefeated? I'm saying the most likely out of those two is definitely going to be the Rams. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Johnny, what's your big lock of the year?
I have to. I'll leave I'm writing an article tomorrow about one, and then I don't want to.
Right. Don't
burst Jacob's bubble about it either. So it has to do with his division. So
okay.
I don't want to go there tonight. I'm going to let Jacob write it.
I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm not going to spoil it. Johnny, I absolutely know what you're going to say.
Okay. I'm going to say the Saints are a better team this year than everybody thinks. I think they're going to be second in the division.
Bullshit. Sorry, Johnny.
Who's going to be second in the division?
The Saints.
Panthers.
Argonauts.
Okay.
No.
Argonauts.
Steven, what's your lock of the year?
I think the Bucs are going 14-2 and win the division.
Okay.
Now,
I'm going to give you two things. I'm going to tell you we talked about a couple things. What do I want to see? I'm going to answer the two questions I asked you guys. What do I want to see? And then what's my lock for the year? And then, guys, we will ring in the new year. So let me get to this real quick. What do I want to see? I do have, and this is going to sound like, oh, okay, whatever. I want the Bucs report to. I want it to have a year like that of the kind of growth that the Buccaneer team had. I'd like to see on a Bucs report because I know the quality of the people that are here at this point, and I know the potential that is here with this group of folks. This is a great team of people. And culture change and everything that came to the Bucs, I see happening with Bucs report, and the sky is the limit. So that is my hope for what I want to see come to be. Now my lock of the year is something that people aren't going to see coming. This is my upset of the year. And if you ask me this in 3 months, I might, I may see this entirely differently. But something in my gut tells me Buffalo is not going to make the playoffs, and Kansas City may not even make the playoffs.
That's indigestion, dude.
And part of the reason I say it is because I think Buffalo, I think people, it's like simmer down, Sparky. Let's wait a second. Let them prove it for more than a year. Lots of teams do it for a year, but for me, Kansas City, the jig is up. Okay, the word is out that people know how to deal with them now, and
I have another one real quickly before.
Let me finish. One.
You go first. I'm gonna say I want to get it.
All right, I honestly believe that this is not the kind of situation where I think Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes eventually is going to get hit and hit hard. Things are going to happen right now. People know how to attack that team and play that team, and it's going to be a different world for Pat Mahomes. So I'm going to say they don't make the playoffs. He may not finish the season, and Buffalo will not make the playoffs. So that's my
old Zion?
What's that?
Are you going to play old Zion?
Oh, you'll find out.
Who are you going to play Buffalo?
According to mine, for 11:59.
Hey,
So Jacob,
6.
Hold on, I got a countdown for us.
Fine, we'll do that.
Jacob's got his own. Okay, here we go. Let's bring in the new league year. What just happened? Why is it not playing, Jacob? You may need to do it.
Happy.
All right, here we go. I'll try it again.
All right, everybody. 10.
It didn't work. 9.
9.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Happy freaking new season!
I certainly hope that's not a
Happy new
harbinger of
season,
what's to come.
everybody.
Oh boy!
Happy
we go.
new season. Yeah, guys, this is there's a lot of there's nothing but hope for this year. Nothing but expectation for this year. What'd you say?
Can I take my shirt off?
Oh God!
Yeah, go for it, man. It's out.
Go for it, Mike.
Come on.
Shirt.
There you go.
Steven, you didn't want to see this, remember?
There you go.
There we go.
37.
Mike, I'm so freaking proud of you, man.
This.
So freaking proud of you.
I can tell you this about what?
I'm just so freaking proud of Mike for finally eating brisket.
Yes, that's right.
Super proud of him, bro.
I am too.
We are very guys.
This is the thing. Now we've got a brand new year in front of us. There's a whole lot coming. There's a whole lot to be excited about, guys. I am telling you, you can be excited about what's coming on my 2 shows. I can tell you that, like I said, the last episode of What's Cooking in the South and Live from the Cheap Seats was last week, 1.0. And now we have version 2.0 of each of those shows coming out this weekend. Brand new. We got brand new openers. We got commercials for the shows. We have a whole lot of new stuff coming at you, some new ideas, some Johnny Dean brought up some great ideas. We got some things that are coming for the show. For both of them that are it's fun. I will promise you one thing. I will promise you that the foul mouth producer will be back.
Oh,
foul mouth producer will be back.
Yes.
And there is more to come. So this is going to be epic. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. So batten down the hatches and get ready because this year is not going to be like other years. And
Rick,
yes.
real quick, back to your pick, your thing. If Buffalo's not going to be the division leader, who is?
What's that?
You picked Buffalo not to go to the playoffs. So who's going to win that division?
Okay, Miami or New England. That's a toss up. I think New England's going to be better than everybody realizes, and they may win the division based on the fact that nobody else is over the hump.
Jets go 10-6.
What's that?
Jets go 10-6.
Kansas City. Kansas City. The funny thing about that whole division is who knows. That's a weird division.
I'm 100% with you on Kansas City thing. I think they make the playoffs though, but
I think they may make the playoffs as a wild card.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw something out there. This is a team that a lot of people that have been pretty decent the last 2 years, and that is a team that I think is going to finish below 500 next year.
Who's that?
And I don't want to explain it yet because I have a whole explanation for it. I'll do it in a few weeks. And that would be the Tennessee Titans. That I think that they.
Oh wow.
Their window closed.
I think they regret.
Yeah. That may be the case.
They got good.
I don't know. They're reloading pretty well.
Yeah. Tim Witherspoon. Right. Tim Witherspoon. Thank you, Rick. We don't care what you call your shows. We'll still watch it. The names will be the same, but the shows will be refreshed.
We should call it.
I think,
let's call it the Tim Doesn't Give a Damn show.
There you go. Tim needs his own show for that, man.
Yeah. No,
Tim needs his own show, but we can't even get him on here.
I know he won't even come on here.
Why don't you call it Bunch of Hues?
There you go.
Bunch of Hughes.
There you go.
Bunch of Hughes.
No, what's a Hughes? My last name.
Bunch of Hughes, because you always seem to have a bunch of your lads and ladettes come on your show.
No, you guys. No, you are the miscreants.
The miscreants.
You are the miscreants. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, just two things real quick.
Yes.
Real quick.
You going, Mike?
I'm gone for 10 o'clock. I've been gone already.
Oh,
Mike, real quick.
Well, Mike, let's let Mike go. Mike's trying to sign off.
Go ahead.
But two things real quick, Rick. Mike has I half agree with what you said. I think Buffalo's going to win that division. I just don't see why they're not. I see them winning division. I do believe you could be right about Kansas City, though. That's one. And second, you said the foul mouth producer is going to be back, but
yes.
What happened to the horny producer? She went off with Harry. What's going on with that?
I'm not sure where that came from, but that was all him. I don't know what happened there. And why? By the way, why'd you keep Mike around for that? Mike,
I wanted Mike to hear it because I love Mike.
Have a good night, Mike. Go to bed, Mike.
Good night, guys.
Mike,
good night. Have a good night, eh? Happy New Year. Happy New Season.
Guys, as Mike goes, I must go as well. I'm exhausted. I have school tomorrow morning, so I gotta jump off. But it was a lot of fun, guys. This is something. I mean, I know it's obviously a once a year thing, but to stay on for 5 hours was a lot of fun. It was exhausting, but it was a lot of fun.
You went home for a while though.
Yeah,
I did. I was out for an hour.
To stay out for 5 hours is exhausting. I was only here for 3, but I just want to let you know.
I was here for 3.5, 4. 3.5, 4. I had practice. I would have been here. I would have been here for all 5 if I didn't have baseball practice. I feel like
this. He has baseball practice. You guys ready for this? How you're all gonna feel old? He had virtual baseball practice.
I had a meeting. I had a virtual baseball practice meeting thing. We were going over signs and stuff.
Are you playing yet?
Hold on, dude. What are you saying?
Basically, he played the baseball game on Nintendo.
That's what
we played Mario Super Slugger.
Nice.
And then bunt.
Okay, guys. You know what? I am exhausted.
You did great, Rick. Great job on the show.
Round of applause for Rick, everybody.
Been a long night. Everybody, do this. Everybody, this year, be nice to people this season. Be nice to other fans. And, try to grow the fan base. Try to bring new people in. Don't always be harsh on everybody. Sometimes enjoy others. Have a good time. Bring other people in. Share this platform. Please help us grow. It's not something we're going to be able to do by ourselves. It's something that you guys are the key to. And, whether you realize it or not, you telling people about this is what's going to make the difference in this. And, I mean, this platform grew. It's got a lot of followers, but you hit a certain cap or a certain peak, and then it's going to take a push from you guys to push this thing up to the next level. We can't do it. We can put on shows. Look, I can do the best I can at a show, Peter can do the best he can at a show. Jacob can do the best he can at a show. But it's good. I mean, if you just keep your mouth shut and come here and don't share it and don't tell other people about it, we are never going to be able to grow and get even better. So if you guys can please get the word out. It's very important to us. We genuinely love you guys. Love the comments. I think the comments are fan-freaking-tastic. No pun intended. There are so many of you in there that are regular in there. Tim Witherspoon and Teresa and Christopher Cole and the Bucs Time 12. These are people I see in here all the time. David Surlis. These are guys that are you're always here, and it's not that we don't, it's not that. Even though I don't go through and it's a personal choice. I don't read all of the comments. I try to keep it moving. I try to keep things going. Hump Day, you're in there. I want you to know that I am reading it. Freaking Troy Polamalu, thank you for coming. Okay. Matthew, thank you. All of you guys, I can't read all your names, but I want you all to know that and Jacob, I'm going to speak for you for just a second. We appreciate what you guys did tonight.
Absolutely.
We appreciate the comments. We appreciate the interaction. Sticking around for an awfully doggone long show and a fun night. Something we've never done here before. And who knows, maybe this can be a new tradition. We'll figure that out as time goes. But guys, thank you. Please tune in next week. Jacob, when are you on next?
I am on. Well, you can check me out. I'm sure I'll be on a bunch of shows this week. Like I said, I'm stuck at home for the foreseeable future, so I'll be on shows all week. But my show, the Hard Count Football Podcast Live, check out Tuesday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on Bucs Report. A lot of fun. Listen, come talk football with me. I love having all of you on, as always. Andrew, obviously, you're more than welcome now all the time to jump on every single week. Rick, all you guys, always a lot of fun. Love talking football with you guys. I love when you guys disagree with me. It wouldn't. To be honest, these wouldn't be fun shows if we all agreed with each other all the time.
Exactly. And giving each other crap about everything that's what we're doing here, man.
Exactly. But yeah, guys, I'll see you. I'll talk to you soon. Check me out. I'll probably be on Harry's show tomorrow night. Rick, I'm sure I'll be on your show whenever you're next on. Saturday night, guys. Check it out. A lot of fun stuff going on here at Bucs Report. As Rick said, share it. Make us grow, guys. We're all working here so hard. I mean, I can speak for all of us. We're all working hard day in, day out to make the best content for you. And I mean, I hope we're doing our best. And yeah, make sure you share it. Make this platform grow. It's only going to get better with more stuff to come. So,
absolutely, well said. Thank you. Have yourself a great night, man.
You too, guys. I'll see you.
See you.
Okay, Mike, you're still hanging around. Are you waiting for somebody to help you out the door so you don't feel like you're?
I just want to say it's been a lot of fun. I've had a lot of great laughs and great times on these shows, and despite my idiotic comment last month or last week, it's been a great year and a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, you are absolutely welcome here and appreciated in a huge way. And
I'm hungry.
You're missed when you're not. Go eat. Have a good night, and we'll see you Saturday night. And wait till you see the new shows. You're gonna love them.
Okay, guys. Good night, guys. Take care.
Good night.
Awesome. Anybody else want to share anything on the way?
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I do.
Do it.
I want to have a big shout out to the dude. He's not just a funny guy that comes on the show once in a while. The guy puts in a lot of work behind the scenes to keep this platform running. He's taken this to a whole new level, and we really appreciate him there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean he he's the. If you can picture, I mean, they're the people in the front that get all the attention and get their face out there, but he's the one that makes it, really work. I mean, he really is. So the appreciation to him and his lovely wife is huge because the patience of that woman is epic.
Yeah, shout out to Connie.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
You're amazing.
Happy new season. See y'all later.
Happy new season.
Have a great one, JD.
Have a good one. Anybody else want to pipe up?
Yeah, I'll say something real quick. Go on, man.
Go ahead, Steven. No, go ahead.
Okay, I'll go ahead. Thanks. Hey, I just want to say, first of all, thanks, Rick. Love you, this show. Love you guys. You deserve far more subscribers and views than you have. You do a phenomenal job. I agree with everything you said about the work you guys put in. You guys can find me on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. And I just wanted to ask real quickly before I go, are we allowed, because I belong to about half a dozen or so Bucs fan Facebook pages. Are we allowed to promote this show on those pages or no?
Yeah, what you don't want to do is we don't want everybody sharing them at the same time.
Okay.
Like if 5 people go in and share the show into one group, they're going to get sick. It's like spam.
Right.
But if you're in a group that nobody else is doing that, and you can always ask the God, I'm tired. Moderators, thank you. Golly, sorry. You can tell my brain's shutting down. You can always ask the mods, is it okay to share this? But yeah, that is so appreciated. And let's get people watching on Saturday night. I would very much appreciate it. It's going to be a great show. Wait do you guys see the new opener? It's funny because I created one opener and then like an idiot laying down asleep one night, I had an idea in my head and I'm like, crap. Because I had to start all over and create this new opener. And I think it's going to be awesome. So
well, I'm looking forward to it, brother. Thanks a lot. Love you guys and you have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for being here. You're very much appreciated here.
Have a good one, Steven.
All right, Matt?
Well, I was just going to say, I didn't know you a year ago. So I've just kind of jumped on this train when you started it out, and I've gotten to where it's family.
Yeah.
Even though I don't call Peter Blake's show anymore, I still bug him all day long on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I look forward to doing this every 3 nights a week or whatever it comes out.
Yeah,
to.
same with me.
So it's been fun this season, and looking forward to next season. And hopefully I'll try to find some Buck groups to join so that I can share it. I was in a couple and I got kicked out for just posting a link. And it wasn't like there was 9 of us in there doing it. It was just me.
Yeah.
And,
just to ask, what you do is just ask, hey, is it okay to, Yeah,
the main one that I was in that was the biggest one was Atlanta Falcons based. And it was covering the NFC South, but it was all Falcons fans for the most part.
Right.
And it made sense that they didn't dig it too much.
Right.
But, so I'm going to start being a little bit more proactive. Johnny's got me in 4 or 5 groups that I don't even realize. So I have to kind of go through and sort it.
Yep.
But I'm going to do my part. And I look forward to helping build it up a little bit.
Awesome.
And see what we can get done. And I'll see you Saturday night with the new opener and the new producer and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
I need sleep now, and so do you.
Yes, sir. You have
All
a good
right,
night.
guys.
Thank you for being here.
Yep. You have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Matt.
All right. Andrew, it is great having you back around here.
It was great to be back around here there, Rick. I was just going to say, thank you very much for bringing me back, actually.
I absolutely love having you here. It's a whole lot of fun, and you are welcome to Miscreant and show up anytime you want. I promise you, the moment your face is down there, as quickly as I possibly can, I will get your butt on the air.
Not a problem, dude. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Much, much appreciated. Tell everybody one more time where to find your show, and I'm going to see if I can make sure I can catch it.
No worries, buddy. I know you're going to be a little busy Saturday getting yours going, but Saturday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, North Sports Dynasty Season 3 kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get in those draws, like I said, just subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you don't have YouTube, send me a message. We'll get you in there when you like the page and stuff like that. We just want to make sure the people are there. And fantasy football, mock drafts, betting lines, guys. We got it all. And a big shout out to Rick and all the guys at Bucs Report for doing a 5-hour show tonight for these fans. Good job tonight, guys.
It's been a long one. It's been fun. Yeah. It's been great. I'm excited about everything that's coming. I can tell you it's something that's important to me is that I keep the show fresh and I keep new stuff coming and keep it exciting and try to keep it interesting to watch and, to be honest with you, interesting for me to do. And the way to do that is to keep changing to keep new stuff coming, keep everybody going. Now what the heck's about to happen?
Mhm.
And that's my goal. And I think finally we're getting a little traction, thinking, things are starting to look good. And it's genuinely, I know it's because of the comments in the chat room. That means people do not realize how important those comments are.
They are, buddy.
Yeah, getting comments in that chat is huge, and people sharing it. So please do that, guys. Thank you all. It's been a blast. It has been a blast. Happy freaking new season. All right, Saturday night. Well, first of all, tomorrow, don't miss the show. I forgot what they're calling it. It's I'm so tired. It's a cup of over under sports web. I don't know. But it's you talk about a great trio running that thing. I know at least it's Peter and Harry and I believe Ray, that the three of them are spending basically what would amount to New Year's Day special. And there's going to be, I think, some breaking news tomorrow morning. So you guys are going to want to catch that show tomorrow night. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you guys on the show. You guys coming and spending your time here with me. And it's the over under. Three guys, one cup of Ray. That's what Musador says. Me, you were missed tonight. You were missed tonight. Catch the show on replay. You're probably not going to want to spend 5 hours doing it, but catch when I'm talking. I'm kidding. All right, man. But thank you guys. I'm out of here because I can't do anymore.
Yeah, get some rest there, buddy.
Yes, sir. Have a great night. And I'll probably be on their show tomorrow. Take care.